Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tie take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tie. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting,
innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new
works out, the dynamics and the dichotomy of such. Again, this is a team called Chonburi facing off against a hybrid of players from Virtus Pro out of Vietnam and what's the Spirit Evolution. Spirit Evolution. So it's a 3-2 mix, but what I'm glad about to say, at least for Team Vietnam, is
I can't let that happen.
By Team of Vietnam. This is risky. There goes the far side of the final man for Team Vietnam. Red 4 is where Team Thailand comes in back. The pick. Do they bum rush their gold laner here? Do they pick a mid laner? They don't have that either. Both picks possibly muddled by Team Vietnam's bans.
I wouldn't, because the thing is, even if you pick a Hive, it really does not look good here going up against Alice as well as the Eve, unless you really want to force it out. I feel like the safer one is getting that mid, if it's possible. Even something like a Valen would be pretty okay.
I was gonna say solid pickup on
right. Take up the RWM. So in case Vietnam wants to pick up a team fight comp, you can play around it. Just dodge the initial engage from Alice,
and it's still kind of divey. You're mid range at best.
Yeah, but look at that. The Moskov gets picked up. So this is a read coming in from Vietnam. They know that Team Thailand, they still like that traditional style. They want to play marksmans.
Okay. I don't know. We haven't really seen many Moskovs. So reintroducing this oldie but goodie might not work out for Team Thailand. But Team Vietnam, bringing in their own little flavor. In comes the bull. Minotaur in blue 4. How do they close up? What's in the gold lane for Team Vietnam? They get the Harris. You know what? I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
This seems like a goal. It seems like a magical damage overload, but it might just work.
I mean, like, I believe we just talked about this before broadcast about me and the boys back in Malaysia. We like to use Alice and Minotaur because basically, you want level 2, we're already good to fight, and now with the Eve as well, this is Vietnam creating a box where whoever gets caught, there's no way for you to get away. And if somehow someone was to get onto the Eve, you got the Minotaur there.
And suddenly, Team Thailand's gambit of playing dive is not looking so good. How do they repair and find a re-engage tool via Red 5? Seems like it's a Kadita. I mean, sure, it's still dive, and then you have the way out. Who are you looking to burst? It looks like the only... Alright, is this me? Or the only real good burstable targets are the Suyo, for one. The Harris, you can find him. And I don't think the Eve is as bad anymore. Because remember when Eve was big, Kadita was one of the main ways to answer to her. Now she gets so many shields. I don't know if it's real anymore.
Yeah, it's different now. And honestly, what they might want to do is actually for the Kadita to burst out the Minotaur, actually. And forcing out this Hive to use a Purify. I mean, Hive usually does use Purify anyways, but just to confirm, so that when the Lapu jumps in, when the Joy jumps in, there's no flicker shenanigans. So I really feel like this Kadita is two things. Number one, comfort, and number two, get rid of that Minotaur, because the CC is great, but another aspect is that heal. That heal can be a game changer, especially when you have a jungler like Suyo that can go in and out, in and out, in and out.
In and out again.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 in the best of 2. Team Vietnam versus Team Thailand, our gracious hosts in competition. I'm so happy that we get these things. Comes to jumping on the Intachot and on the chat. Dude, this Minotaur alone is making it work because it's like he has a little baby Revitalize for free.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because Minotaur in a way now is like anti-movement, because every single time you hit him, you'll just go back and use passive. Look at this Joy jumping in, just damage, just to zone them away. You're gonna get this little for free, but still isn't even thinking about contesting, understanding going up to Joy this early might not be good for him.
Something very good at timing her entries. He knows that there's no punish. He knows that somewhere, somehow, Trang is afraid of her too, because again, you're a softie, the magic damage is real. And I would do the same thing. I would wait until the coast is clear, and Namjili Pampan knows that, yeah, she's not gonna cross through. I can do this.
The question is, what is going to be the build here coming in from 2 on this Minotaur? Because there are different ways now. Some people still rush that Flask of the Oasis. Some build the small items first, Chop Suey, and then eventually, okay, I'm good now. Let me grab that Flask, because the heal is good, but it's not like the main thing for Minotaur now, because now you're an actual front line. So there is a good argument building Chop Suey first at mid-game. Say, Thorough 3, about to go to the Lord, fine, then you commit to a Flask.
Yeah, looking at Team Thailand's spread, maybe build a little cloak first, and then...
Even the small Dominance Eyes, the Black Eye Shield.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you go for the Flask. So far, no action in the side lanes. We see the turtle spawning in the upper quarter of the map. Big rotation from Team Vietnam. Rakshid gets a few good bits of damage on her. Trang comes in. Queller surge. Rakshid answers. RWM. Where do they go with this? In comes a big throne of ruin. And Rakshid flickers on out. Trunk falls. Putachat grows first blood. Namsiri Bongtan finds another 3 for free. Go to Thailand. AOG looking to repair the situation. Double kill for Putachat. On goes.
Thailand is first on the board. The first engage coming in from both teams, but Thailand wins it out with 4-0. A good engage, and this is where we see the benefits of magic damage, essentially, coming for the Kadita as well as the Joy. A lot of bursts, and yeah, the Suyo was just not ready for that. Like, you go in and out, but the moment you stay in place for even half a second, that's it. You're taking way too much damage. And at that point, Thailand would be okay to stop the engage, but because Vietnam was not able to get away, hey, might as well.
There was a huge part of that equation missing. Sure, you can go in and out almost infinitely with Suyo, but the damage isn't there just quite yet for Team Vietnam. Looking at their damage profile, it's a lot of DOT, a lot of DPS,
Yep.
no real burst just yet. If anything, the only real burst that they can get is on Chow, and that's post 8 minutes.
And honestly, it's pretty much just poking out. Like, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna siege, zone you away, and then try to get this without fighting. Like, a very peaceful
Oh no! Rakshid gets caught between 3!
Been slain.
And only in situations like that can Team Vietnam say, yeah, that's enough damage, but they were already down on one hero.
And you gotta say, Rakshid should not be there, probably thinking of cutting the wave, but yeah, you gotta be careful. You don't know what your opponent is really doing in terms of the rotations here. Putachat is there. Chow does have that Purify. Jumps in with the AOG. Easy dodge by Chow. But the Joy is here.
Namsiri Bongpan has ill intent for Chow. She reads the situation. She knows that there's shenanigans afoot. In comes Tu, Trang, and Me. Big jump. Minoan Fury catches the tail end of that Gatot Cha. Drops the Zaman Force. Namsiri Bongpan answers back. RWM Chow just bites it. Trang falls as well. Yet two. The damage from Namsiri Bongpan is real. In that shot, 3 kills already.
Vietnam was too eager there. Albja just pushes knee away. And here's the thing, man. It's just that, yes, that was an engage, but a revitalize on that Gatot with the passive. Dude, the Gatot can sustain for quite a while. He doesn't mind 1v5.
I could have sworn Putachat was done for. Because again, she started it off very honest with an AOG, missed the mark.
Yep.
And the fact that she understands the situation, saying, I'll stay a little.
Yeah.
I think what I bring to the fight is enough. And Upja was not going to miss this. She comes in via the SOD. Another AOG coming up. Max up knee. There she falls. An barely survives. 1 HP in a dream. Vietnam cannot afford to contest the turtle. Team Thailand, go for it. Another big win.
Safe to say, Intachat on this Kadita, that's probably a comfort, man, because she doesn't miss, man. She goes in, gets the necessary burst. Even if you gank her, she deals more damage to you than you do to her. And all the while, Upja is getting free farm on this Moskov. So part of the problem about marksmen right now is you don't have space to farm. It looks like Upja has plenty.
Team Thailand, this mid trio is so dangerous. An running away from 3 in the shot, blocking off the exit. Can she survive? An just glimmers away. Vietnam currently struggling to keep control of the map. A push up top for Team Thailand.
Intachat had to use the Petrify, unable to get the target, but still getting the turret. At this point, with about almost 5,000 gold. In fact,
Clean.
It's amazing for Thailand, considering that they're a draft that are pretty okay at scaling up both the Joy as well as the Moskov, and then eventually this Lapu will be difficult to deal with.
Not to mention Intachat. She will have another mid-game power spike once she finally builds some solid penetration. So no matter what Team Vietnam builds, she will be, a step ahead. That's dangerous. She's going to overload Chow's Purify, and it'll be so hard for Vietnam to get reliable damage. Sure, Chow gets a Starlium sight, but I think the damage has been done. Putachat gets flushed out of this brush here. Would be nice to see a full item spread, no?
Well, right now we do see a golden staff onto Albja at 6 minutes, considering that might be the second item. Probably just waiting for a Demon Hunter.
So that's the attack speed trio.
Yeah, I really feel like the first item was the Corrosion Scythe, just in case. Help out Intachat by slowing down wherever Albja is able to hit, making it easier for the Kadita to burst someone out. And all the while, Putachat is just there just to make sure that this bush is mine. I don't care about anything else, but this one, this is mine.
This specific one. Near the spot, yeah, near the spot where the Lord has been spawning twice now, but in the opposite corner of the map. On here, gets a few hits on her by Obja. Turtle spawns, clearly. Nam Siripongpan very quick to respond. It's just her there. I think Vietnam has gotten the fear of God put into them by Team Thailand, and Trang isn't even thinking to contest. That's all three going over to Thailand.
Like it or not, Team Vietnam, they gotta wait for the item power spike, right? For the Minotaur, gotta wait for the flask, for Ni. Oh, and all the while Trang! God! Gets caught by Intachot!
Didn't even let you finish the sentence.
I didn't even know she was there!
She was hanging out there this whole time. Look at this. The box is zoning. It's enough. It's good. Nam City Pongpan falls. In comes Obja trying to repair the situation. A lot of damage put on the An. It was a 2-for-1. A delayed trade, but still Vietnam happy to have taken down Nam City Pongpan. Could have sworn she was never going to die.
Yeah, in a way, jungler for jungler, right? And in that situation, that's the best thing that you could ask for. You would prefer something like an Intachot so that you can get shut down gold, but hey, it's good because now you know when you do create a box, you can get that kill. Getting the box though, getting to that point, getting the items, getting the position, that's tough.
And here's what I'm questioning. Was that a planned, synchronized ult? Or did they just say, hey, they're all here, why don't we just go?
No, I think they all just go.
Yeah, so it wasn't to their plan. It wasn't something that they proactively set up. So imagine how lethal that would be if it was something that they orchestrated, if it was something that they planned for.
And now it looks like Obja has the full 3 items, getting the Demon Hunt Sword, and now 2, looks like is going to delay the Flask and is going for basically a frontline build for this Minotaur. Chow with the Feather of Heaven, I'm guessing does not have the Holy Crystal, so gonna be able to spam, but doesn't have that burst just yet. And Ni is delaying some damage item by going for the Bloodwing, so I'm probably not gonna be seeing a Wishing Lantern anytime soon, which I feel like is kind of needed to make sure that you can deal with Rockchit as well as Kutachak.
Economy is still pretty tight for Team Vietnam, so let's see if that's in the books in the near future. In that near future being about 2 to 3 minutes from now. I doubt that Team Vietnam can fully contest. Folks, doing the math, they're down 7,000 gold. And I think a good chunk of that is on Obja. Free farm, let's see, 7 to above. Yep, that's a 2,000 gold lead, a full item between this Moskov and this Harith.
And you can see, 2 was thinking about building a flash, but she's like, yeah, no, I can't even tank, man. I need some defense items. Not even going for a Chop Suey here. Trang does finally get that War Axe, but probably a little bit too late here, considering that the Joy does have that Holy Crystal. Basically, everyone from Vietnam is going to get bursted down.
Oh, speaking of getting bursted down, that was a 2v1 situation, LaFell, and Obja won. Might even get another hit, 2! Double kill! Then that's when she falls.
Part of the plan, get 3 kills on the Moscow, shut her down.
Like a piñata.
Exactly, so...
But all this while, Thailand was taking the Lord, so I think there was another plan on top of that.
Yeah, but either way, Vietnam, in terms of scaling up, we really got to look at the Eve, and I feel like it's not going to be there for a good 5 to 6 minutes. Yep. So they got to try their very best to make sure that they are able to defend their base, and how you kind of do that is make it so that Thailand has to move forward. Use the Eve, clear it out, and hold on. It's there. Oh,
throw it, ruin. No one home. Kutachak survives with about half health, popping that Revitalize. A little too greedy for Team Thailand to try and push that mid lane, but this did distract Team Vietnam, allowing for them to get the sword onto that inhibitor up top. Quick knock up. They will take care of it. Team Vietnam take care of the siege.
Yep. Either way, still pretty good defense so far by Team Thailand. Ratchet looks like is trying to find an angle to flank, but Ni does see Ratchet out, and Team Thailand, this is going to be a test here. See that how good are they at sieging when they do have this lead, because some teams just, they know how to get to the end, they just don't know how to finish.
Hit the shot, looking for a combo, pops the Petrify, does not get anyone. All this while Chow was just defending up top. I think that's still the main hero-to-hero target. You want the Kadira on the Harith, but again, Petrify's a minute cooldown, you're fine.
Yep. And all the while, Venom is actually doing quite a good job just turtling up. Clear the minions, especially because Thailand is not freezing anyway so far, except for top. It looks like the Joy really wants the Harif really wants Chow to move forward so that you can get a kill. Actually, yeah, now we see Thailand actually freezing the wave, forcing Team Vietnam to get out. 2 does get that blast now, so that is a power spike for Team Vietnam. And trying with the Queen's Wings, able to survive just a bit more. But again, Suyo ain't a tank, ain't a real fighter. There's only so much you can take.
Suyo is a middle ground of everything.
Yeah.
Which makes him an interesting contributor to the current metagame. Let's talk about that power spike. Again, Flask of Oasis on the Minotaur. It's a power spike that you have to see in action to really feel. So you have to take the damage for it to really matter. Oh no, I think they compromised the Alice here. Han takes a lot of damage, knocks up in the shot, finishes off the Kadira. In comes the rest of Team Vietnam. For the chat falls. Han lives. Obja throws it point blank for the first time in this 13-minute game. Vietnam gets 2 free kills.
And that's part of the power spike there, because you saw An was supposed to go down, but the heal and the shield coming in from the blast made it so that An could survive that onslaught. Because the thing about an Alice is that you're only really tanky in the Throne of Ruin. After and before, not really. You're kind of squishy. Chow now does have that Holy Crystal. So for Team Thailand, if they get knocked up again by the Minotaur, 3 members is enough. Chow will go ham, deal enough damage, and then they will just have the numbers advantage.
And then there's extra layers to that. If the Throne of Ruin does hit and does more than just provide a damage reduction for An, good luck. If Trang catches you with the tail end of a Soul Surge, good luck. If the RWM drops you when you're trying to escape, that's a little bit more damage that Chow will be dealing. So again, it looks like the turns are tabled here for Team Vietnam, but contesting the Lord is maybe a step too far. Thailand via Nam Siripongpan still gains control. That's free for them.
Yeah, this is still good because for Team Vietnam, they actually want Team Thailand to come to them, right? Because even with the flicker, the Minotaur would rather save it in case of a situation where you have to re-engage. So you want Team Thailand to move forward, and then you basically win a team fight, especially when you're going up against a Kadira. Everyone is too scared to move forward.
Or to reposition your Minoan Fury.
Yeah.
Which is again how most Minoan Furies are caught. You want to save that jump for a re-engage. Looking at the items, currently Chow is still behind again, 2,500 gold. But against a fully built Moskov, there's still things the Harith can do. There are still moments where the Harith can just spell vamp through the extra damage that the Moskov is doing, especially if you're not lined up in a certain way.
Yep. Especially if the Moskov somehow just overextends and just takes too much damage from multiple targets. I mean, like, this ain't gonna be a 1v1. There's gonna be a lot of disruption coming in. And speaking of which, the Wishing Lantern now being built by the Joy Ratchet with the Radiant Armor, they should be able to sustain quite a bit. Nee does have that Wishing Lantern as well, so at this point, basically everyone has their key items, so the damage should be enough for both teams. It really is just about who dies first, honestly. Like, if Team Vietnam is able to get the Joy, then I think that's good enough. Even though Aubja as a Moskov at 50 minutes is pretty scary, it's manageable in this current meta. Though I do have to say, Vietnam, we don't see any Chastous Pauldron just yet.
Not yet, no. Given that it really only affects Obja.
Yeah.
And I don't think they feel that Obja is such a threat yet. AOG coming through. Photochat looking to engage. They get the answer. The Minoan Fury, Rakshid, barely survives. And look at this. Namsiri Bomban gets shut down. The kill by Trung. Intachot falls. They overextend. No kills, no turrets. Vietnam with the punish.
This is what Team Vietnam was waiting for. They understood they don't need to contest with the lore because Team Thailand, they will feel like they have to force things out. And this is what we were talking about. Team Thailand, they know how to get there, but do you know how to finish? And honestly, that's not how you finish. Like, you can punish Team Vietnam considering that you do have the Kadita. You already know, freeze the wave, let them go out, burst them out, and then take the numbers advantage, force it out. But not like that. You're going in one by one.
LaFell, you know I'm not one to point the finger and spread the blame, but where was Rakshid in the situation? And we need to see more of this Lapu Lapu assert herself, because it can't always just be Photochat. It can't always just be Intachot Opja is gonna go down here. Quick knock-up, survives for a second longer, but not against 3. Rakchi, take it easy. I said I needed to see more of you, but not as a late entry. In comes the rest of Team Vietnam. Chow bites it! And Throne of Ruin is good, but where's the follow-through? Full chat with the Revitalize. In comes in the shot, dropping the combo. Gets the rough way on out of here. Namdiri Pongpan! Not enough to finish the job! She falls. Another winning trade for Vietnam.
Team Thailand right now, they're getting a little overzealous. They need to understand the timers, right? This is 17 minutes. This is not the time for you to make solo plays. This is the time where you start controlling the map. This is the time you control your zone. Now they're able to get Trong, but Trong is able to get out of there. One of the advantages of a Suyo, even if you're caught, are you really though? Team Vietnam, they're just playing as a team. They just play the waiting game. They say like, hey, it's only like what, 11 in the morning? Chill, we got all day.
We literally got all day. Can we break the record? Is the question. We're approaching it, folks. And this is just the first bout of that we have on broadcast. Let's see. Opja and Namdiri Pongpan have already respawned.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure they've learned their lesson. If they haven't yet, then this is their game to lose.
So this is what Team Thailand needs to do, right? Rakchit, show your face. Try to beat that bait because you have ways to protect yourself, right?
Yep.
Let people from Vietnam move out and then eventually put the shot either with the Unbreakable AOG, doesn't matter, set things up so that Intachot can actually go in, because that's the big difference between the early game and now. Intachot is having a tough time.
Whoa. Throne of Ruin compromises Team Thailand's Lord take. In comes Team Vietnam, the RWM, the big knockup, throw with the steal. Down goes On. Numbers advantage over the Team Thailand. Opja throws out the SOD, does not click it. I don't know if Team Thailand is happy with this. A pick-off on but they'll have to deal with the Lord the old-fashioned way.
I think Team Thailand was surprised by that, because even I was, because I thought that was a weird timing coming in from Vietnam. But hey, don't let your opponents know your next move, right? Jumps in, and then Trong, during all that chaos, as a Suyo, has better execute damage on the Lord, able to secure it for themselves. But it looks like Team Thailand will deal with this Lord. So what happened just now? Kinda nothing happened.
Kinda nothing. If anything, this allows for Team Thailand to repair the situation. Lord was a non-factor on the map. In comes Rakchid. I want her to be this assertive when actual fights break out, not when they're just playing with the waves.
Yep.
If she can do that, then Team Thailand can get back to the momentum. If not, then Vietnam is going to gain control, which I think they're slowly doing so. Lafelt, Goldie's gone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. 20 minutes of the game. It's all about that item switch-ups.
Here she goes! Rakchi jumps in with the bravest fighter. Backs off, pops her immortality. The RWM. Down goes Intachot. Everyone else survives. Opja comes through. Intachot pulls off her combo to no avail. They only lose one. That's all that happened in that push and mid.
And again, awkward timing. Could have just managed the minion waves, make all of them crash in, let Vietnam choose, do you want to stay for a fight, do you want to clear the minions? But all the while there's no threat to Team Vietnam, Thailand forces it out. And then with the drought that Team Vietnam has, you have ways to deal with the front, you have ways to deal with the back. And all the while, it's just like, Team Thailand is executing Team Vietnam's win condition, which is Vietnam wants to start a fight, but they don't have to. They just wait for Team Thailand to start a fight. Speaking of, we're going to be looking at the items here. Full build for Chow. The same can be said for Opja. Maybe the immortality is on cooldown, so no immortality on this Moscow. And the item change here looks like Chow is going for an Oracle, which really helps considering that you have a Minotaur with a flask, and it looks like it is a favor roam. So Chow, even if gets very low with the Oracle, okay, swapped out the Concentrated for the Oracle, but still a lot of sustain for this Harif.
Yep, they know that Putachat and Rakchid are getting desperate. So they're expecting that we'll take extra damage, we'll last longer in the fight, and then we'll go from there. Because economy is down the drain. They've equalized and they're literally just playing with what they think will work in the weirdest situations. And they're keeping Chow to defend against Intachot and Opja. Yep. And there's a third player down there. Who is that? Is that Rakchid with them? No, Rakchid is up top. Oh, Putachat is down here too.
Yeah, they want to catch someone, or they want to go for a backdoor. In fact, they're going for that backdoor. Chow is there. We can see two, understanding that probably not going to be a solo Moskov. I just like the fact that I called out a sustained heal will come out, and it does. SOG jumps in, finds on.
Big knockup, thrown over Ruin, plus the RWM, the combo wombo by Team Vietnam. Nam Sinipongpan and Obja fall. Still no trades. Vietnam standing tall. Down goes the Lord. Trang secures. It's looking really bad for Team Thailand right now.
And even though Intachat got all the way to the back, found the Eve with the immortality, still surviving. At the end of the day, the ordeal was to get the Lord. They got the Lord, and everyone from Team Vietnam is still alive. Intachat having that holy crystal, making it so that no matter who, even if it's two, even if it's unable to deal enough damage to get a kill, but at this point, now it's for Team Vietnam. They gotta be careful because honestly, Team Thailand could do the same thing. You want to engage? Thailand has ways to counter-engage and get a wipeout.
I'm actually on Team Thailand's tail right now. I wish that they finished the game earlier.
Yep.
Because we're at the point where, yeah,
they could have.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Intachat. I did mention earlier that she can always be a step ahead as long as you followed her build path and dealt extra damage more than what Vietnam can do on the defensive side. But we're past that point.
Yeah.
That was about 10 minutes ago.
Long pass. And now 2 is at the proximity of Intachat as well as Joy. So even if someone wants to go for an engage, even if you don't catch him with the knockup, the heal is going to be more than enough to survive.
Nam Sinipongpan catches Chow, forces the Winter Crown freeze. Here's a heal, the Minoan Fury, and Nam Sinipongpan goes. Intachat looking to try and save her teammate, not gonna happen. AOD plus the Revitalize used up. Chow dealing damage. This Gatot Kachai is not long for the world. Down she goes, Trang gets the kill. Intachat looking for the combo in the middle of everyone. Obja finds me. So it's a 2-for-1 here. Underneath this tier 3 down bottom, Vietnam has breaked into the base.
That was a big mistake because again, On jumps in the top. Got life for Trung, unable to get away. Only a single minion is going to be enough for them to get the inhibitor. And now Obja gets second down, double kill for Trang.
What's Rocket gonna do?
And it looks like Team of Vietnam will score the first point going up against Thailand. And look at that, they're celebrating because even they knew they should not have won that one considering what happened in the early and mid.
Massive comeback. Team Thailand missed their train. The opportunity for them to finish and end sooner passed way before them. And Team Thailand, they really need to figure this out. They need to talk about everybody's role. They need to know that, again, Nam Sinipongpan saying, I was doing this. Where was you? Where was you?
And here's the thing, this is what we're talking about
in Thai.
Yes, of course. In the female scene, you have 2 different thought processes, which is number 1, you dive the damage leader, you win, and then you win the game. And another one, I just survived longer. We saw both, right? Thailand tried to burst out the carry, and then Team Vietnam is just like, if we're here long enough, eventually something will happen, and that something definitely did happen. And Team Thailand, a lot of teams, male or female, they know how to get to the end. They know how to get to the base. The question is, how do you destroy it? And Team Thailand, it's more on their coaching staff at this point because they saw what happened in game number 1.
Yep.
You can tell the teams like, you're good. You did what you did, but just a bit of mistake here at the end. Clean it up, and we might make this into a 1-1.
And these points, they are hard to come by. Again, there's only 2 opportunities to get one. And being 1 on the board could make the difference between making it to the playoffs, being in first seed, or falling off entirely. Looking at the highlights, you'll see through the earlier phase. Where was it that Team Thailand fell off? The post 13, 14 minute mark?
Yeah, I would say Team Thailand really fell off when Intachat as the Kadita gave a lot of advantage and a lot of room. But they didn't use it that well. Like you said, the Lapu didn't establish the strength of a Lapu. Essentially, basically
Rakshit, where was you?
Yeah, Rakshit was just like, I don't know, I'm just waiting for them to overextend. But by the time I came, you guys killed them already, so,
Yep, this is the one time that Rakshit showed us what a Lapu Lapu could do. But it's the wrong time. Right
So
place,
wrong.
right time, wrong place.
No, wrongest time. You did that when the minions were spawning.
And I guess wrong place too because you did it under a turret.
Exactly. So even if, best case scenario, you got a wipeout at about what, 14, 13 minutes? Even if you get a wipeout, the minions are there. By the time you clear the minions, one or two might have come back, and then, hey, you might die against two. So, wrong time, because I feel like it happened twice. At least twice, where the minions spawn and then they jump in.
So, that's something they have to really address going into game number 2. It's clear that they know how to win.
Yeah.
They know what works. This is a draft that I will not scoff at. It's very respectable, very strong. It's just...
They know how to fight.
It's not a matter of what you got and how you use it. It's when you use it. So Rakchid, she tried to come in at the wrong time and she got punished. Something tells me after that moment, right, underneath tier 3 in mid, she's like, see, I told you guys it's not working. Let's do something else.
I just wonder if Rakchid is just really not comfortable with a backline diver. Maybe she's more comfortable with something like maybe a Phoveus, something like a high loss EXP, you know, like be a frontline instead of diving.
Yeah.
But again, it's kind of like the meta of EXP being divers, right? So I wonder if that's something that the coach will talk to the players like, what's going on? You did, like every time you dived in, it was bad for the team.
I'd like to see her on an Arlott or a CC. Because those are
more on CC, honestly.
Yeah, because those are more intuitive heroes that dive when they're ready. Lapu-Lapu is... It's kind of counterintuitive to see a Lapu-Lapu dive because he relies on hitting people for his damage reduction.
Damage reduction, the spell vamp.
Yeah. So you'd have to put yourself in danger first, and then that's when you're most dangerous.
Yeah.
But for CC and Arlott, it makes sense. Like, I spell vamp naturally, I deal damage, I get out.
You overstep, whoop, come in.
Exactly. So it's more 1 + 1 = 2. There's algebra involved for Lapu-Lapu sometimes.
Yeah, so now even looking at the items and everything, Rakchid, even with that Winter Crown, I saw her build that at about, what, 17 minutes of the game. So I'm guessing wanting to jump in as a distraction. But this is the thing that I learned as a roamer. Sometimes, even if it looks good, I shouldn't engage because my team could lose us the game, right? Because your intention might just be to waste some ults. Your team thought it was a full engage, so everyone just jumps in and they're like, no, it's just I was just trying to get a purify, guys. Chill. Come on. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, this is something that the team maybe is the first game, you know, playing on stage in front of a crowd, hearing
in your hometown,
hearing the casters. So you're like a bit nervous, you're not talking to your team, but this is something that you have to communicate. It's like, I just want to get their spells and then I'm getting out. You guys don't dive in with me, right? Because sometimes it does look like that. It's like you jump in and then your team looks like they're forced to jump in when you're like, no, I'm just trying to get spells, that's it.
Which is weird because Team Thailand, this is the team that is literally just a team. They've been together for the longest time compared to Team Vietnam, who is literally two teams squished together. Again, Chonburi for Thailand and Virtus Pro and what was the other one? Evolve?
Spirit Evolution.
There you go. See, it's a hybrid team. So it's odd to see that it's the team that is fully built with chemistry and synergy already there that's, you know, got jitters like this.
Yeah, and we're watching the first match, which is Thailand going up against Vietnam, and I believe Timor-Leste is playing after this. But of course, we're seeing Thailand against Laos and then eventually Indonesia against Myanmar. And I believe it was Indonesia going up against Timor-Leste in game number 2. But as of now, this is the schedule for both the main stage and Stadium A. And closing things out, it will be Laos against Vietnam and Myanmar against Timor-Leste as the final game of the day.
Yep. If you're in town, come visit us at the Sala Phra Kiao, Chulalongkorn University. It's a hall here that they've converted fully to provide the battlefield for all the esports action. I'm excited. All throughout the day, it seems like we got a good flow going. Even if this did went the distance of, what, 24, 25 minutes? Felt shorter than that.
Yeah,
the back and forth was so rich.
I agree. And in terms of, like, switch-ups, like, in terms of the ban, maybe Thailand can consider banning out the Eve, because other than that, I really feel like everything else was manageable. If you get onto the second phase of the ban, you can consider the Harif because it does look like Chow was pretty good on that Harif. Maybe consider the Minotaur, but I believe that you don't really have to go that far.
Yeah. On the pick side of things, reconsider Rakchen's hero selection.
Yeah.
Give her... Again, Lapu-Lapu is good, but it just doesn't seem to fit the play style of the player, nor the team's overall approach. So change the Lapu-Lapu, give her something again like that Arlot or the CC. Hell, even an X-Borg.
Oh, yeah.
It makes more sense. The dive on the X-Borg is more intuitive than the dive on a Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
I played X-Borg last night. So, I think against a Minotaur, especially against a sustained lineup, X-Borg would ruin that thing. X-Borg would split that thing up in about 2 seconds.
Although we do have to say, if I'm correct, the arrangement was the Gatot, Lapu into the Joy. So they invested quite early in the EXP, so they're locked in, as well as the Gatot and the Joy. So there was no flexibility in the draft at all. And then Red 4, they pick up the Moskov and then ending up with the Kadita.
There's the thing,
The
right?
order, yeah.
Yeah, the order, and I'm not even mad at the 4 and 5 picks. Like, they make sense. It's just how you... It's like having a... What's that called? A peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right? Then you just sneak a shrimp in there. That's what this felt like.
Okay.
It was good, but something... Is that a shrimp?
Something's off. You didn't even take out the egg sac.
What egg sac?
You know, the black string thing.
You have to take that out?
Well, you know what? I'm allergic to seafood, so what do I know, all right? Either ways, they committed on the Lapu, and that becomes the question, was that just... You can't even say that's a takeaway because... Yeah,
Meta-wise, it's the correct call.
It is correct, yes, it is.
But in execution, it just did not fit the play.
That's why in my head is like, I think they did that to make sure that Vietnam doesn't get it. Because Vietnam first picked Eve and then they got thought Lapu.
Right.
So it could be, okay, either we ban the Lapu or we take it away. We don't give it to them.
But they ended up with an okay hero just as well.
Yeah, with the Alice, yeah.
It's a sexier Uranus.
You know what? Alice is a sexy Uranus. I'll take it.
You know, I forget that this is a thing that hasn't made it to the international just yet. It's the first time I dropped it in MPLPH, like, you know what, you're right. I got the same reaction.
Yeah, so first time I heard it, I was like, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, because she does the same thing, right? She provides sustain. She's okay at cutting through to the back line, but she has more CC and a little bit more mobility. Like, that's it.
Between the two, I'll take Alice all day.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Because, again, we saw yesterday how even in the hands of a veteran like Leonardo, aka Kabuki, sometimes the Uranus does nothing.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm just letting you guys know I'm here.
Anybody?
Like, you guys want to fight me?
Look, I'm here.
All right, fight me, but then where's my team? Bro.
Yeah, see,
bro, I'm taking for a while here.
But with Alice, you're able to do that and say, okay, no one's going to say hi to me. All right. Trampoline.
Yep, gleam out. But yeah, I really feel like for Team Thailand, maybe again, it is just the jitters, but I would say the mid and the jungle did quite well, and we did see some frustration after the game.
Even Upja, I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
Gold laner, she was fine.
So they gotta pull themselves back together because Team Vietnam, they had the jitters in the early, but then after a comeback win, you know that fired them up quite a bit. They're like, hey guys, can do this. We're looking good. We're feeling good. And now we're looking at the players of Thailand, and they're locked in and looking at the players trying to calm each other down. Here. It's like, relax, it's just game one.
Nam Siripompan, you played a mean Joy. Let's do that again.
In Thailand.
In Thai. I wonder if Nam Siripompan has other heroes because looking at the draft, Lance was open.
Was the Yi Sun Shin banned?
It was.
It was.
They banned it. So Lance was open and she's like, no, Joy. In Thai.
Maybe they
Or the coach. I'm pretty... Maybe it's the coach.
Maybe it's coach.
Because again, we can't blame the draft. There was only really like 1 or 2 weird things that allowed for this comeback for Vietnam. So
the draft wasn't a problem.
You can't mainly.
Yeah.
Like 80% of the draft. Or 80%.
No, I would say based on what the game, like how the game went, they should have won.
Correct.
They should have won by say 11 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yep. 13 is stretching it.
All what you had to do, manage the wave. You got the Lord. Wait for the Lord. you know?
And then go into the base, end it. Because at that point, you were overloading Vietnam on damage.
The Gatot, move forward. Say the Minotaur jumps, trying to get to the minion.
Burst it.
Unbreakable, kill him off. AOG, Ratchet jumps in, and all the while, the Kadita just wait, boom, burst, we won.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
You know, there's variations of it, but you get the idea.
Going into game number 2, we're looking for our map enhancement. Where are we going? It looks like it's broken walls this time. Something to consider. Not as big of an impact as, like, let's say, dangerous grass.
Although we did see Kadita in broken walls yesterday, surviving.
Yeah, because she had an extra room to dash through.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that's something for Intachat.
Yep.
Intachat. So
yeah.
Let's see if it's gonna come through again.
I would say it's bannable after you saw that. Like in second phase, not first, but still something that you can consider. But either ways, right now, looks like Vietnam will be first pick, Thailand a second pick, and unfortunately, Thailand themselves, they banned the CC. So thinking that Vietnam is willing to just pick it up first pick. So this is going to be interesting to see what does Ratchet actually get for the EXP. Maybe she's talking to the coach like, no, you know what, game 1, I know I was weird, but give it to me again. Like this time, I'll redeem myself.
Go again.
Go again.
Give it to me, coach. Lapu Lapu. They banned out the Alice. This was not the way the first draft went. This was where the Yisun Shin showed up.
Maybe they're talking like let all the junglers go, right?
Well,
so the chances of you getting Lance, Yisun Shin, it's just a bit higher. But then Vietnam can ban the Yisun Shin or Lance a lot, and then just take either or
to open.
Yeah.
Yep. But that'll open up just Nam City Pongpan's joy again.
Are they worried?
They'll be fine. No, I don't think they should be worried.
Yeah.
I am confident in Nam City Pongpan's joy. Vietnam bans out the Eve.
So they are looking at either a Lance or Gatot or
Lapu Lapu opener.
Lapu Lapu or even the Yisun Shin. So there's quite a lot that Vietnam can start off, and all 4 heroes are an amazing way for you to start off the draft that you can pretty much draft around. So for Team Thailand, what do you really opt for a ban here? Because the junglers might be a bit iffy because unless you're locked in, okay, I just want to use a Jordan, okay, fine. Maybe ban the Gatot and then just mix it equal when it comes to the roam.
This slaughter where the Baksha was banned last.
Okay, yeah, you know what, Baxia. Completely forgot about Baxia. But looks like they are going for the Yisun Shin.
Again, the team that is so comfy playing Joy should have no problem banning the Yisun Shin.
But it does look like the Gatot is going to be the first pick.
Do you go Baksha something?
I would go for something like a Baxia Kimi. Or...
Kimi's open.
Yeah. Or Baxia... You can delay the roamer actually. Baxia EXP. But what is the EXP that Ratchet really wants?
Baxia Lapu.
Baxia... Honestly, something that is okay is Baxia Ruby. And then eventually figure out where the Ruby goes. Gold, EXP, doesn't matter. But instead, they go for the Lance and the Yuzong. Lunox, okay. A pretty early Lunox here.
This is our first Lunox on broadcast.
Hey, we are setting up to have a SEA Games with one of the most variety of heroes, the most unique hero pools.
I'm here for it.
From both men and women.
I'm here for it. And Vietnam still puts a Suyo in the hands of Trang.
So Suyo here, especially when you consider that, I would say the mid trio is pretty okay, flexible, able to survive for quite a while. Don't think there's a lot of kill threat, especially in early, but it is sustainable. So it looks like Team Vietnam, they want to wait up until the mid and late to really pop off. Now Team Thailand, the Jushin is open, and I feel like it's not really Intachat style. Yeah, I don't know what they're going for. They're going for the high loss, so something very simple. Can get bursted down by the Lunox, but that's a problem for 11-12 minutes into the game.
It's good at bullying the Suyo.
Yeah.
So at least they got that going for them. We know where these heroes are going, folks. There's no real flex for Team Thailand. Hylos as roam. XP lane Yuzhong. Unless, again, we have seen a gold lane Yuzhong.
Yep.
So But, okay, consider this. This in the hands of Rakchid might be better than the Lapu-Lapu.
We'll see, but the thing is, both are dive heroes. Again, maybe she's more comfortable diving with the Yuzong.
Yeah, it's basically diving with training wheels. Nothing can stop you when you're in the Black Dragon form.
Maybe she's just a lane dominant player. Because
lane bully.
Right? Getting the Yuzong, good ban on that Hilda. Because in the EXP, everything that's left, I think is very comfortable for Yuzong. Like, you pick up a Phoveus, hey, Yuzong's happy. You pick up a Lapu, hey, Yuzong's happy. And now, good ban with the Jushin, because even I was thinking Jushin with the Hylos, yeah, it's going to be very difficult for both the Lunox and Gatot to really move forward. If they can't move forward, neither can Suyo. Suyo's just going to be farming it up.
And if a Suyo can't go in, then that means all he's doing is going out and out and out.
Exactly.
Which is no bueno.
So in terms of the next ban here, with their draft, I wouldn't mind betting on something like a Uranus. But no, they actually banned the Phoveus, which I thought
they would be okay with.
They would be very okay with, considering they have a Yuzong. Because I feel like with the draft that they have right now, and the early Lunox pick, who's gonna kill the Uranus when he's there?
Telegraph, red for Harith.
But there's a Lunox.
But not gonna have to deal with the Lunox till later.
What if the Lunox is gold?
Yeah, maybe they're checking Vietnam. Are you ready for this?
Well, the Granger gets banned. So, kind of forcing out, saying that if you don't want a traditional gold lane, you gotta go for that Harith. Or Team Thailand is like, the Moscow was okay. It wasn't the reason why we lost.
Yep, they can do that.
Or they just pick a mid here and then figure out later. They go for the Kimi. So
Kimi high loss though.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong opener, especially if they can be aggressive in the early, which we have seen that they can't.
Years ago, I'd say about a year and 6 months, so 18 months back, Kimi Hylos was such a ranked game spammable duo. Yeah. It was disgusting. And now it's in high-level competitive play, and it's legit. Arlott gets big by Vietnam.
Not the best laning phase against a Yuzong, but as long as you avoid that, it should be okay. And now the Harith does get picked up. So what is going to be the goal lane here? Early pick, not early, but fast pick coming in from the Esmeralda.
Gold lane Esme is it?
Honestly, Thailand's draft is pretty legit. It's actually looking pretty strong. But again, you got to be careful of that Lunox. Eventually, the Esme would not want to deal with the Lunox. So this Lancelot got to make sure that you deal with this Lunox, at least force out the Brilliance so that you don't have that confidence moving forward.
And it becomes a fair fight. You can have the Esmeralda Hunter down, you can have the Yuzong Hunter down. Much safer to pull off the Petrify combo there, and then suddenly half of Vietnam's damage sources are out of the... Or do you agree with me that Suyo isn't really even a solid damage source anymore?
Yeah.
He's more of a finisher.
He's more of an annoyance. He's a different Lancelot. Lancelot deals more damage, but it is annoying with all the dashes.
And CC, he has like a couple stuns.
What I'm going to say is, Team Thailand, they got a draft where basically you win all lanes, right? Yuzong wins against the Arlott, the Esme wins against the Harith, and then the mid trio, Hylos, Kimi, Lance, they have more kill pressure compared to the Gatot, Lunox, and the Suyo. So, Team Thailand has a draft where they can dominate early, and then at that point, you gotta be a bit more controlled. You can't just dive for the sake of diving.
We got one more look at the draft. I do believe we have our XP and Roam and Mid kind of mixed up. We'll see when we get into the map to see where these heroes actually going. But yeah, no, I think this is a Roam Gatot actually, sure. And then a XP Arla, like that's, I mean, that's how it should be.
You can have two jungles, right? So yeah, that's what I think.
There was a world where that was possible.
Hey, that world has left us.
We lived in that world.
Hey, it was.
Remember the machete?
Yes. Oh, the good old days. You remember we had a support item. I really forgot the name, but it's a shield, bulwark something.
Yeah. I remember the mask. I really
like
the mask. You remember the silver mask?
Dude, I remember that was Five Mask.
Yep.
Coming from you guys, the Philippines.
Yep.
That was a bit annoying, but hey.
That was a trip.
Honestly, like I like that we have a dedicated fan base. They already have a lot of graphics for the graveyard of items.
Oh yeah,
so much is in there.
The Bloodthirsty King.
Oh yes, that one.
The Scarlet Phantom. The folks, just go down memory lane with us while we wait for the game. The hey,
I'm thinking
is Twilight Armor dead?
Twilight Armor.
Twilight Armor is dead.
It's so difficult for the devs to.
It's dead.
It's so difficult for the devs to basically balance it out. The only way they can make people build Twilight Armor is basically making into a dominance ice. Hey, you want anti-heal? Get the Twilight Armor.
Oh, is it? I remember.
No, it's there, but they changed the
okay.
the thing. So
because I thought it died, and then they took a chunk of the skill, gave it the Guardian Helm,
Exactly,
and
yeah.
then gave the other half to Chastise Pauldron, made it a new item. But it's still there.
Wait, hold on.
You know what I mean? Like
now I'm questioning. It's like,
right? Is there a reason for it to exist? So that how about Shadow Twin Blades?
now it's in MCGG.
There you go.
There you go. That is, hey, recycle. Okay, you know what?
We're looking at the items. So is
Hold on. Because I think
homie, it's dead.
it's dead. Oh my god. That's how much.
That's a trip.
That's how much you don't use the item.
That was 2 patches ago that suddenly Twilight Armor is dead.
I'm gonna look at an item.
Mant is not ready.
I'm gonna see what's next on the chopping board. Something tells me.
You remember
Eventually.
Bloodlust Axe?
Something tells me eventually, Sky Piercer will be on the chopping block.
What? No.
Maybe
Sky
not.
Piercer.
Maybe not in 1 or 2 years. But I feel like if you look at all the items, it's either Sky Piercer, the Genius Wand. Like I think Genius Wand was still there, but like they might change it just a little bit because not a lot of people use it. In terms of the physical one, I actually feel like physical is pretty solid.
All the physical items?
Maybe Great Dragon Spear, but I feel like it's more of a meta thing. Like eventually, when Irithel starts to come back and everything, Bruno, and then the Great Dragon Spear will be a great item. But yeah, I feel like something in my head tells me Sky Piercer is so unique that they might put it away.
I like that it exists.
No, I do. But this is the trend. All these normal make sense items, the Athena shields, the dominance eyes, the immortality, they survive. Those quirky, unique items, they get to the chopping block. Either they change the design, give the passive to something else, or
Okay, now that we're going down this route, we're given the opportunity as we wait for game number 2. You know what I think the game needs?
What does the game need?
Magical, right? Magic damage. There's 2 items that deal DOT.
Yeah.
The Lantern and the Glowing One.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there no equivalent for attack, for physical attack? Where is it?
If you're gonna put it on anything, maybe the Great Dragon Spear.
So it becomes more
Adds the mechanic bleed.
Yeah, so it becomes more desirable.
Yeah.
Currently no one's building it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it really is just focusing on the crit and the movement speed. Anyways, thank you very much, folks. Looks like the marshals will be helping the players out, making sure that everything goes well and dandy. All of a sudden, we're talking about items, and in terms of heroes, one is
heroes. We're going heroes. Okay.
Dear to my heart is the Lolita. Haven't seen her for a while. I remember Lolita because I bought her because she had this cheeky thing when you put up the shield, you can deny turret shots. As in the turrets hits you, but no damage. But lo and behold, as I bought her,
took it away.
2 days after that, nah, that's a bit much. And here's the consider. During that time, we didn't have the amount of gold that we have now. So you can only buy like 1 hero per month at that point. In the very early stages. And I was like,
so you felt like it was a waste.
Well, we are not jumping into the game. You know what I did?
What did you
Changed
do?
it up. So I put Lolita on the side with a Eudora. And all I did was dash in, stun, Eudora burst.
Full combo.
And then we just stay in the lane, never rotate, end the game.
From that single lane.
Exactly.
Cheese.
That was... And here's the thing. Moskov mid. But folks, that was the time. Marksman was mid.
The game was very different.
It was very different. We had Marksman's mid, Marksman's jungle. In fact, during that time, what jungle? The jungle meant nothing.
People just randomly went through where the monsters were. Free farm, all right.
No, because by the time you cleared the lane, the minions are there again, so you don't even go to the jungle.
Yeah.
There's no going out of lane because the moment you're done, it's there again.
And double tank.
Yeah.
Because again, no one is staying in the jungle. So there's one mid with a tank with him, side lane one with a tank with him, and then one like solo dead lane or the off lane.
Yep.
This is before like the actual roles were built, folks. So pre-2020.
I remember one of the most ridiculous things that has happened in the game was first iteration of Lancelot. You know, the skills are the same, but meaning like a single pawn rose, 80% HP gone, with no commitment to items. And I'm like, yeah, that's not fair. I remember for a solid 4 to 5 months, permaban everywhere.
It's not supposed to work like that.
Yeah, the moment it was let through, the entire team's like, yo, GG. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, we don't have the answers like we had before. Didn't have the anti-cuirass. I think we did, but the item works differently.
And people didn't know how to counter things yet.
Yeah.
They were like, what's going on? I remember early Esmeralda, where her life bar was literally white.
Yes.
Because they put a cap on the amount of shields you could gain. So she was just basically all shields.
I remember Kaja having a double dash, but you have to dash on your team. I remember Uranus holding someone down.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember that?
I don't remember that.
That was first iteration of Uranus where he just does this like a laser towards your opponent, and then that's it. You don't even deal damage. So it's kind of like a different Kaja.
I remember weird Faramis ult, where they'll let you die, but you will be a ghost, but you're still technically dead.
When you're talking about that, I remember in the Philippines, Bane, Faramis, and then you just stay one lane, end the game by 6-7 minutes.
Yep. You what was that? You arrival into
the Selena trap.
Yes.
And then you just go ham.
That's
because of that.
Disgusting.
Because of that, the turrets needed protection.
The game changed. Yes.
That's where we got the shields. That's where we got damage reduction with the turrets.
That's where we got you can't fight turrets without minions.
Yes, that's the one. At the crystal.
Oh no, all turrets. Turrets just don't take damage when there's no minions.
Yeah.
Only after a certain timer, because sometimes you would try to kill a turret.
Yes.
But yeah, regardless, this is because of certain ways we tried to push the game.
You guys brought us Diggy.
Yep, and we also brought the base being chunkier because of Beatrix and Benny Cutie.
Oh, don't even remind me on that one.
All right, back to the real world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Game 2 of Vietnam versus Thailand. And just a quick recap, we feel like, just me, Lafel and I, we feel like Thailand have adjusted pretty well.
Yes. The draft is looking very good. They can force things out. 2 jumps in. And looks like the Litho is in the hands of Thailand, and I wonder if Vietnam really wants to stay this far forward. But hey, they're not gonna get punished. It's all good.
Okay, confirmed. This is a gold lane Esmeralda and an XP lane Arlen.
I had no doubts. I mean, let me just say that.
We just wanted to know. That's what opened up the whole conversation.
Yes. Oh, good old days. Either way, Chow basically has to stay inside the base. Looks like 2 is going for the conceal.
Even that matchup down in the bottom, the Esmeralda versus the Harris, I remember that opening conversation that lasted about 45 minutes. And I wasn't there. So legendary.
Yeah. So now looks like the Lancelot is going to get level 4.
Oh. With the chat?
Not going to get caught though by 2. Looking at the Arlet is recalling on Yuzong. Yuzong does the same. Look at top. There's a spike going there. Look at the Lancelot waiting for an opportunity. Ratchet already used the Petrified. Thought was able to catch 2, which she did. Because again, follow-up wasn't there just yet.
Okay, turtle spawns, and it looks like Futachat is able to check in. Ratchet gets to level 4. I don't think these gold laners will be joining the fight. Turtle might have already got started here.
It has been started. Ubja looking for an opportunity to go onto the higher Ratchet. Black Dragon form, trying to give space just to make sure the Lancelot secures the turtle. It looks like we'll be able to, but Ratchet takes too much damage. Tron gets first blood.
Very low. The members of Team Thailand, they need to get on out of here. They get the turtle, yes, but they lose out on a member. I'll say, at the end of the day, if you can make something of that turtle take, it's worth it. But it looks like Team Thailand are just taking it slow now. That they're figuring out what to do with that advantage.
I don't think Ratchet should have died there.
Yeah.
Like, I really feel like you could have gotten a lot of HP away, but hold on, put the shot. Having to use the glorious pathway. AOG!
Closes the exit. In comes Upja and City Pongpong, and she is going through, takes down Knee. Again, that's what you do. You force out the brilliance of timing, and you pick her off.
So right now for Team Thailand and Team Vietnam, I would say they're playing off of timings here where you think the fight won't break through, but instead they go in because, again, don't let your opponents know what's going on, right? I really feel like Team Thailand, they could have pushed just a little bit more because every single lane they are winning. Just choose which one you prefer. You want to go for gold, you want to go for EXP because you're trying to choke out Team Vietnam, not letting Team Vietnam get to the power spike that they want, which is about 2 items. And then, you know, I don't know, maybe they thought in game number 1 they were too aggressive, so they gotta dial it back down. It's like yes and no. Yes at the end.
This is possibly the weirdest thing you could do to yourself.
Yeah.
Doubting your own strengths. So Team Thailand, I hope that they're able to pivot. I hope they're able to, snap back to reality. And I hope that the second turtle, we see the same kind of full committal and leaning into your main objectives and agenda going into game number 2. 4 minutes in, second turtle spawning, Rakshid holding on to the Y-Brush.
All I'm asking for is Attraction Pulse into a Fierce Dive, and then I'm happy. But Rakshid looks like having to use the Black Dragon form, and the Attraction Pulse hits onto no one.
I feel like that was a panic Black Dragon form.
Agreed.
A better approach would have been to back off, allow for the turtle to kind of get down to this low HP, and then Black Dragon to close up the gaps, secure it for City Pongpong. Gets it, drops the glorious pathway, down goes on, he follows through, another death for the Lunox. Rakshid getting on out of here. Team Thailand, huge win. This is how they wanted to play.
And now where do you move forward? This is where the transition phase will really test your abilities as a team. Are you going to get that mid turret? It looks like stealing away the camps is a good way to go about it. 5 minutes in now, the shields are no longer there. Trang taking a free damage from Intachot. But it looks like Team Thailand, they're not going to move forward. But they are moving as 5, so they're thinking of something. The question is what?
Maybe another steal. In comes the rest of them. This looks like An is trying to deal a lot of damage. Trang gets on out of there. Glorious Pathway slows the exit for Team Vietnam. Who falls? No one from Team Thailand just yet folds. And that is them pushing the advantage. A proactive approach going into the mid-game.
And this is what we were waiting for, because even we understood that Team Vietnam, their draft right now does not really have damage. If you jump in, if you force it out, the chances of you dying is actually quite low. It looks like they were waiting for the items as well. And the first item for the Lancelot is going to be that War Axe. So making sure that this is more of a safer Lancelot, make sure that you don't die in the first instance of damage. Aljado gets caught by 3. It looks like he's not going to be able to get out. Knee gets killed.
Upja not used to playing with a hero that is high committal, or it seems that when it's the downtime, she did not expect 3 members of Vietnam to be hiding in that brush, so she suffers her first death. Team Thailand up by about 1,000 gold, going into the third turtle. It's a closer game between them and Vietnam compared to game 1, especially in the early game, but I think they're fine. They're still on schedule. That push up top really helps.
If they're able to get 2 turrets off of the next turtle, then they should be very happy with themselves. Intachot finds 2, and all the while, Intachot is making sure in the mid lane no one really gets to rotate. But Chow, getting a lot of free farm here. By 4 more minutes, might have 3 items. At that point, Team Thailand, the threat of Vietnam becomes real. The damage will be there. Upja now does have that Oracle. If I'm Team Vietnam, I would go for a kill, not even trying to contest with this turtle.
Rakshid playing Patsy, the scapegoat for this turtle cake. She suffers and sacrifices herself. Now Trang able to get out of here. On falls, looking for more. 2, very low. Not enough of a stun for the shot. She might actually survive. In goes for the Unbreakable. Stops the rest of Team Thailand by sacrificing herself. 2 free kills for Team Thailand. Rakshid died for all that.
Not sure how 2 did not have the AOG. I would have to assume she used the AOG to actually catch out Rakshid, which Rakshid at 1, 2, and 2 isn't a real threat for Team Vietnam at this point. What Team Vietnam really needs to do is get on top of that Kimmy. Once you're there, then they're going to be looking pretty good. But if Trang is unable to get there, then hey, just deal with the front line. Whoever comes first dies.
And that's the problem. Trang would be mad overloaded if she tried to find Intachot, right? And it's not even a confirmed kill because Intachot has the jetpack, Intachot has a Purify. If you give that gold to An, same problem. She's just gonna get away with it. You're gonna waste your flicker. And you can't give it to Tu. Tu is playing escort and back up to Chow and me. So I think you're right, man. It's on that Kimmy. And if they can't kill the Kimmy, which is looking like it's almost impossible now, then Vietnam's gonna have to hope for a miracle.
I wonder if this is gonna be a power spike for Vietnam and Team Thailand, because both mid laners just pick up the Sky Piercer, Intachot, as well as me.
Me as a Sky Piercer?
I believe so, yeah. I saw a Sky Piercer bot, and I'm pretty sure me was the one that bought it. And it's kind of cheeky rank kind of thing that, it makes sense, but at the same time, not really.
I don't know if she has 1,500 gold to spend like that.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, but again, we gotta see if it works out. Trung does get that War Axe, and the setup has to be good. If me somehow gets 3 kills, then yeah, that Sky Piercer is gonna be worth it.
Han takes a little too much damage. Glorious Pathway pins him down. Rakshid in the back line. Sacrifice yourself. Cheeky push by Namsiri Pampang off screen. And look at this, despite all the dancing, Obja can't stop Vietnam's 5-woman push. Putachat here very low. Trang gets a double kill. Where was you, Namsiri Pampang? Your team needed you. She was pushing hard, and in exchange, they lose 3 heroes. Now she comes in. Can she repair the situation? Can she save Obja? Phantom Execution. Dash in through one, puncture over the other. Dealing a lot of damage. Obja falls. Namsiri Pampang does find me. Looking for Tran. Anime fight! The Lancelot wins. Down goes Sasuke.
Double kill, and Anna was thinking about it. Do I want a vengeance in against this Lancelot? And I believe after the push, she actually took some camps away. And maybe that's why the delay a bit coming in from the Lancelot. Maybe she's even asking the team, like, why are you guys fighting? You guys can just get up.
The call was to push.
Yeah. Either ways, right now, the Lord has started. All members, except for Trang, is alive. So Team Thailand, looks like they are going to get this Lord uncontested. So this time, they should be able to control themselves. And look at that, yeah, it's a Sky Piercer on me. Second item.
Can confirm. Sa built the Sky Piercer. Again, it's a matter of economy. Can you afford the 1,500 slowdown? It's a matter of stacks. Can you get enough stacks? Because she keeps dying as she gets these kills. AOG coming through, plus the final slash. Rakshid defensive, Black Dragon form. Intachot takes a lot of damage. Intachot falls. She's way too close to the fight. Glorious Pathway dropped in by Putachat. And now Rakshid gets one. On falls. Obja, look at Namsiri Pampang hiding, dealing a lot of damage. Phantom Execution. Rome. That was a 1-for-1.
Yeah, in a pretty long team fight, I would say Team Vietnam still got what they wanted, but look at the Lord. They're quite focused on mid. The Lord might get the inhibitor for free, but Obja taking quite a bit of damage. Having to use the Purify and all the while.
Dealing a lot of damage underneath tier 1. They're gonna get the push, and Chow is gonna be sent to take care of the Lord alone. Knee falls off the dancing all around her. And now Grand Theft Orange. Thailand, wow, winning across all 3 lanes.
Yeah, that's what they can afford. Putachat is making sure that Trung is not able to protect the tier 2 up top. And now Team Thailand, they're getting everything. If they can get an inhibitor, now that's a huge win.
Well, they're going to get some holy shields, Lafel. And I think that's the next best thing, especially if you're going up against a lineup like Team Vietnam that has decent damage. It's just they can't hold it down. It's just, they can't sustainably pick these fights over and over again to the same kind of, consistency that Thailand can bring it.
Yeah, they're pretty, I would say, skill dependent, considering the Lunox as well as the Harif. For Team Thailand, they can just wait for the Zaman Force to go out. You wait for either the Brilliance or the Chaos Assault to go out, and it's like, okay, you're good. Sure, the Suyo, very spammable hero, but even though it's 6, 1, and 2, this Suyo ain't tanky. The moment you overstep your bounds, the damage and the punish coming in from Team Thailand is going to be pretty strong. So this is where Team Thailand, they might want to be aggressive, but they really don't have to. They just have to force out a few ults, wait maybe like 10 seconds, and then you go back in.
You got that right. Again, the map is on their side. They have a pretty solid 5,000 gold lead, the biggest they've had in this game so far, 12.5 minutes in. Just play the map. Again, as weird as it is, even if this is a fighter lineup, it's the kind of timing in game wherein you have to play like a marksman lineup. So force the advantage. Look at these side lanes; they're pretty soft. They're already, ripe for the slow pushing.
I mean, considering they have the Kimi,
Exactly.
they kind of do have a marksman lineup.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda, like it's range. Kimi also has
a gun.
She has a gun, and marksmen's, not all of them use guns. Some use a spear, some use demonic
Arrows,
energy,
bow and
arrow. But either ways, Intachat does have that concentrated energy, so able to survive just a little bit longer. And Chao, wait, what happened? Why does the Purify was used?
I have no idea, but in comes Rakshi just to stop any possible contests, and that's a free lord for Team Thailand. And this is looking bad. Trong, what's happening to Trong? Defensive use of the Retribution. AOG 4-2. Down goes Rakti. Chao gets her, but they are going to be trading out for An unless An survives. The burn is real. Fine. And they get kicked out of the base. Thailand suffers one loss. Might be another. Opja dancing around 4. Salmon Force able to take her down. Serves up a kill to knee. Stack, please. Yes, ma'am. Glorious Pathway out of here. And now Intachat falls 2.
This is game number 1 all over again. An tries to get the landslide, able to get away, but the Chat is a very tanky Hylos, so should be fine. But Team Thailand, they're pushing when they really shouldn't. They fought in the Zaman Force, let Opja absorb all that damage.
And they left the Glorious Pathway.
They left the Glorious Pathway while they had the Lord. They just wait for the minions and the Lord. They could have gotten maybe even 2 inhibitors. So again, a few laps of judgment here. It's good that at least Lancelot basically hasn't died just yet, but the moment you do, you're going to give a lot of shotgun gold over to Team Vietnam. And at this point, Ni probably should just, sell the Sky Piercer, considering the fact that she only got 2 kills.
Yep.
After that Sky Piercer.
Died, split in half again.
Exactly, so
that's a whopping 5 stacks.
You're losing the kill over to people that are not using the Sky Piercer. Yeah, maybe just swap it out. Swap it out.
It's odd because it's not like they're lacking damage.
True.
You have a solid amount on herself, the Lunox, on the Harith. Trang at this point, 15 minutes in, at 6-1 and 4, I'm pretty sure she has okay physical damage. Opja, of course, uses a Fallen Star Moon defensively. Final Slash displaces her. Opja wants to dance around, fight back. See, Trang now has a Malefic Roar. In comes Rockjid! Black Dragon from the east! Looking for a quick engage. No one home. There's a Glorious Pathway. I don't know if it's a full commit. It doesn't look like it.
It really should have. It looks like they're going to try. They just come. AOG hits 2. And on the side, Ni tries to get a kill. But 2 secures a shutdown for Team Vietnam. And Rockjid tries to get away. Right now, no longer in the Black Dragon form. Opja has to escape as well. All members of Team Vietnam are alive. But again, all the cooldowns are spent. Fight's over.
As a famous author once said, I knew you were in trouble when you walked in. I don't think Rockjid should have forced the issue there. It was one of those moments again where you mentioned LaFell, I was just trying to get something out of them. Why'd y'all follow through? That was not a good fight to begin with. It was a weird angle.
Considering the Lord will spawn soon, Team Vietnam, they're trying to get this mid Black Dragon form. Only 2 members of Vietnam is here. Trong waiting in the flanks. Gets up the Intachat.
Long haul trick for Team Thailand because now it's their turn. Vietnam suffers 1 loss. Down goes Ni, but Rockjid traded out for with the shot very low. AOG, down she goes. An gets a kill with the shot dealing a lot of, taking a lot of damage. And Intachat, she's not as strong as she was in the mid game, I'll tell you now.
Chao 2-0-7 with the Wishing Lantern. What high loss? This is where the high loss falls off. Because your opponents not only has burst, but even have dot damage. Looking at the build coming in from the Lunox, glowing, plus the Divine Glaive, the Hylo's not going to be a problem. Now the having that... Wait, did she sell the Wishing Lantern? Is she going to change it for...
Holy Crystal?
No, not Holy Crystal. She might change it for the Winter. Right, Winter Truncheon, but...
Oh yeah, there it is. Winter Crown.
I don't think you need to. I feel like the Wishing Lantern is okay. It's good.
She did anyways.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I'm okay with it. I think, weirdly enough, the Winter Crown is more aggressive for her now.
Yeah, true.
Because it means she can stay in, wait for the rest of her team, and then finish the job. So it makes sense. Team Vietnam, I think they're about to pivot to a winning position now, despite losing the map for a majority of the 17.5-minute game.
Looking at items here still, I think for Team Thailand, it's really about how you approach the fight. Because I feel like it's not been great. An finds Putachat, should be fine. The Lord is on Vietnam's side, and Lancelot is coming over. But all the while, An is just there to space people out.
Yep, and An is doing a great job. Like, he's dashing and dodging through these 4 members. Final slash, knocks up 2. Glorious Pathway, the answer from Putachat. And there's a lot coming through. Black Dragon, in comes Rakchi, forcing out the brilliance from Ni. Salmon Force by Chow, dealing a lot of damage to these 3. Oh no, it's looking bad for Team Thailand, but 2, just to walk away. She still has her immortality on. And just a bit, we will get another Salmon Force off of Chow. That's how long the fight is becoming. Down goes Putachat. That's 1 free pickoff. Traction Pulse, no one home. Another Vengeance coming through, and there's a Salmon Force. Rakchi falls.
And this is why it was so dangerous not to go early against Team Vietnam.
Tran gets her in the shot 2. Nam Pong Pang, the only one left. LaFell, it happened again.
It happened again. Game 1, Game 2, off of the mistakes of Team Thailand.
Deja vu.
The game was in their hands. Look at that. The inhibitor up top is no longer there. What they had to do is just set it up, end the game. But now we're going to the 19 minutes.
4 heroes had to die, and they had to give up the Lord for that inhibitor. I don't think that was necessary. There was a better deal on the board.
I'm with you on that one. But, you know, what's done is done. You know, what happens in Thailand stays in Thailand, right? So, right now, with...
The world is watching.
All the world is watching. That is true. That is true. Ratchet not having a good day, by the way. 3-6-2 on this Yuzong.
But she's more impactful now
compared to
Game 1
with the Lapu. Look at this, Team Vietnam. They're setting the waves. They're waiting for the Lord. And at this point, waiting for that Zaman Force is pretty difficult because, as we saw, the cooldown makes you feel like, is this a high for a Cyclops? Because that cooldown is way too low.
Exactly. And I think that's what the Winter Crown is for. You know, it's there to kind of force these fights, and the extra 2 seconds. Oh no! Trang, she's fine.
Yep, able to get away. One of the advantages of a CEO. The moment you feel like it's a bad trade, just get out of there.
Skedaddle.
Heal up, and then try again. And if you fail again, get out and try it again later. Eventually, someone's gonna crack.
And it's not you.
Yeah.
You have all the dashes in the world.
Hey, that's the mindset of a CEO. One of us will crack. I just hope it's not me.
As long as I'm far over here, it's not me.
Well, Ratchet now does have that Hunter Strike, so she's probably thinking whoever she gets on, you know, hopefully it's Chow, will be enough damage for her to, like, trade. You know, like, I might die, but if you die with me,
that's good. That's good. Yeah, the Dragon for the Harith. Final slash by An. Attempting something onto Nam Pong Pang. Lord crashing into that tier 2 turret up top, and they're slowly losing control of the map.
Warrior marches in. It looks like an engage coming in from the Esmeralda, just pushing them away. But 2 inhibitors are down. Final Slide gets 3.
AOG on the 2. Salmon Force from the bot side of this fight. Chow is going through them like hot knife on a butter. And all the ults have been spent. This is not looking good for Team Vietnam. Object down. It's a free pickoff. Chow needs to get out of here. 2 bites it, 1 for 1. Vietnam happy with what they got. 2 inhibitors.
But that was unfortunate because the timing from Team Thailand just a little bit off, because using the Thorn Rose, predicting for the Winter Crown to basically finish his animation, unfortunately just a little bit too quick. Delayed that just a little bit and you could have gotten the kill onto Chow. And now looking at the items for both teams, this Lancelot might have to consider selling 1 item and opting for an immortality, because this Lord fight is an opportunity for Team Thailand to win it out.
I would say sell the wings. Yeah, that's what you can afford to sell.
And looks like 2 now having the well, even Ni goes for potion here, the magic potion. So not gonna be juggling the items around. Not gonna invest in immortality or anything like that.
She's gonna die on this hill, bro.
Yes.
Build the Sky Piercer, she's gonna get stacks on it. Yeah. One way or another.
Or, you know, sell it for immortality. Sell it for a winter crown.
We're approaching at the point of the game where she can. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? She's right. Kill them first.
Are they losing? That's a question.
I don't need immortality if I don't die.
Exactly. They will die.
Exactly.
And I will get stacks.
There you go.
Current mentality on Team Vietnam's knee. And it's not like they're suffering for it. They're actually winning. They are 2 turrets up on Team Thailand inside the base. And it looks like the dance is about to begin.
Right. Looks like Team Vietnam. They roughly understand the positioning of Team Thailand. And right now, looks like the purple buff for the landslide has to be picked up first. The Lord is reset though, so this is good for Thailand. They're taking a bit of damage, but they're slowly healing everything back up. Thailand, they just gotta figure out a way to get those ults and then safely disengage.
I think they were fortunate to see that Vietnam did not rush the Lord. And now they're all here, Team Thailand and Team Vietnam in the vicinity of this Lord pit. This could be the game-ending Lord. In comes the AOG coming in from 2. The answer, the glorious pathway. That's the immortality pop. Rakshit taking a lot of damage. Rakshit does not want this. Down goes Futachat. Rakshit still alive. Members of Team Thailand are falling slowly. Rakshit falls. And we're gonna see another glorious pathway. Rather another Zaman Force. In it goes. Pops immortality onto 1. Goes into shot. Alpja as well. And it's all on Namsiripon fan. Takes down 2. That's an immortality pop, and there she goes. It's a wipeout. Team Vietnam takes them down.
Team Vietnam forces a separate fight going on. Now look at the timers. 30 seconds, 50 seconds, 60 seconds. That's it. Team Vietnam starting off the day with 2 clean points. Team Thailand will have time to recover, and they got it.
And it's deja vu, very similar approach to how they won game 1. And in about the same time too.
Yes, roughly the same amount of time. So you can say the Team Vietnam is a comeback team. Just because they're losing out early, hey, give them time and they'll make it worth it. Right? So
and it's like they read Thailand like an open book.
Like I feel they did, yeah.
Okay, it's the same kind of thing. Hard carry that jungle. Wait till the EXP runs out of mental fortitude, and then we take it from there.
Good. Build is a bit bad for Namsiripon because she did great both games.
Oh yeah,
right. Both games.
Joy as a lance.
Yeah. At one point, there's only so much you can do. Right. There's too many threats from Team Vietnam, where you jump in, you kill one, the rest is waiting. So I hope they take this game as a lesson, take the time to study back what really went wrong.
Yep.
And how do you want to approach that? Like, what needs to change? Do you need to change the draft? Do you need to change the timing? Because I feel like game 1 looked much better than game 2 in the sense of at least they were aggressive in the early.
They picked up the aggression. They were more all in after the 5-minute mark, which is I think fine. If in game 1 their margin and their window was at like 12 or 13 minutes, here I'd like to think it's closer to like the 15, 16.
Mm-hmm.
But we went past 20 again. And that's where Team Vietnam goes like, all right, we're sure we can win. And I'd hate to say it, but the mistakes for Team Thailand here in game 2 were more on the economy and the macro than on individual execution.
You got to look at the highlights here, and all throughout the first, say, 7, maybe even 10 minutes of the game, Team Vietnam did not have enough damage, right? Making it so that whenever Thailand engages, the punish was very minimal. You saw Team Vietnam fight back. It's just that no one is going down. No one is dying. But give enough time, items will start to pop out, and then at that point, you're at equal ground. And then it's all about how do you juggle the abilities, how do you juggle your positioning, and make sure you wait for someone to be out positioned and then catch that person, which is what Trung has been doing the entire time. It's like, I jump in, I wait in the bush, they move forward, I get the kill.
Yeah. Also, as a big picture assessment of these lineups, it's so full committal what Thailand is doing, right? You have Esmeralda jump in, Falling Star Moon, her only way out is to walk.
Yeah.
You have Rakshit come through, Black Dragon form, her only way out is, again, to walk. I mean, as a half dragon, but
it would be better if they jump in together.
Which they have been doing, right? But once
But separately.
Yeah, once we get past the 20-minute mark, and they've already broken into the base, I think there's a sense of panic that comes into Thailand. It's like, how do we take care of that? Oh no, here comes Vietnam. And then, as you mentioned, it happened separately.
Yeah. The panic starts to set in because I feel like even most players have been in this situation where you did good for the first 10 minutes and then you're like, wait, why are we losing? We were doing so well before. But that's all about the game. As the timer goes up, every minute detail starts to become more and more important, and you start to forget your opponents are scaling as well. They're getting the items. The amount of damage you're not taking before, you're taking it now because in relation to that.
Which is made more impressive by the fact that Team Vietnam, it's not like they made like 100% the most optimal choices, right?
Yep.
There were some items that could have been built earlier, some items that they could have afforded not to build at all, some items that you could have greeded out. Why didn't you? Like the winter crown situation. But they still got there. So this just shows how good they are at executing with the window of time that they're given.
And now trying. Looks like really liking that Suyo using Game 1 and Game 2, and looks pretty good, right? Able to get to the back line, even though at one point we were saying that that's what you need to do, but it's definitely hard to do because of all the bodies that Team Thailand has that can punish you whenever you do move forward, but she just weighs it out because eventually all the front line is being in the front and Akimi will be all alone in the back. And that might be something that they have to review. You know, it's like two of you can go in front, but one of you has to protect Akimi just in case.
And it's tough to, you know, make calls and decide who's gonna do what, especially when Chow is going ham on y'all. Not a single time she died. LaFell, she was juggling items too. Look, when she was done with the Winter Crown and it was off of cooldown, sold it, picked up an Oracle, went back to business.
Hey, the heal is there. Looking pretty good. 6-0 and 11, 68% kill participation. And all the while having to deal with an Esmeralda. And even though the Esmeralda is good in lane, but eventually when you start going to the team fights, the Hive just out damages you, right? You can absorb the shields, but if the Hive keeps breaking your shields, then you're just going in there to delay the inevitable. I feel like for Team Thailand, macro, you know, got a review on that. And how do you play as a team? Because I feel like that's also something that we see crumble at the later stages of the game where the front line goes in and the backup is not there.
Yeah, this is, I think, something that eventually with time will be fixed. But sure, Thailand is one team, right? That's Chonburi. But Team Vietnam, they're about one step away from having an actual MPL. They have the VMC. So that means their ecosystem is pretty built. I'd like to think that by next year, all of this will be a thing of the past.
Either way, congratulations to Team Thailand Team Vietnam, able to get 2 points of that. Thailand, good early game. Just gotta work on the transition to mid and late.
They got 2 more chances to score.
2 more chances, and again, you only have 4 teams in Group A. So like yesterday, margin of error, pretty small. All right, so
every point matters.
Every point matters. Differentiating number 1, number 3, and not being in the top 3 at all. With that being said, that is game number 1. After this, we will be having game number 2. Unsure how the schedule is looking like. Hoping things don't change.
It's in flux. Like yesterday, we got a couple of changes. We got more interesting matches to watch. Today, we opened up already with what 2 25-minute bouts.
Yeah, it was quite extended, but I feel like it was pretty much planned because Team Vietnam needed that. With that being said, that was game number 1. We're going for a short break, but after this, it's going to be more MLBB action.
Walking through the flames, gonna get there someday. nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane or straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward.
Keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams and so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep 100.
Never have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. The dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane or straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. Then after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove how to move ever forward, if I wanna prove how to move ever forward, ever forward.
Yo, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold, always hot in your radio. You're not gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside, I keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we love it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I gotta keep 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the
keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops...
Sawadee krab! Welcome back to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo at your service, and we're still doing the females MLBB.
The women have put on quite a show. If you're watching the same broadcast, thank you again for coming back. That was quite a bit of a break. I'm hoping that you guys have had your lunch, your breakfast, your dinner, a quick little snack, whatever time
Supper.
it is from around the world.
Tea time.
Second breakfast. Are we running out of meals?
Dude, I wish I had a second breakfast. This is going to be Indo going up against Timor-Leste, and I got to say this is going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Timor-Leste. Honestly, for any country going up against Indo, because this lineup, they basically win everything for years now.
It was about
only one blemish, but other than that,
it was almost 3 years that they had an undefeated streak, winning literally everything and touching a tournament and turning it into gold. But then in 2024, a team known as Smart Omega Empress, now known as Navi PH, also known as Team Philippines here in SEA Games, took it away from them. But this year, they're back to their winning ways. So Who's to say?
In the previous international world tournament that they just played, which is about last 2 weeks, is they went lossless. They went through the entire tournament without dropping a single game.
Nothing.
And when it comes to the drafts, they were given the opportunity to show up, even with picks like the Fanny. Okay, looks good. Fighter or marksman in goal, all looks good. Kadita looks terrifying. Anything that they touch becomes an absolute unit.
Such is the way of Team Indonesia, also known as...
Nope.
They are Vitality.
Thank you very much.
This is Team Vitality.
Yes. So, either ways, Timor-Leste, in my understanding, talking to their coaching staff, is relatively a pretty new team. So, even if their mechanics are up to snuff, going up against, I would say, a very 2-3 years, maybe even 4 years worth of experience going up against Team Indonesia, it's going to be quite difficult. Even if you're ahead, they'll find a way. They'll find a way to come back into the game.
So, just to put into context, if this is your first time watching MLBB esports, specifically for the women's division, this is a David versus Goliath situation. And that's putting it very lightly. That's an understatement. I don't think there is enough words in the English vocabulary to explain how difficult this is going to be for Timor-Leste to get one over, not even the whole series, to get one over Team Indonesia.
Yeah. When it comes to powerhouses, it's really just, the problem is, who do you target? Are you sure you want to target the mid? Are you sure you want to go after Vivian, the Mother of Tanks? There's no right answer, because when it comes to the strategies, quite plentiful. And they're basically running into a problem is that no one is stopping us. So we can just kind of do whatever we want. Here in the SEA Games, this is where they're really going to be tested. Timor-Leste, again, at this point, you just got to hope. Just try. Get on the stage. See what happens.
For all those Pokemon fans, this is literally throwing up a Pidgey against, what? A Lugia.
Oh, yeah.
Those are old Pokemon.
I only know Gen 1.
Okay.
A bit of Gen 2.
A Caterpie against a Mewtwo. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense. And shout outs to Mewtwo. But either ways, we will be going into the game, and I feel like just to be safe, don't let Vivian get the Grok. That's it. I know.
I feel like that's a practice in futility. That's like telling someone walking into a boxing fight to not let them touch you in the face. Like, thanks for the tip.
But that's a good tip, though. Don't get punched. I have used that information quite a lot in my life. If I see danger coming towards my face,
step aside.
Try to dodge.
Okay, so yesterday was about kicking.
Yes.
Today it's about punching.
Yep. It's the powwow.
Hey, I like. How are you liking?
I do.
The blonde-headed Lim, also known as Fumi Echo. That's new.
Yeah, that is new. She looks amazing. Just saw her again on stage a week or two back. Everyone from Team Indonesia looking very confident on stage, whether it's in the game, interviews. Again, this is basically a different country, but familiar territory. Give them phones, give them a stage, put some spotlights on, and then they're like, feels like at home.
Go time.
At this point, the Land of Dawn is their home. Because I feel like they're just traveling all around. It's like, okay, we're going to dominate here and there, here and there, here and there. And then we're going to get back home just to eat some nasi padang.
And then do it all over again. I think if you would put it into perspective, these athletes play MLBB and are on their phones more hours in their waking time than anything else.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's say there's 24 hours in a day. You sleep 8, there's 16 more hours to play with for about 10 hours a day, give or take. Scrims, practice, ranked games in between. That's what takes a majority of your time.
Maybe even while you're resting, you're just watching clips of other players, right? Watching the MPLs, what the other teams are doing. And now we're looking at the standings here. And it looks like everyone from Group A has played a game. Vietnam as well as Philippines are starting off pretty strong with a win each, 2-0. Laos and Thailand hasn't gotten a point just yet. For Group B, it looks like we haven't started just yet.
Yep, this will be the first match in Group B. On broadcast, I believe there's another simultaneous match happening. We are blessed to be witnessing a Team Indonesia facing off against Timor-Leste.
Yep. And I would say for Group B, it is going to be a bit interesting because we're talking about global powerhouses. We got Indonesia, Malaysia, as well as Myanmar. Myanmar in the previous World Tournament, they did pretty well, but again, some roster changes has happened. We'll see how they have really adjusted coming into the SEA Games.
This is Team Myanmar here at the SEA Games. It's a lineup made up of a team known as Falcon Esports. And they're not the team that played in the larger tournament earlier this year. I'm excited to see how that'll pan out. I do believe we have one match for them on broadcast coming up.
Yeah, apparently it is going to be Myanmar against Malaysia.
Woo! We get to cast that?
No, but meaning like it's live right now. So we'll get this
happening somewhere
simultaneously with Indonesia going up against Timor-Leste. So we won't be seeing it, but we can
watch it later on.
You know, we'll get the score, right? We'll get the score. Right now we're seeing the players setting things up. Nice that we can see the phones. Looks like they haven't jumped into the draft just yet.
It's a couple of minutes.
Just a couple of minutes. You know, we had a timer earlier.
Yep.
We're counting it down
mentally.
Mentally. Thank you very much. I was about to say invisibly.
Also true though.
Hey,
unless you count with your fingers,
can you visibly think?
I'm counting now with my fingers. You can see this.
Well, you know what? That is visible. You got me there.
I did.
I'm stumped.
You are flummoxed.
Now that's new.
Perplexed.
I am flabbergasted.
You are vexed.
I'm vexed. Speaking of, in the
put away this thesaurus.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, we're making the thesaurus even bigger, even thicker.
I don't know why I packed it.
We're just adding more and more words, and then they're like, hey, you know what? That's good.
This thing weighs about 1 kilogram, and it's in my luggage.
Hey, you know what? We need to work out somehow. Meaning like during working time. One day we'll do squats while casting.
We're working while working out.
Yeah, there you go. Squatting while casting.
You know what?
Burn them calories.
About half of the MLBB esports organizations I know introduce physical exercise into the regimen. And they started to invest on like actual physical health coaches.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yep. So
I wish I had one. At least a nutritionist. That's all I ask for, because for me, I eat everything, man, because everything is so good. Except pork, seafood, and alcohol stuff.
Right. Here's the thing. I love food, man.
See?
I love food. So I would... Working with a nutritionist is like saying, yeah, let's make your world smaller.
Exactly.
How about we lock some doors?
Yeah. After an hour talking is like, yes, I think we're not going to work. I think this is the end of our relationship.
Thank you.
I appreciate you for coming. You seem like a nice person.
Can we discuss that refund?
Anyways, yeah. So the teams are getting ready, but
they might changing animations right now.
It might as well. You gotta
get the right recall.
Recall the emotes,
the stickers.
Well played, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the ones you leave on the ground.
I don't do it, so I don't know.
It's a very specific part of the preparation tab.
Yep. I'm honestly more just a recall guy. I don't even spam the emotes that much.
Oh yeah, dumping a couple of thousand diamonds on a recall is worth it in my book. Yeah.
Honestly, especially when it has that instant, like. You know how recall some they take their time to have the animation
slow,
and the sound,
and it's quiet. Yeah.
I want one that's instantly you can hear it.
Yep. You know what? You can just cut straight to the point. You want something that's annoying.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, who doesn't? Who wants a slow recall?
Or you can have it both ways. Something that's cool and annoying. I don't know the name of it, but it's that cool one. Like, everybody has that cool one.
Yeah, I think the one that I'm spamming is the liquid one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best, most annoying one.
The other one is the clout one, where it's just like... Where that one, it's not that annoying, but you have that sound.
We'll see if our players set that up. Again, we are now going into game number 1. Flying Clouds is the map enhancement we'll be seeing. That means the draft is almost here. This is Team Indonesia on your cameras. They are going to be on the play. They're banning out the CC, while Timor-Leste takes out the Zushin.
And I feel like any ban that Timor-Leste bans is actually correct. Because they're like, yeah, most probably Indonesia can use it, and they can use it quite well. CC as well as the Eve. So they're kind of taking out the options that prevent them from basically invading here, because CC, if wins the lane, doesn't matter gold or EXP, able to follow up quite fast. Same with the Eve. So good ban here, making sure that the Jushin as well as the Baxia is taken away. But legit, take out the Grok, because I feel like it's not going to be a great time if Indonesia does get that Grok.
It looks like they'll take care of the old meta answers first. There's the Baxia. I don't think Indonesia's going to ban the Grok, not them.
Yeah, no, Indonesia wants it because
they want it.
Indrawati, man. Give her the Grok, give her the Gata, give her the Cho. Heck, you know what? We saw Minotaur. Give her that Minotaur. And she will show a different side of that hero that you wish you didn't see. At least, not the ones fighting against it.
One more chance for Timor-Leste to take that out of the equation. They don't. It's the Alice.
Okay, now that's different. Considering the Lapu is there, Yuzong is there. Indonesia, they have options here. They might, like, the Grok is there. They're going to delay it for a bit. They're going to get the Yi Sun Shin first. And I was about to say, even if the Grok gets taken, later on you might opt for a Kalia instead.
Yep.
Just so that if they pick up a Lancelot, hey, that's great.
Soft counter. Again, it feels like a practice in futility to try to ban out specific heroes. So it really is just you picking your poison. It's you seeing what you'll allow Indonesia to get their hands on, and what is it that you're most likely able to deal with. Timor-Leste have a lot of choices. What do you go for? Gatot Kacha, Hayabusa?
I would go for Grok Haya, honestly.
Take it away.
Or, considering that 2 mid laners have been banned, maybe take a far sub. Looks like they go for the Lapu first. Again, a pretty meta pick here in the SEA Games, taking up the Lapu relatively early.
There's the
and the Grok as well. So, in terms of counter picks here, Indonesia, they can still pick up the Gatot if they want. And if they don't, it's fine. Maybe Indrawati just want to show that in terms of the picks in Rome, they're still plentiful.
Picks in Rome, picks in the EXP even with the Lapu Lapu takeaway and the Alice in bans.
Maybe take up a Yuzong here, but it looks like they go for the Lunox Esme first.
But we don't know. This could be a Golden Esmeralda.
Or even a gold lane Lunox. Both are flexible, you know, going to the EXP, gold, mid, gold. Timor-Leste, this is their opportunity to pick up a Hayabusa if they want, because other than the Hayabusa, there's still the Lancelot, the Joy, the Suyo. So Indonesia can't ban all of them, but this is where you can get your preference before it's too late.
I think Lance, and then, nope, never mind. I would just say Lance, then ban out the Kalia.
Yeah.
That would be cool. But Rizzy here, the Granger get picked, so they know now most likely what their gold lane matchup is.
Yep. Maybe Timor-Leste again, as we see in the SEA Games, quite a few teams still wanting to play a traditional role, you know, have the marksman in the gold lane, and we can definitely see it work, but it's punishable, right? Especially going up against a team like Indonesia, where they're known to be quite fast. So Timor-Leste, they gotta ban out things that makes their comp fast. Banning out the Yuzong, the other pick that I would consider might be, because the Esme might just go EXP anyways, right? So makes it a bit annoying.
Goes the Lance. So what's left is the Hayabusa. I think Coach Casius of Indonesia would ban that too.
Just to shrink the hero pool even more, though I do gotta say, because they do have the Granger, they have the option if they want to go for a tank jungle.
Yeah, like Frederick
Nakai, you know.
But Frederick will be really difficult to use right
because
now.
of Lunox, Esme, yeah.
Okay, there's the Kalia.
I mean, the other one is basically Suyo, right?
Yep. Kalia is still a pretty good ban here because, again, let's say you end up with a Hayabusa. It doesn't get banned here in Red 5. Then at least you have a solid way to catch the Yusun Shin or find the Lunox.
And probably saving the mid as well, because Timor-Leste, they have an opportunity if they want. Go for something like a Farsa, right? Try to prevent the fight from happening by chunking them out low enough, or forcing an engage and then try to punish. The Joy does end up getting banned here, so Timor-Leste, if they want, the Hayabusa is still there. But you can't delay because you know the Yusin Shin is most likely going into the hands of Chen.
Yeah, there's no rush. Indonesia won't contest it at all. So you go for mid.
I'm looking at the Farsa. I'm looking at Farsa.
That's it. No Valentina, no
Kimi.
Whoa!
Well, that's news. I'm vexed.
Yes, you are. Bringing back an oldie. I don't know if it's a goodie in the current metagame. There's a reason why we don't see her anymore.
I think it's okay. Like, it's not the... Like, you get clear lane pretty fast, and in case things goes wrong, ask some help from the Lord, and then hope it's enough. So, I think starting out the game, this is where you try to get comfortable, get used to the stage, and now a Cho gets picked up.
That's gotta be Indrawati's pick, the mother of tanks.
And the thing is it gonna be a tank, or is she gonna go damage?
I think she can afford to go go tank. She can afford to go tank, unless
it's a Cho Gold?
Yeah, because we have a Khalid now.
And the thing is, you know, in the I probably said this yesterday, but there was a Cho that soloed the Lord before, so that was a very, very fun time, at least for us watching it. So Suya does end up getting picked up. I would say for Timor-Leste, this seems meta-ish, but really it's more, I feel like, more on comfort.
It's meta-parallel.
Because looking at their lineup, it looks like you can delay the game. With the Grok, with the Suyo, and the Vex.
You can defend forever.
Exactly, so maybe that's their idea. You know, 26, 27 minutes, maybe Indonesia will make a mistake. Maybe. That's a pretty big maybe.
But Indonesia has done this, if not 1,000, 1,000,000 times. They know how to find these holes. They know how to crash through even in the most impenetrable fortresses. Look, one more look at the lineup, and confirmed it is a gold lane Cho in the hands of Sisuanto. And her sister will be playing the Lunox in mid. And Indrawati will get that Khalid.
Yeah, well, we'll see how this Cho Gold will deal with the Granger. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second match of the day. It's Indonesia going up against Timor-Leste. Sisuanto already showing up, trying to push Jennifer as well as Grace away from the minions, trying to delay just a little bit. But as a Vexana, quite big range. It's pretty hard for you to freeze against. Look at this. Sisuanto already attacking Madrika around the buff.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like a first blood there.
Madrika!
Taken away by Indrawati.
Yep. Again, the mother of tanks. Indrawati, also known as Vivian, always in control of her squad. And I think, Kel, Sisuanto was part of that. So again, these fighters side lanes, they're just never offline. Mudrika can't even touch her orange.
And Mudrika is level 1 at 1 minute of the game. No jungler wants this. Even the opposing roamer has more EXP than you. Indrawati, a few more seconds, gets level 3. But Mudrika does secure that. But look at this.
Cost.
Look at this. Like, Sisuanto is basically saying, like, I don't need a lane phase. I can just stay in the jungle.
She's playing a different game from what
look at
Arwana
Look at the Suyo
is doing.
Suyo's walking in. 1v1 against a gold lane Cho.
Oh, she wins. She kicks out Mudrika at level 2.
And Sisuanto is almost level 4. Forces out the flicker. But look at that, Indrawati doing a lot of damage on Arwana.
Arwana also flickers out.
So at this point, Indonesia, they're controlling legit from the first 10 seconds of the game. Mudrika tries to get away, and somehow she did.
While they're getting an economic lead. I'm losing my words because of how cruel...
We don't see this often.
Yeah, of how cruel and how efficient they're playing. All this while, Vival, their jungler, Shen, was taking the turtle. So they're in control of the map in even parts we're not seeing.
Yep. And even the wall is there, trying to prevent Shen from getting purple buff. Will still get it. Jennifer taking a lot of damage from Indrawati. Indrawati gets the kill. And now even diving forward, Sisuanto gets the kill. Now Sisuanto gets the Sky Piercer.
Oh my lord.
It's a thing.
A killer Cho. Shell, what are you doing? Siswanto is taking the lane, taking down Arowana, and we didn't even really check up on XP lane. What is the story there? Lim might get punished here. She's fine.
Here's the thing.
She's the XP laner. That's what's up.
Siswanto having to use the flicker and make sure that Jaida doesn't kill her. Here's the thing. My good friend, Seto Kaiba, did say, for you to win out in business, get 51%. And I feel like Indonesia took that a little bit too far. So like, how about you control 90% of the map?
Make it 95. Because the few places that Timor-Leste's players can actually go is only where Indonesia aren't. Because again, they literally only have 5 heroes, right? So there's got to be a crack, and that's the 5% you're seeing on the map.
Mudrika trying very hard just to get onto level 5. And Wati, a lot of damage onto Grace, has to flicker out. At this point, Team Indonesia, they can take a fight just because they feel like it. Like, whoever gets hit is just unfortunate. It's like, why are we there? We are taking 95%.
Oh no, Mudrika. Can't even push out Lim from the EXP lane. Shen pushes in 4 minutes. Mid lane, tier 1 falls. That's Siswanto. Chini goes ahead and pops the brilliance as Shen steals away the purple.
I've seen side lanes below 5 minutes gets taken down. Never thought I'd see mid. Now that's quite rare.
Just like that.
Quite rare.
And it's not even they're making full rotations.
Yeah.
Indonesia was just passing by.
Like, okay, the minions are, you know, dead. Might as well. And all the while, Chen. Oh, but Jennifer gets a kill though. Over to Siswanto.
Yep. Shell was overextended. I think he tried to go for a flicker kick. Missed it, got punished. Very understandable. There were literally 4 members of Timor-Leste plus the turret.
Yep. Which also means she probably should not have made that play. But hey,
correct.
You know, it is what is it. At this point,
too close to the sun. Almost
5,000 gold difference. Probably trying to get up to that point. Because Indonesia, they got another kill onto Arowana. And at this point, you know what? Rotations be damned. We'll just be everywhere and then just take the game by storm. Speaking of, they're gonna get this bot turret at 5 minutes. It almost feels like the call is get a turret every minute. Let's try that.
This feels like another Mudrika taken down by Lim. It feels like another escape room situation.
Yeah.
Like, how do we get out of this lock that Indonesia's put us in for us to actually play normal MLBB? Because this is not MLBB. This is not how the developers designed the game to be played. Not while you're down 6,000 gold at 5.5 minutes.
Looking at the items here, I don't even know much, but Siswanto. Chen gets a kill onto Arowana. Grace nowhere to go. Killing spree for Siswanto, and the Lapu tries her very best, but Jaida, at this point, you're too far behind. Double kill on Siswanto, and now with the Genius Wand, Jennifer with the glowing. Indonesia might try to end the game as fast as possible and setting a record here in the SEA Games.
We're at about 6 minutes now. We've seen games end at about 7.5, 8 minutes with the current settings of the game. But as it is, with Chen getting slowed down here and one more turtle spawning up top, I feel like we might still see at least one Lord. And then end from there.
Well, Lim is trying her very best to get the tier 2. Mudrika and Jaida pulling the minions away, doing quite well. Oh, hold on, flickers forward. Does get a kill onto Mudrika. Indrawati, though, might have made it so that Siswanto is positioned away where Arowana is able to get that shutdown.
So Chini bites it. Her first death in this game. She was sitting at 5-0 until now. Endless battle onto Shell. The Cho has started to change its priorities. She started to now attack turrets more, tried to play more macro. I think that death down bottom, like she understood, yeah, I'm a little too forward. I'm a little overextended. Let me try to secure the game first before I start playing around like that. Oh, quick knock up on a Jaida. Jade hasn't died, so she's one of those players for Timor-Leste that's like, we can do this, ladies.
Yeah, honestly, she has been quite aggressive, trying to jump in, hitting her abilities, making sure that the she survives. But again, you don't have the items because how far is this? About 5,000 gold, 7 minutes in, and they're threatening to take all the holy shields down here in mid, up top, and all the while, good from Mudrika, trying to proxy the wave, to make sure at least the bottom doesn't get taken down. But look here, the top, the mid, no more defenses in terms of the holy shields.
Yep, bottom has just one left, and I think that's what Modrica is investing in. She's gonna slow push that, leave it, and know that this is as deep as she gets across the river. Lord over to Indonesia. This was prior a turtle that they just on purpose allowed to evolve. Again, we'll see at least one Lord at 8 minutes.
Arowana does get that Malefic Roar. Understand that you really need some form of penetration. Jaida, a few basic attacks from Siswanto is able to chunk out about what? 10%, 20% HP, and that's like just not committing. Just gonna punch you and then see how it feels.
And then I get out of there.
Feels good for me.
Wait for the rest of my team to come through. And they're synchronizing these waves perfectly. Immaculate symmetry across the map. In comes Jaida, trying to push out Team Indonesia. It's a jump in by Lim. And that could be one more massive hit on the Eternal Guard. Siswanto falls. Traded out for Jennifer. Arowana as well. 1 for 2. Turret falls. There's still a Lord up top.
And mid as well, they just got to deal with that one minion. Not even, the minion has died, so they can threaten top as well as mid. 9 minutes in. Are they looking for a sub 10 minute end? Yeah, roughly about 30 seconds. Jaida has to jump back. And Indonesia, they're getting the mid inhibitor.
Oh no, Jaida does not survive this game deathless. Down she falls. Grace at half health. Gets a few shields from her passive. The Lord quite healthy, still a full HP bar. Now can Indonesia find it, thread the needle, end it now. Grace healing up. Timor-Leste looking to clear the waves. Get some shields. Here comes Siswanto, looking for that massive. Oh, down goes Modrica. There's still a couple of minions. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia end sub 10, 9:59, game 1.
And we talk about a David versus Goliath. Like yeah, that's how it looks like. Like you said, that was kind of unfair. Like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, you're already inside the jungle of your opponents. And then there's really nothing your opponents can do. And the developers have designed the game, patched quite a few times to make sure this does not happen. He broke the system.
Team Indonesia just knows the game well enough, and they know themselves well enough to know how to return and revert the game to pre-changes by our developers. They know what it's like. Vival, their jungler, is known to do this. In the heyday of their dominance, when they had that almost 3-year win streak, they would constantly do. That was one of the ways that they won, is through sheer invasion, and here they did it again.
Imagine whoever came up with that idea, right? What if Shell is like, okay, how about we do this? And then you know, the rest of the team is like, are you crazy? And then they're like, come on, what's the worst that can happen?
Let's try.
Let's try. You know, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, hey, more MLBB to play. And I gotta say, that might be the reason why she just wants to use the Cho, because she's more of a marksman player. But as time progresses, I'm pretty sure she's tried out new things, and then she's like, hey, you know what? Fighters are pretty cool. I wish I can do this with, say, a Claude. Nope, not gonna happen. But
well, it's not capable of that. But again, this is not an isolated incident. We've seen gold lane Chos.
Yeah.
So she just pushed it to the limit.
Although it might be the first here in SEA Games.
Right.
At least the ones that we cast.
Correct.
Yeah.
And she pushed it to 11. You know, she's turned the knob up to 11, the aggression, the damage. I'd like to see how hard she leaned in the damage.
I think at least 2 damage items, and only the reason why is she might not have enough time to build a 3rd.
Correct. So there's no defense at all.
Yeah. At most, brute force. Or just build some like a robe or something, and then that's it. Sub 10 minutes, able to end the game. So far, should be the fastest game time here in SEA Games.
Fastest, yeah.
All right, we will double check on that, but at least in our experience, that was definitely the fastest game, and it all started from just a few seconds into the game, and the MVP is Siswanto.
That is the player also known as Chini. She does a lot of damage, and just like me in game 2 of her previous series, she also built a Sky Piercer on the Lunox, but in contrast to that, she actually, in my opinion, deserves to build it.
I mean, like, for Team Indonesia,
she can afford to.
Can you really argue?
I think all of them could have built a Sky Piercer.
Yeah, because here's the thing. If you keep on winning, what can you really say? You know, you're like, oh, that's not optimal. And you're like, but did we win though? All right, you know what? You win. So,
okay, so same for Ni.
Yeah.
So Sa can look at me and say, Leo, did we lose?
And I was like, you know what? There's no argument. You won. So, hey, look at the items here. And yes. So Siswanto actually got the third. And yeah, it's the brute force, right? So just War Axe, Endless, brute force. And then up to you. Do you feel like immortality? Go for it. Do you feel like more MR? Sure. Go ahead. But Timor-Leste, they try their very best, but against this kind of lineup, and it's something that you don't really prepare against. Like, I'm pretty sure even in scrims, you don't see this often. Maybe in some ranked games, but you always feel like in SEA games, everyone's just gonna play fair, right?
But what is this? When you consider you can't prepare for this, what are you talking about? Facing off against a lineup like this with a draft that similar heroes are in, or playing against a team like Team Indonesia?
A situation where your jungler is level 1 at almost 2 minutes of the game.
But again, wouldn't it be nice to be able to, though? It's the same kind of concept as the jawhead joke walking into your...
So that's how you train for it.
Yeah, like you find yourself in that situation and you study the outs, right? So, I don't know, what is it? You just go around your jungle, don't fight anything, and then when you see your opponents at level 2 or 3, all right, let me try.
Well, that was a pretty tough situation, but again, Indonesia, the clear favorites, have been dominating for quite a few years now.
We haven't found a solution yet, by the way.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the other countries are watching this game, and then they're like, we knew what was going to happen, but wow.
Still, sub 10 minutes. The developers are aiming for something around 14, 15.
Yeah. And the developers did say they want a meta where a lot of fights break out. But even they're like, okay, yeah, but not like that. We're thinking about Round Turtle, Round Lord.
This will sound mean, but they didn't look like fights. Some of them did, especially under in the base, under some turrets, when Team Indonesia would overextend. But truth be told, a lot of those did not look like fights.
And I would say it's really not at the fault of Timor-Leste, because
not at all.
With the draft that they got, not much that they can really do unless essentially a few members sacrifice their lane, come help into the jungle, meaning like 4 to 5 people there in the jungle, and hoping for the Vexana to catch someone with the claw, and then it's like, okay, they're feared, everyone jump in, get a kill, right? So we do have to say what Indonesia did is not something that you can do all the time.
Yeah, it's not easily...
That's a cheese.
It's not easily replicable. Oh, no, you know what?
No, meaning to say, like, other teams that seen it, they're like, okay, if we do not see a Golden Cho in the lane, they're probably inside the jungle. That's what I mean.
Right.
Yeah, so, like, people will know, okay, when the vision, you don't see Lim, and you don't see the gold lane, you have to assume it's in the jungle, and at that point, get ready to back me up.
Yeah, you're talking about how Siswanto, Shell, played specifically that show. Yeah, that's something that is more dangerous to pull off than it is something consistent that you want to do to get wins.
It is punishable. It's not without its risk.
Yeah, it's just that Team Indonesia was winning so much of the map that when she failed, when she stopped doing it, there really wasn't much repercussions.
Every single lane was winning to the point where no one could rotate. Yeah. So even if they wanted to, it's like, hey, I want to back you up, but this girl won't let me.
I'm locked down.
Yeah.
I'm preoccupied.
Look at my health bar. I need to go back.
Look at my health bar. I was forced to go back. I died.
Look at my buff is no longer there. Right? So
these are the thoughts that Timor-Leste are going through right now. They're going through, we just lost 10 minutes. How do we bounce back? What good did we do in game 1 that we can try to, latch onto and say, all right, this kind of worked. Let's try to do it again. I'll tell you now, it's the first phase of the draft. I think the first phase was solid.
You know what I would do? What would you do? Cheese them back.
How?
4 women inside a bush in mid.
Then go.
Kill both mid and roamer, and then go back to your respective lanes.
You waste what, like 10 seconds tops. You're fine.
I mean, like, if they did something that you don't expect, you do the same thing and be like, how do you like it? And they're like, well, we still win, so, But still, meaning something like that. If you gotta take an advantage where they won't see it coming. And it doesn't even have to be mid, right? It could be just a roam waiting at the EXP bush or the gold bush, and then you actually have a laner that can get that kill, and then just try.
Basically, a hero that has no dash. You target that lane.
Yeah.
You target the hero that is forced to use a flicker, doesn't even have a flicker. Even a roamer, you kill a roamer, they're already behind.
Just tiny advantages works a lot for you.
Pick someone off.
Pick someone off.
Okay, so that's what Timor-Leste
Because that's what I did.
How often can you make it work?
I mean, like in rank, pretty often, but because people don't see it coming, you know.
People don't talk.
I use a Minotaur, go to the EXP lane, I wait in that bush, they're clearing the minion, they want to last hit, I jump in, and then my laner just continue on. You know, usually it's either Husky or Gideon. Anyway, we get a kill. We never do it again, but they're always thinking he might be. They're always worried about that bush. And I only do it once.
And then the rest
but
are
that was
mind
enough.
games. The rest are mind games.
I'm in their head.
And that's all you want to do.
Living rent-free. And they're like, LaFell, man.
You know what? Half the dudes you did that to till now, I think are thinking that.
Yeah.
I think there's a Minotaur over here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they might be in that bush. It's like, dude, it's minute one. They're not going to be in that bush. Like, you
Look,
don't
I'll
know.
show myself in the map, all right? I'm not in the bush.
Yeah.
Or am I?
All right.
A minute till we start.
You know what? Something like a Gwyn, right? Imagine if you have a Gwyn roam and just do that.
Oh, yeah. More Gwyn than Minotaur.
Yeah. Like either, you know, as long as someone that can jump in, get a knockup or a stun or whatever.
Yep. Even a jawhead.
Yes. And then just go inside the opponent's jungle and just keep tossing it away.
Folks, we said it. Opponent's jungle, not yours.
Yes. Imagine one day when this gets out of hand, and then the developers just be like, okay, now we have a potion for the jungle.
For the buff.
Yeah. So it was like, yeah. So now we have one for the players. Now we need a specific one for the buff. I wish just one. Say April 1st. They made it so that Jawhead can you know, toss away the turtle and the Lord. Franco able to pull it out. You know what? Something like just for one day.
Okay. Joke aside, I hope that there could be a feature where the jungler could buy a potion or trigger something to not allow his ally Jawhead to toss stuff around on their side of the jungle. Because sometimes in the heat of battle, the Jawhead might click ejector.
Exactly.
And instead toss the buff instead of the opponent.
There was no ill intent. It just so happened.
Exactly. So, again, now that we're talking about it, it sounds like it's easy. It sounds like it makes it like training wheels for the ejector, but...
Hey, some Jawheads need it.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to Dangerous Grass, and this is a scary one. Out of all the maps, Dangerous Grass is legit scary because your mind has been programmed to basically see the map where the bush is not there.
Yep.
Right, especially at the base, the ones on the side. We've seen some people fall for that.
Yep, because they just walk by and then boop, they die. But another map like Broken Walls also does change your programming. It does affect the way you know the muscle memory of the map, but not in a way that Dangerous Grass does. Nothing is hidden from Broken Walls. If anything, more of the map is exposed. Timor-Leste now on the play. They played a very good red side draft in game number 1, in my opinion. How can they do that now in blue?
Well, first, we're going to start with the bans here. Timor-Leste betting out the Eve as well as the Lunox. Probably thinking we should not let Siswanto have any kind of advantage in mid. But the thing is, eventually you'll push her to the point where she has to use something like a Selena. And is that really something that you really want? Jushin and Kimi. Here we go, folks. Starting off the draft. 4 mid laners have been banned. 5. I was talking about a Selena. Selena now gets banned. So what is Valen? Probably Valentina. So Indonesia, final ban here. I would say Grok is a pretty safe one, but
they want it too, though.
Yeah, they want it. But yeah, look, it's 5 bans on mid. So Valen, Kagura. Haven't seen Aurora for forever, and I don't mind not seeing it right now. Wait, Farsa's still open. Farsa's still open.
Did you mention Selena?
Selena got banned. Yeah. The moment we talked about it, Timor-Leste is like, yep, we know. You know, we've seen it. It's a bit unfair.
I don't think there's any hero that Indonesia does not play.
I mean, like when you play 10 hours a day, right? It's pretty probable that you got a pretty wide hero pool. Timor-Leste, the Grok is up, Yusun Shin is up, Gatot is up.
Sorry, the Lapu-Lapu.
They pick up the Esme first, and considering that the Lunox has been banned, a relatively good pick here in first. So now in terms of following up, the Farsa is still there in terms of mid, because again, 5 has been banned. But you can delay that. Say if Timor-Leste did themselves pick it up, you can just pick a Valen and roughly do the same thing. Yusun Shin though is going to be the pick for Chen again. Rock, Gatot, Open, Lapu, Luzong. I think I would prefer the Grok though. Gives a lot of forward momentum. With 10 seconds left.
Yeah, the Grok was untouched. We keep talking about how important it is. And there it is. Indrawati gets her hands on her Grok.
Let me see here. I'm thinking, this is crazy. Pick up, if you can, pick up a Lance and Uranus EXP Esme Gold, and you already have a pretty solid front line that Indonesia, with all the bans that has been true, it's going to be pretty difficult for them to deal with. Unless, I don't know, a random Cyclops pop through. You know, something that can use a Wishing Lantern.
I don't think Timor-Leste is ready to do that.
I mean, against Indonesia, are you ready to do anything?
Might as well. Might be the best time, right? There's a Hayabusa.
And a Minotaur.
Okay.
Okay, so go to one lane. Stay in the bush. Wait for them to last hit, jump in, get a kill.
But Indonesia is just as capable of doing that, especially with the Kadira.
Yeah, Kadira, Grok, as well as Yusun Shin.
Are we gonna see a side lane export? Is that a telegraph?
I feel like if anyone can execute it, it's Indonesia, because Timor-Leste, there's too much burst coming in from Indonesia at this point. The export. I've seen the Kadira being used just 1 or 2 weeks ago. It's definitely hard for the export to deal with this Kadira.
No. Indonesia will play the gold lane export.
Yeah, but there you go, ban. Even Timor-Leste is like, yeah, we know.
Do it. Yep, they read into it.
So Valen gets banned, the Hive gets banned as well, and the Farsight is that true because the Kadira can deal with that. You know, Eve has shield, Farsight just has wings.
So what's gonna be in the gold lane for Indonesia? CC's open.
Even a Granger if you just want to use a marksman.
I believe CC and Lapu-Lapu have been open till now.
So Timor-Leste, they are gonna be banning one. I would ban the CC. I feel like CC is a pretty safe ban here. Lapu is dangerous, but yeah, there you go. Ban on the CC. So on the 4th pick for Indonesia, Lapu is the safest, still hides. Oh, but the Ruby, forgot about the Ruby.
We forgot Ruby is so often banned these days that she rarely comes through, and here it is. And likely, that's it. That's the gold laner. And then into Lapu-Lapu, but Timor-Leste might steal.
Yeah, I would say it's risky, but might even consider like a Claude, and then mid. I don't want a Farsa because it's so easy for the Grokis, Shin, and Kadira to deal with.
That's right.
I guess Vexana again, if that's your comfort, but I just need something that can survive against a potential gank coming in from the mid trio of Indonesia. If not just Esme Gold, it's still okay, still fine.
I'm still on that mid lane for Timor-Leste. They do not have a solid mid laner save for Farsa.
Oh, the Jushin, okay. The last time I've seen the Jushin actually was it from Indonesia? No, it wasn't, but
Zetian.
Sorry, yeah, Zetian. Sorry,
yeah.
That's how rarely we see her.
You don't even say her name anymore.
I don't even say her name.
Zetian, yeah, no, So yeah, we were so scared of heroes jumping onto
the mid
that she has a built-in mechanic. I don't know if it's worth it. It helps set up the and Fury though, but here we see, I would assume a side lane, an XP lane Khalid.
Yeah. The thing is with Zetian, is that she can kind of poke out the mid. So she has pretty good range, okay-ish damage. But the thing is, as you start to go into those team fights, Zetian really, you don't really feel Zetian.
Yeah, no, her damage is her weakest aspect.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it used to be, Eve used to be like that, where you don't see anything and you don't feel anything. With Zetian, you don't feel anything and you don't see anything.
She invests quite heavily into vision and then a little bit in the crowd control, but very little damage. So that's the main problem. Going into game number 2, we concluded the first one in about a blink of an eye. Now let's see how far Timor-Leste can push Team Indonesia here in their final game in the series.
Yeah, there we go, folks. We usually blink once every 10 minutes, so we didn't even see that one coming. Timor-Leste is, look at this, they're investing a bit more people just to make sure that the jungler is going to be safe. Grace holding out the minions, enough time for Jennifer to be there, and Siswanto trying to make sure that is able to deny a bit, but the Granger has the range, not really that big of a problem.
One of the few times you're going to have to do it. Oh! It looks like old habits die hard as Team Indonesia cannot resist and still cross the river, confirming the Little Wanderer, compromising the early farm of Mudrika.
Yep. Still, at least it's not as bad as what happened before. Siswanto still having that passive. Doesn't matter getting engaged on by Grace. Timor-Leste just has to wait out just a little bit, and maybe with both the Minotaur and the Zetian, they can have something insane happen, you know, like a good engage. But the problem is, you have the damage, because that's the thing. Set up good, but can you kill someone when you have the opportunity?
Yep, they're going to rely hard on that Granger and, of course, Mudrika for the killing blow. If they can't do that, Indonesia will plow through them once again, just like in game number 1. I appreciate the fact that Timor-Leste are playing this discipline, though. Usually, after a couple of minutes of passing the point of, hey, we used to be already losing our breath, but now some teams will get carried away. Here, they're still sticking to their guns.
And they're moving as 4. Really trying to be careful, but Mudrika is not level 4 just yet, so it does look like compromise just a little bit with all the engagement. There you go, the Kadita gets first blood. Instantly on the Hayabusa, Shan follows up, stunning up Jada. And all the while, Grace tries to get away. Jennifer is not level 4 just yet. And they all just have to back off. Jada jumps back in, probably to her death. Gets engaged on and Chan secures the kill.
I was going to say, the turtle take will be the true challenge. Have they really learned from game 1, and can they, get one over Team Indonesia? The answer seems to be no. The passive has already popped. Jennifer has no protection from what Indonesia brings to her. Indrawati and Siswanto inside the jungle. Arwana looking to clear out members of Team Indonesia. In comes Shen and Lim. Goes in, looking for targets. Shen does not have the Mount Shocker, could not take down Grace. Grace gets away.
Jida, though, does want to punish Lim at least. Moving far to forward, looks like able to get away. Siswanto goes back, finds Grace. And the Earthen Rampart basically puts Arwana in a very tricky situation, has to flicker out. Mudrika did not hit the shadow onto anyone, cannot get back into the fray.
No, they all want Jennifer. Jennifer gets knocked up and taken down.
Killing spree for this Kadita, and this is why I say I've seen it like what, 1 or 2 weeks ago. It's oppressive. There's nothing you can do. Grace might get taken down again.
Penny was the MVP of game 1. She might go for a back-to-back. 4-0-1. Any hero that the Kadira says they have strength to take down this one, they effectively do. And only one of those went to someone else. Only Chen took a kill from Siswanto. And Timor-Leste still has nothing to show for it. 4 minutes in, second turtle spawning lower corner. And Timor-Leste is back to where they were about 15 minutes ago.
So game 1, Indonesia got the mid turret at about 4 minutes, this time at 3. So they are actually making the game a little bit faster and engaged on.
They didn't see that they were already in that side of the jungle. No one was flushing out Team Indonesia. Jennifer just walking around, gets taken down. Jada might be up next. Not enough damage from the 4 members of Team Indonesia here. they'll be happy with stealing away the orange.
Yeah, the only problem is even if you know that they're there, it's inevitable. Even if you don't walk in, you're just essentially wasting your time because you're not farming up, right? You want to avoid them, and they are staying close to where you want to be. And now Arwana is all alone. Tech charge didn't hit, but it really doesn't matter. Arwana still surviving though, quite a while. But Indrawati does get that kill and even goes for a Blade of Epicles.
Even with mistakes, Team Indonesia are able to repair situations and get back to what they were going for. Both a free pick-off and a turtle, all for Indonesia. Off camera, Jada bites it. Shen had her way down bottom, letting a lane push, swat up top, taking care of that tier 1. But Phil, I don't think you're wrong. This might actually end up being faster in game 1.
Well, Arwana gets picked up again by Siswanto. Talk about dangerous grass. You're not accustomed for a bush to be there. And it's just like, well, I guess I'm gonna go in 6-0-2. What are you gonna do about this Kadita?
Who can stop her? It's gotta be a combination of ults coming in from Jennifer, from Grace, and if somehow they can get Mudrika to get the perfect shadow kill, but that's a long shot.
Yeah.
That is a miracle play you're looking for. Holy Shield in mid popped. Bottom lane, tier 2 still standing. Here's the play. I think Indonesia will do the same thing. They'll let this turtle transform into a lord and go from there.
Did they pop? Are they going to get the mid inhibitor at 6 minutes? Looks like the answer is yes. At 6 minutes, they got the inhibitor in mid. And basically off of the play of Siswanto, able to dodge out the OG shadow kill. There's nothing this Indonesian Mermaid can do.
She's definitely in the running for MVP again. Holy Shield popped down bottom. Shen is starving Mudrika. Yes, she's died less compared to how she played that hero in game 1, but it's all about resources. Big tech charge! And quick knockups. The first kill for Timor-Leste. Indrawati falls, but Jada, Arwana, and Grace fall just as quickly. That's a double kill for Shen. And they didn't break just one inhibitor at about 6 minutes. They broke 2.
At 7, and now will they be able to end the game at 7 minutes? Because if they do, this definitely is the fastest game, but one by one, Indonesia falls. Unable to commit, they have to back away.
So they're happy with cleaning up house, mid and bottom inhibitors. Even the buff, again, they have to maintain this level of upkeep. They have to continue to choke out Timor-Leste to keep this 10,000 gold lead up. So, as expected, they're doing that. 30 more seconds and then this turtle becomes a lord.
Yeah. Well, rarely do we see this kind of control, but if you want to maintain your status as world champions, you gotta give a statement like, it's not enough to win.
Yep.
You gotta let everyone know.
It's a form of respect for their opponents as well.
Yes.
No matter who they face, no matter where, they will give their 150%. Grace here holding on for dear life. Minoan Fury plus a Fury of the Phoenix. Able to let her sustain, but only for a second longer as Lim takes her down. All of this in an effort to divert Timor-Leste's attention. Shen is taking the Lord for free.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if they try to contest, most likely they will not have enough resources to actually to secure it for themselves. Indrawati tries to zone them away, but Jaida very confidently staying in the front, making sure this inhibitor doesn't get taken down. Minions, though, coming in from mid. Can Timor-Leste do it? Because looking at the ult here, Grace does not have the Mio Fury just yet.
They do have chubby waves coming through all lanes. Top lane, that inhibitor, say goodbye. Lord in through mid. And look at Indonesia, slowly but surely living inside Timor-Leste's base. Another Fury of the Phoenix halts Indonesia's momentum, but only for half a second. To 5v5 inside, the final siege is imminent.
The Lord is marching in alongside with a minion wave. Grace is up front. Minion Fury gets 3, but look at Siswanto diving in. Same as Lin gets Arwana shut down. Jennifer able to get the kill. The Lord is still healthy though, and Team Indonesia will end it at 9:24.
Almost a full half minute. I'll say 30 132 seconds faster than they finished game number 1. And that is despite Timor-Leste already adjusting their draft and their gameplay. What a performance.
The crazy thing is they could have ended it like 1 or 2 minutes earlier at 7. But again, the timing of the minions, and at 7 minutes, it doesn't take that long for you to revive after death. And we can see Timor-Leste is still in high spirits. Because like I said, Team Indonesia, this is how they show respect, right? You know that we're dominant. We're going to be dominant because you guys are the same as all of our competitors. You guys want to win. We want to stop that.
That is sportsmanship on display. Timor-Leste, happy to have experienced competition against the world champions, against the strongest team in women's MLBB currently here to date. And that's another series done. 2 games, 2 points over to Team Indonesia.
Yep. Very happy to see Timor-Leste still in high spirits because, again, part of the journey in any internationals, but especially here in SEA Games, is the experience and the bond, right? This is where you meet people. This is where you expand your horizon and be like, so this is my MLBB in my own country. It's like, so this is what it feels like to face someone else from somewhere else.
Yep. It's a form of cultural exchange.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how you guys do it here.
Where we come from, we don't even use this pick. Right? Maybe in Timor-Leste, they're like, we fought a few Kadidas, but not like that.
It's a different Kadira.
Not like that.
It's a very specific kind of Kadira. And this is something to take into the next stages, into the next matches of our broadcast here today. The group stage is panning out to be quite the interesting beast. The ladies, I think they're willing to take more risks in the draft.
Yeah. It's kind of like going as expected, and yet we're still surprised.
Yep, every game has a unique pick. Every game introduces a new hero that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, and again, the SEA Games is showing out why we say this meta is pretty okay. There are some picks that I'm sure someone's like, I'd rather not be there, but still, relatively, the hero pool just keeps on increasing and increasing and increasing. There's something for everybody.
Yep. Empirically, though, there are some picks that, as much as I'd like for them to work, they just don't.
Yeah.
My eyes are on the
Not
Suyo.
yet.
I really like the Suyo. It's just, whenever someone picks a Suyo, it's just, okay.
It's gonna like, this draft isn't for the Suyo.
Yep.
Suyo is just there to kind of like fill some holes. It feels like a support jungle.
Yeah, he's about a 51% win rate, something like that.
Yeah.
More teams win with him, but
it was not because of him.
Yeah, that's where we are now. I'm hoping that the next bout that we watch and cast has more new picks.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll run out. I'm waiting for the day someone picks up Diggy. Diggy, gold, cheese, kill out the goal lane over and over again.
But Diggy is bad against heroes like this. Yi Sun-shin, in the hands of Shen, she's our MVP. Diggy doesn't do anything to Yi Sun-shin.
I mean, like,
what's the best case scenario? You times journey the boat. You still die.
No, just bombs. Just put it in the bush.
And then have him
in
walk
dangerous grass.
Have him walk in.
Wait for someone. And then they're like, trust me. Someone will walk in.
I hope you built a robe. I hope you have an Athena shield.
And here you go. 9 minutes, 24 seconds in terms of the build. From Indonesia, roughly everyone gets 2 here, except for Indrawati, but that is... No, even her. She got the Blade of Heptases.
Right.
Alongside with the Immortality, only Shen gets more, because again, as the jungler, you just farm up a little bit faster, getting 3 items.
Hit 1,000.
Yeah, almost 980 something just now. Yeah,
957, I think.
Either ways, still very, very high, and it shows how difficult it is to actually get over 1,000, despite that dominating game, almost ending at 7.
Even 900.
Yeah.
Even 900 gold per minute is like, yeah, it's pretty high.
That's pretty difficult, but shoutouts to Timor-Leste, both the men as well as the women. We can see the heart there. They're trying their very best. And if they keep it up, hey, who knows? They might get a game off of their groups.
Hey, if there's anything we can say about Timor-Leste, is that they love MLBB.
Oh, yeah. They love MLBB.
They really love MLBB, and I would like to see more of them. It seems like here in the SEA Games in Thailand 2025, it's the writing's on the wall, all right? For the men's, they did make it. For the women's, I think it's just a matter of time unless they pull something out.
I mean, here's the thing. In their group, they got Indonesia, sure, Malaysia, and Myanmar. So if anything, if they're able to win against Myanmar, there's still chance.
yeah, the math checks out. So we're early on in the day. We'll check in again, but regardless, I'd like to see more of Timor-Leste.
No, same.
In the near future.
Same. But again, that is the second match of the day. We still have more MLBB action, about 4 more matches.
4 best of 2s.
4 best of 2s.
We love MLBB.
And there are some teams that we haven't seen just yet. In Group A, we've seen Thailand, Vietnam. In Group B, we have seen Indonesia, Timor-Leste. So we haven't seen Malaysia, Myanmar, and we haven't seen the Philippines as well as Laos. So hopefully we get to cover at least one game of all of them so that we have a good idea of the, let's just say, power level of all the countries here in the SEA Games.
Yep. If not their power level, their flavor at least. It's nice to see
those
that
picks.
Yeah, like, back home in their little pocket meta, in their leagues, they run this. And
they have a Kaja.
Sometimes that's enough to cheese out even a matchup that you wouldn't expect to win. So, again, bring on the pocket meta for MLBB Women's here in the SEA Games.
Yep. So, looking forward to see the third match popping up. Should be going for a break soon. And after this, we'll see. Because even for me, the schedule, I'm a little bit unsure about what's coming up just next.
Because, again, sometimes they change it. Sometimes they decide, hey, those fellas over there, they want to see something else, then they switch it up.
According to the schedule, we're not going to be seeing Malaysia at all. As of Malaysia, I'm like, hey, maybe one game.
That's unfortunate. I would love to see the Malaysian ladies play. Just once.
Yeah. Because if the other team gets to watch, that's amazing for them, but we want to know what's going on. With that being said, we are going for a break. After this, we will start the third match here in the third SEA Games.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Total Pro made for esports.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
So
a brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase,
grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here for the female division. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Leo.
How's everybody doing?
Sawadee krap.
Sawadee krap. We just finished the first 2 best of 2s. We witnessed a win for Team Vietnam, back-to-back with a win for, honestly, tournament favorites, Team Indonesia. Now, we'll be watching
Thailand Laos.
Another match that might go the distance.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because I feel like for Team Thailand, they have something to prove at this point. Because they have shown to the people of Thailand that we are strong at this period of time. Should be enough time for the coach to sit down the players and like, okay, let's re-strategize. How do we end? Because we know how to start, right? That's good. They know how to start. It's just how to end. And I believe watching Indonesia against Timor-Leste might give them a rough idea, because even an aggressive team like Indonesia, you can also see that they're waiting just a little bit.
But we haven't seen Laos in action just yet.
That's true.
Not on broadcast. They may have played off broadcast against what was that, Team Philippines?
Yes. Against Team Philippines.
Swept.
Yeah, but again, it is Team Philippines.
It is Team Philippines, former world champions. So with that said, what will this be? Because if there's anything I know about the Laotian MLBB ecosystem, Lafel, they love MLBB. Some big names out of Laos: Nightmare Esports, Leon Esports. If I'm not mistaken, some parts of...
Yeah. Honestly, I'm looking at the lineup here, and most of it are I don't recognize. But they got cool names.
I know these names.
Karawap?
Yeah. Karawap, Uwi,
Nu.
Yeah, they've competed. Check the XP laner.
Hold on.
Plateau. See, check the XP laner.
It's Syndicats. Let's see. Mani.
Oh,
Señorita.
I was naming a player from a different country. Never mind. But yes, we've known these players. They played in previous MWIs.
So for Team Thailand, I just want to see a bit more from Ratchet, because
she, in the sweetest way, she is the one that we are watching.
Sometimes she goes in too deep.
Or not enough.
You know, you got to have that sweet spot. In Malaysia, we say playing EXP kena ada seni, which means that there's an art to the EXP. You know, it's like, it's not all about showing strength. There's a bit of finesse. You have it's like a showmanship.
Of course.
Right? You want it to look flashy because ultimately if you make a play, it's supposed to look flashy. Unless you're Reynes, then it's just there.
There are ways to make Uranus look flashy.
Dude, Alice, you can make it look flashy. The Lapu, you can make it look flashy. Arlet, flashy as flash.
Of course.
So Uranus is like, be gone, intruders.
For Uranus, it's not about the one time, big time. It's the long time. Can you imagine the heroes that you just mentioned doing that for about a minute? No. It's impossible, but Uranus can.
Hey, a few buffs to Thanos. Maybe he's the next one.
No, not even, because you need Quadrant Inferno.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, what if they buff it so that he don't even need it? What if they just revamp for a different ult?
You're asking for a what if, but I'm saying Uranus can do it now. Touché, sir.
Either ways, we are waiting for...
Checkmate.
Hey, the day is still young. If the day goes long enough, I will get so creative even I don't know what I'm saying. And at that point, we both lose.
but the viewers win.
Hey, you know what? As long as you guys are having an amazing time, that's all we can ask for.
That's all that matters.
Speaking of, during the break, we did see the players are up on stage, probably just setting things up, making sure that everything is up to par. So again, for Thailand, again, we just want to see their EXP just perform a little bit well.
We want their jungler to get the vindication she deserves.
Yeah. And honestly, that's also another thing, because a team that this is a lot of pressure, right? Representing Thailand when the SEA Games are here, you can't help but have a lot of thoughts and no thoughts at the same time after losing 2 games where you thought you should have won.
Yeah,
like getting come back on it twice. It kind of like resets your brain. It's like you're thinking and not thinking at the same time. It's you're at limbo.
The weight should have been lifted, but maybe today, maybe now it weighs even heavier. It's an interesting situation.
It's something that even if you go to the gym, dude, it doesn't lighten the load. I mean, maybe a little, but
Yeah, it's like you barely finished the first rep and the first set, and you added more weight. What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah. So, hoping that everything goes well, because we did see visible frustration, especially coming in from jungle, which for me justified.
Makes sense.
She did a lot, and a bit more.
She did more than was expected from her.
Yeah. So, for Laos, that's a weird thing, because we've seen Thailand play. Even though they lost, there's promise. They just don't know how to close out.
Laos, we haven't really peeked in on their match against the team
we don't know how long it went. We don't know the draft. We don't know if there's any counterplay. Was it like Indo just now against Timor Leste?
Hopefully not. Hopefully it was a little close. And if I know anything about Laotian MLBB, there should have been at least some fight.
Mm-hmm.
There should have been at least some sound drafting. And that means Thailand will have to really stretch a bit, which is saying something, because against Vietnam, both teams were willing to, kind of go out of their comfort zone. We saw a Moskov from Team Thailand. We saw an early Joy prioritized over a Lancelot.
Yep. And then proceeds to choose Lancelot in the next game and still does well. Yuzong, Lapu, we've seen the Kadita, and honestly the Kadita was pretty good, and the Kimi. I'm to the point where I prefer the Kadita, because a lot of forward momentum, as the Kimi, you're so good until the Suyo gets onto you. At that point, I would say it's not really the Kimi's fault. The Jackpack only has enough fuel to dodge the Suyo maybe once or twice.
Yep.
Eventually, the Suyo will catch up.
Namsiri Pongpang has to consider maybe what if they draft around her? What if they use Shin? What if they put a Yusun Shin on her?
Hey, if I was Laos, I would not let go of the Yusun Shin, considering what I saw. Yeah, I'm not going to give her a build around hero, because at that point, you don't really build around the Lancelot, a Suyo, a Hayabusa.
She just plays.
It's just there. The only way you can play around her, if you commit to something like an Angela or something, right? Joy, Angela, and then hope that's enough.
We got 3 minutes until the draft begins, and I'm happy to see the smiles on the faces of these ladies, the athletes from Team Thailand. So I guess they shook off the nerves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that the weight's off.
Yep. So, like you said, it should be enough time.
Wait.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I paused a bit. Like, I feel like something's changed.
Yes, this is Sok Pan Pong.
Huh.
They changed their junglers. So Namsiri Pongpang may have been benched, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for confirmation. It's either that or he changed their hair color in the span of an hour.
Which?
No, this is Sok Pan Pong.
I mean, like, it's not impossible to change your hair color in an hour. Technology has moved forward. There's a spray for that. So who knows?
No, it's their alternate jungler.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A few reasons, and I'm just wondering what.
Why?
Yeah. So let's just make the assumption that might be a different kind of draft that requires her, say, like a a tank jungle,
a utility jungle.
A utility jungle,
yeah.
Like maybe they have a assassin specialist. Nice nails, by the way. You're slaying, girl. Yeah, an assassin specialist and a tank specialist.
I like how she very deliberately formed the heart It's like the nails made her fingers feel weird. Like, how do I make a heart again?
Do you know, I talked to some of the athletes and they legit say they cannot play with short nails. I mean, like for us, it feels weird because it's like in the way, but for them,
they need the nails.
They need the nails. You know, it's just
I think it's a preference because look, some of the athletes from Team Thailand are okay with, you know, well-kept short nails. I'd like to see the vibe for Team Laos. Because they're the ones we haven't seen on broadcast. They're the ones who haven't played on the main stage. I think it should give us a preview of how they're feeling because with Nam Siripongpang sitting out and Sok Pan Fong now in, this might have been a mental reset.
Yeah. Again, it's interesting to see, but this also shows that the coach is taking a proactive stance of making sure that everyone is in a good headspace to jump into the game. Because again, they look all well and good. We're looking at Laos now, and they're looking pretty alright. Not as much smiles as we saw from Team Thailand, but they definitely look like they're focused. That's the best way that I can say it, even using the cameras as mirrors. But hey, you know what? It's good. Anything to get your self-confidence up.
Yep. Again, they've got thousands, if not millions of eyes on them at this moment, prepping for the competition at hand. Again, a best of two coming your way. We're about to load into game one, and it all starts with the map selection. Do we see all the maps already today?
I feel hold on. We haven't seen River.
Yes, River.
We haven't
expansion.
seen River. Yeah,
Okay.
the River expansion. But considering that Team Thailand can use the Kadida, if I was Laos, I'm hoping there's no dangerous grass because Kadida with dangerous grass is a problem that's waiting to happen.
If anything, that's the map where she's most lethal in. Maybe only,
which is weird because there's a river map.
Correct, and it's not that one.
It's not that one.
Second to
broken walls.
Broken walls.
So it looks like for Kadida to work, the forest needs to flourish.
Yep, and rocks need to move. And then where she's weakest, in my opinion, is flying clouds.
Imagine she jumps into her death. A few players have done that. Yeah.
So that's the thing is when you kill someone, they respawn. They're back in action much faster. So there's a part of your utility that is somewhat neutralized. Here we go. We're able to find out now what map we'll be using for game one in this best of two.
Might as well River. We haven't seen it all day.
I would like that. It allows for fast rotations.
Hey, called it.
Ask and you shall receive.
Hey, you know what? There's. I'm liking that the predictions coming in from us. It's looking pretty scary good. No wonder we were selected.
So be careful what you say now.
Hey, be careful what you wish for. Oh my goodness, I wish for a good dinner.
I would like a
burger, a pizza.
I would like a second cup of coffee.
And you know what? Be careful what you wish for. Either ways, Thailand.
Is that a threat?
Hey, are you threatened? No, that's the question.
I won't tell you.
Thailand is first pick here and instantly banning out that Hayabusa. So we'll see. Maybe this is a switch up of draft where opening up the options for something like a Fredrin and a Kai, heck, maybe even a Martis, who knows? Because at this point, like I said, we want to see a little bit more heroes, a bit more flavor. Team Laos taking their time for their first ban here. I think the fact that the jungler changed is also making them question just a little bit.
That's right. Can confirm it is once again Suk Pan Pong now sitting in the stead of Nam Siripongpang, which I guess she was good. She was good. It's just maybe, as Lafel put it, it might be a different play style.
Yeah.
So what we're expecting a priority on,
or maybe even
Fredrin,
different vibe.
different play style.
Yeah, because
team
yeah,
dynamic.
It's like that's an amazing player, but at the same time, there's this natural charm that lifts up the mood.
Or a different synergy, a different chemistry.
Exactly. Maybe they've been friends since kindergarten.
I remember kindergarten.
I don't remember too. If I had friends then, I forgot about them.
You have friends?
Okay, legit, I did not have friends until I was about 15, 17.
It's a long time ago.
Because, ADHD, autism, I couldn't speak to anyone. I don't know how. I learned the Malay language around 15.
What were you speaking prior?
English. And no one else speaks English. Or I just don't speak. Because I can imagine the words, I don't know how to say it. Like, how does your lips and tongue work? Which is weird, because now I'm working...
In Malay? Or just in general?
In general.
Sounds like a speech impediment.
Yeah. And now my nephew is also having speech delay.
Hey, but look at you now.
Yeah, see?
So
after practice, look up on YouTube a few teachers teaching you how to speak. Hey, now I'm speaking on camera.
Your nephew has a bright future.
Maybe.
You just gotta put him through the same ringer that you went through. Eve is the ban for Laos. The answer from Team Thailand. How do they swing back? Prior, in their first outing against Team Vietnam, they banned the likes of Kimi, Yusun Shin, Baksha. They banned CC, Alice.
Ooh, what if they want to first pick a Baksha?
Exactly.
If it's open, which
again,
should not.
That is one of the main points that we consider Sok Fan Fong to sit in. Maybe she's a utility savant.
And maybe even take the Yusun Shin, because you ban out the Haya. Only really Yusun Shin does not like to go up against the Haya or a Harif. They ban out the Jushin here. So
also,
Team Thailand,
very good against utility.
Yeah.
So we're seeing it.
So if utility, you don't usually pick it up first. Probably pick up a Gatot or a Kimi or a Grok. So that's definitely something that Laos should be careful of. I would say the safest is the Baksha, and then maybe the Kimi.
Or they pick the Baksha.
No, it's in like Laos ban, because there's a chance that Thailand could pick it up first,
Yeah, exactly. Because that's how we're going. Laos, we haven't really seen their patterns yet. They banned the Grok. So I guess they're also going into this kind of blind.
Mm-hmm. Team Thailand, if I were to pick a ban here, I would consider...
Maybe they take out the Kimi.
Or, they can take out the Kimi. They can first pick the Gato. They can first pick the Yusun Shin. If they ban something like a Baksha or Yusun Shin, forcing out Laos to ban that out, and then might be in the favor of Suk Pang Pong, because again, there's a chance just use tank.
She is such an enigma.
Yeah.
Massive mystery.
Rarely do we see that we already seen their game and now we don't know what they do.
Yeah. And all you did is change one player. There's the Alice. So this is not without precedent. They already banned it once.
But what if they... It shows that they want to commit on the Lapu again, or something like a Farsa.
Yeah.
Which is solid if you want to go tank
utility, correct.
I feel like Baksha should go
here for Team Laos.
But the problem is if they ban the Baksha, a first pick Kimi then becomes quite a problem.
But that means you're putting your eggs in Intachot's basket.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I don't think they've ever done. Let's see.
Yes, they have. Game 2, they used the...
what is that?
Kimi.
Yeah, no, but they did not prio it.
Well,
so that's what I'm saying. Is like...
They banned out the Hilda.
Suddenly, they give the prio to Intachot. They've never done that. Okay, so Hilda is the
ban
for Laos. So many open for Thailand here.
And the thing is, that's the problem. You pick up the box here, you're letting go of something like the Yusun Shin, etc. Maybe this is the gambit that Lao is taking. We're banning out the Hilda, so
we get whatever's left in the swing back. That's still advantageous.
Exactly. So we're not gonna get punished by picking up an assassin.
Yep.
And Thailand, they pick up this Yusun Shin, which we did say is one of the reasons why you would ban a Hayabusa, because.
Yeah, what if this is a full... What if she's the kind of jungler that's full build around me?
If I was Laos, I would pick up Baksha Kimi. But instead, go for the Yuzong instead.
Okay, hunt the Yusun Shin down.
Alright. And a possible deny from Team Thailand, because Rakchit has shown she does like the Lapu and the Yuzong, and they pick up a Gatot Kacha. So trying to shrink down the Rome pick. Kalia's there though.
That's a double jump, brothers. That's 2 ways that you can jump the Yusun Shin.
The Avatar of the Dragon?
Yes. AOD.
AOD. So now Thailand, how do you respond to this? Because there's a Yuzong, you would think of your mid might be just a little bit vulnerable. They pick up the Minnow.
You can't Farsa anymore.
Exactly. Or you still pick up the Farsa, just got to be brave.
Yeah, I can see that. Intachot showed good, amount of constitution in game 1 and 2.
Goes for the Ruby though. So they're really setting up here quite a lot of crowd control. If I was Lao, I was like, okay, crowd control, I'm gonna pick up something like a Boxia and then just see whether you can out damage the sustain that a Gatot, a Yuzong, a Boxia can provide. Or we've seen this happen and Boxia just no one really cares.
And this kind of makes the Lance's job difficult.
Yeah.
If you would pick the Lance still open. How weird is that, Lafel? For what? About half a dozen games now between today and yesterday, Lance was open, doesn't get picked.
It is pretty weird considering like where we're from. Super Prio.
Yep.
And now they pick up the Joy, which
Again!
Is this a Joy game? Having a Ruby as well as the Minotaur. Sure, he can do well against the Yi and Shin, but the thing is, this might not be the end of the CC party here coming in from Thailand. Speaking of which,
they gotta have at least one more.
CC is not banned, so who knows? Either or could pick up. Most probably Laos.
That kind of CC.
Yes.
Crowd control, ladies and gentlemen. Thailand has invested plenty of it already in the first phase, but yes, the hero CC. Some players call it Chichi.
Yep.
Which was a cause for confusion for one of my bits of content. But Laos bans out the Kimi. So there you go. Thailand is still missing what they have in abundance in crowd control. A good mid laner. Because again, I'm more sure they can't afford the Farsight anymore.
No, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
There is a good pick here in mid.
What is it, sir?
An Odette.
That usually would come out as a pocket pick before when carry was a thing.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing. You might think dive, but then I answer you with the Winter Crown.
Who?
Yeah, because here's the thing.
Ult.
I've seen it, right? I've seen it, and because I've seen it and it works, it's possible. Is it the most meta thing? No. If it's S tier, no. But there's always that what if. Because I still remember, was it back in the Philippines in M5 where a Joy was picked up, and then we saw an Odette, and the Odette just wrecked shop.
Yeah. Again, that was a little...
Yeah, I know.
A little pocket in time where it could have happened. But yeah, no, I think we are still on cue. There is a quota that every game we play here in the women's group stage,
there's at least one.
At least one new pick.
So Team Thailand here, now that the Harif is out, the Granger is out, is there any more worry in the gold? Because mid both have none, and they ban out the Farsa here.
See, we can't play it, neither can you.
For Laos, I would consider something like a Valen so that you get a minion free.
Or the I'm offended.
Or the I'm offended.
Or the Mount Shocker.
Yeah.
All good.
Options, and whatever mid Thailand takes, you got that too.
You affect the last two picks.
You get the ROI.
I'm with it.
Person for me though, yeah.
Laos, red 4 pick here. They still are lacking a...
I mean, CC is open if they want to put CC in the gold to deal with the Ruby. I wouldn't say it's that great because there's so much crowd control. And there you go, the Valentina.
Nope, this one made just too much sense.
Yep.
So now they're just missing a gold laner. Let's look at Thailand.
If Thailand wants to avoid value for Valen, it's a Kagura. Well, I don't even know if Kagura is good here because you want to kill the backline. Who's the backline? Everyone's moving forward.
Yeah, everyone is kind of at mid-range at best. Who is Lunox?
True. Lunox is pretty good, yeah.
Good luck stealing the brilliance. What are you going to do with it?
Lunox, Sky Piercer, and then whatever.
Yep. No, again, it makes so much sense. Thailand was in the receiving end of a Lunox with Sky Piercer in the hands of Ni. So there it is, Lunox Arlet.
Which also is another ult for the Valentina, so pick your poison, but also option paralysis. There's so many things. Which one do you really want to go for?
Yep. If anything, in this order, these are the best picks for the Valentina. The Final Slash, the I'm Offended, the Minoan Fury.
I would go for X-Borg. There's a problem with the Lunox, but trust.
So X-Borg, gold lane.
Yeah. To deal with the Ruby. Or the CC, there's options. In fact, even the Lapu is open, but I don't think the Lapu is all that great here. Because, actually no, as long as the Yuzong and Gatot is there as well, the Lapu will feel right at home in Thailand. There you go, X-Borg.
They really...
I'm Laotian.
...are not scared of that Lunox. And if this was me, and Coach was asking, would you like the X-Borg, or would you like to
Lapu?
Lapu, I will say Xborg.
Yeah. Because
again, it's on them to burst my Firaga.
Yeah,
I have control.
Because in the previous playoff back in Malaysia, we even have this thing. It's like, you want to pick up the Xborg? But what about the Lunox? You just fight back. What about the Lunox?
Yeah.
What about it?
It's the Lunox's job to pop your ult, and you can do it yourself.
And if she does it, she might put herself in danger.
Correct. It's not for free. So I love the drafting principles and just how Team Laos attacked it. Lafel, on behalf, I love what your people are bringing here.
Smash them.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's your Laotian.
Oh, yeah. All right. Now that makes more sense. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the match between Thailand going up against Laos. And here, I really want to look at what's going to be happening in the EXP, because for all intents and purposes, the Yuzong should have an advantage.
With the chat, very aggressive. Again, free engages. It's basically having two battle spells. A little Revitalize and a Flicker on this Minotaur. And quick pause real quick. Allows us to digest the situation.
Something that I like here, being in the SEA Games, it does feel like with every match we go through, I just increase in nationality. Apparently, I'm everywhere. Give me all the passports.
You're of all sorts of descent.
Exactly.
Which I think, in reality, when you dig into our gene pool, into our
Probably.
DNA, we're all a mix of at least like 5 or 6 different things.
Yeah, exactly. Might be all sorts of different colors of the rainbow in our DNA strand.
At the end of the day, we're all just people.
Exactly. Like, and then that comes to the question how the future is going to look like.
What do you mean?
Eventually, you will have that one person who's everyone.
You mean everything?
Everything.
Not everyone.
Hey, English is hard, okay?
What was your first language, though?
I didn't speak until I was like 50, so...
Put that into context.
Put that into context. So, we are having a technical pause here, but again, should be A-okay soon. This is just to make sure that all our athletes are having an amazing time, which, by the way, getting to play on the stage is must be quite invigorating.
And then nerve-wracking.
A lot. There's a lot.
Adrenaline pumping. Lafel,
especially for me, like, you know, even as a caster, we just talk, right? Yeah. But every once in a while in our own league, we'll have, like, say, 2 days where, like, hey, let's have a mini us competition, right?
Right.
So that we can feel like players. And something about being on that stage.
It never feels comfy.
I mean, like, some people don't feel comfy. Some people are, like, overhyped. It's like, yo, you don't play like this when we're at home.
Because take it like this, all right?
All right, I'm taking
Playing MLBB is such a mundane thing because you can literally do it anytime.
People play in the toilet.
Yep, your phone is in your pocket. It takes you about 10 to 15 seconds to queue in and get into a game, get drafting, get playing. Imagine that experience amplified to about 1,000 because of the seats, because of the lights, because of the
fans,
this intricate rig right in front of you, cables upon cables of electronics and high-tech gadgetry that allow for us to all enjoy this spectacle worldwide. That's what it is.
And here's the thing: some people legit get a buff off of that. Some like the spotlight.
True.
Right? Some is like, the more people watching, the better I get.
Which is you?
Are
you the former or the latter?
I can do both. I'm a switch.
All right, Versa. That's what they call it.
I'm a Versa?
I'm the latter.
Yes.
I've won more of my show matches than I've lost.
Oh, really? Yeah. I don't think I've lost any. But then again, after 3 or 4 straight wins, I stopped going. I'm like, hey, you guys got that.
It's one of my points of pride. That whenever I lose, it's because there's a clear reason. But when I win, you're going to hear about it for about the next 5 or 6 years.
It's like, can you give me your email in case I don't see you in a week?
Yeah.
I need to follow up.
I'll set it on auto reply. Send it out. I won.
Just going to send you a screenshot. I attached it in this email.
It's a selfie of me winning.
Anyways, right now, looking at the players here, it's like one of them is out of the game, right? The one at the end.
No, all of them. They seem to have reset the lobby. If we're putting 2 and 2 together, I think we're getting a full re-lobby.
Yeah. So perhaps something about emblems or etc. etc. It happened yesterday.
There's a lot of things going on in a game of MLBB.
Yep.
So if there's a specific thing that our athletes were not ready for or did not do on purpose, then that's what this process is for.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. Because honestly, looking at the draft, you wouldn't think like anything was going on. So yeah, I feel like everything should be a-okay once the draft jumps in. Quick pick, quick ban. Unless someone accidentally bans the hero that someone has already picked. It's which honestly happens more often than you think. Either ways, right now I'm trying to look at the score coming in from the other groups as well, the ones that we're not watching.
Yeah, these are all happening simultaneously.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the information just yet. Keep on refreshing, just to see what's going on. And it looks like, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for that.
We see Team Laos communicating with their coach and our technical staff here.
Ooh, it does look like not great for Malaysia. I'm not sure who they're fighting against, but it looks like it's not looking good for that one. Now I'm curious. Hold on, let me just...
All right, here we go. Scrub through, Rafael. Let's give our viewers on this stream a quick update.
Oh, it's 1-1.
Between them and Myanmar?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's interesting. At least we get some info there, and it looks like Malaysia won game 1, but Myanmar was able to win game 2 somehow. Because looking at the gold lead,
this is the Falcon Esports lineup. Yes.
Wait, yeah, but now I'm curious how it happened. How in this position
did Myanmar win from?
Yeah.
Yeah, for a majority, in case you haven't checked, for a majority of game number 2, it was Malaysia was on the offensive. And to make sense of what we're talking about, here's a quick group stage score standings.
Yeah, there you go. Malaysia, Myanmar, 1 win, 1 lose.
There it is.
So now Timor-Leste, if somehow they can get a 2-0 off of Myanmar, there's a chance, right? So
just to make the groups interesting.
Yeah. Which is speaking of, I really want to see how Myanmar did it. By the way, in terms of the draft, Myanmar got the Eve, the Exborg, Akai jungle.
Okay, so our game per game quota of a new hero was done there.
Yeah, it was done there. Oh, there's another one.
Yep.
Benedetta. And I think Benedetta gold.
Well, we do miss Benedetta. It's a Benedetta gold?
Yeah.
Oh.
To deal with the Exborg. And quite okay. The
old matchup.
As of right now, the Exborg is 5-1-3. The Benedetta is 2-1-5.
Oh my lord.
So both are actually doing quite good.
Exborg versus Benedetta in the gold lane. This is a tale as old as time in the EXP lane a few years ago.
Hey, now it's basically 2 EXPs. Just one gives more EXP, one gives more gold.
What is this meta game?
Hey, it's good.
It's good. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
It's just weird when you, like, let's say, go into a time machine and you go forward 3 years and then you're like, what's MLBB look like?
Yeah. And they're like, oh, I guess it's the same. I guess there's no patch notes.
Wait. And then you see like,
wait, that's... Or this is just like super old MLBB where you do have fighters on both side lanes and then marksman jungle. That's like going way back.
I thought you were going to go as far back as 2 tanks per lineup.
Yes. 2 tanks, 2... I remember that. That's where basically the hyper carry term really came from.
Yeah. So, it looks like Group A matches aren't happening as fast as they are for Group B. But, folks, mind you, this is still 4 per group. Yeah. And we're about to see one just about now. This is Laos versus Thailand pending. The re-lobby is in process.
And I would say this is really where you start to have a rough idea of who's going to be third. Or at least like in the top 3.
Yeah.
Especially
after this.
Especially if it's a 2-0. If it's a 1-1, anyone's game.
Makes it more interesting.
Mm-hmm. So okay. No. I see it. Now I see what happened. I think there was a botch around the Lord. Myanmar got it, and somehow they got to come back off of that. Because at least that's what's happening now.
What was the econ diff?
How much? Not much. By like 2,000 at 70 minutes.
That's
so
very, very recoverable.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we are.
She
We're
made a
back
crane?
in. Yeah. That's
Wow.
that's the Japanese art of paper
Origami?
folding. It's called origami. Yeah.
Origami. Yeah. If someone tries to steal it away, it's copygami. Get it?
Or robbery. Theft.
Get it? Origami. Copy. Because ori is like original.
Yeah.
And copy means like a... Yeah, take it away.
You got me there.
Yeah.
Okay. So the ladies have shook hands, bumped fists, prepared their piles of powder.
On their hands.
No. On the table so that you can just dip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
contact.
See that? See that? There you go.
Put it on your finger so you don't sweat.
Oh no, so that the sweat is managed. So that the contact with your phone, since these are capacitive touchscreens, you know, they register.
Talk about insights, man. Talk about
What kind of insights.
to use powder playing MLBB.
Who started that? I'd like to know, like, who was the first athlete to say, y'all should try this?
That's a good question, because everyone would think that they started it. But did you? Either ways, we're jumping back. Thailand going up against Laos. And a full reset here. Manini did take a bit of damage from Intachat. And put the chat over here with the Soon just healing up Intachat. Honestly, like both this middle should not die. There's too much healing between the both.
Yep. So based on what we're seeing, nothing changed, no? Nothing significant. So it wasn't an emblem thing.
It should be like a...
It wasn't a battle spell thing.
No, it could be.
Yeah,
it could be emblem.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the emblem just doesn't register, so you jump in with nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in. We see that mid lane matchup again. Very sustainable for Team Thailand. They're fine. Rotates out first. I call that a technical knockout. Sending home the duo from Laos. Side lanes, maybe this is where we should see a slight advantage, no? Especially for Phoi Phai Lin. That Yu Zhong should have a small advantage over Rakchi Darlet.
Yeah. But
well, not if Putachat's here.
Yeah, Putachat understand that there is a chance that Ratchet will have some trouble. Which, by the way, you did call this Arle pick earlier against Vietnam.
Could be good for Rakchi.
And now we're gonna see. Dealing a bit of damage. Looks like the Yu Zhong overstands just a little bit. Furious dives out of there. Should be okay, but Team Laos is here in case anything goes wrong.
Yep, Phoi Phai Lin managing her health with the Shah energy and of course survives that 3-man ambush. Oh, so the chat finds Maninin, pushes her back. That's pretty lethal. She took damage from 3 heroes and now she won't be part of this early turtle rotation. Team Thailand going straight for it.
Yeah, but the thing is, Team Laos, they need some kind of advantage because Sanita on this Joy really doesn't like this kind of draft. Oh, hold on. Final Slash gets 2, but the stolen Minute Fury is able to stop that out. Tidapon able to get the first blood, and Intachat fights back, finds the Yu Zhong. Sanita secures the turtle, and all the while, the Valentina gets another kill onto the Minotaur. Laos is on the table. Thailand gets 1, Laos gets 2.
Massive turnaround here for Laos. I could have sworn that they were going to suffer some deaths. I mean, Phoi Phai Lin did die, but Laos still secures. Sanita, eyes on the prize. And that left the gold lane relatively quiet. I think the key there was the 5 hero presence from Laos. Thailand, they just let out just stay.
And a Valentina though, right? Stealing away the Minuin Fury, because I saw Ratchet getting 2 with the Final Slash and immediately stopped by the Minuin Fury from Tidapon, and then engaging back in with all the damage does a lot.
Isn't that the opposite of what usually happens? It's the Minoan Fury that usually gets set up and then Last Insanity cancels it. So here it was the opposite. It was the Last Insanity follow-through that was cancelled by the stolen Minoan Fury. Team Thailand sending up a good contingency up top. I feel like by putting an X-Borg in the gold lane, you kind of disincentivize ganks on you. Because you have so much extra HP that even if they kill you, all you do is let that Farag armor pop, flicker away, and then they wasted the rotation.
In case you want to waste someone's time, yeah, use X-Borg in the goal. Your opponents will be like, why we're here?
Yep.
We had other things to do.
They're gonna build the War Axe anyways. They'll get their full kit. This is a waste of time.
First item, immortality. Okay, 4 HP.
Even
bars.
worse. Even worse. But I think we're past that point.
Yeah,
I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
It's way too defensive.
War
It's
Axe
like-
feels better.
Exactly. It's like you're assuming that you're gonna lose the lane.
Which, honestly, you're not. Right now, looking at mid here, Maninin does take a bit of damage. And the shot pretty early with the Chaos Assault. And now had to use the Flicker just to get away.
And that is a massive resource that Thailand needed to be able to more safely contest this turtle against Laos. Second turtle up, upper corner, looking to be a full-on 5v5. Maninin dashes through. Phone right in the middle. And there's an OG Minoan Fury. Black Dragon form. Down goes Phone. That's a last insanity taking out one. Suk Fan Fong out for the count. 2 for 2 the trade. Upja for Supata. And all this while, Fuda Chatfo is not able to sustain Rakchid. Can't finish what she started. 3 for 2. And they're still going. Rakchid dashing on. I'll tell you now, Lafel, I like Rakchid's Arlen.
Yeah, this time looking much more comfortable. But still, this Yu Zong is starting to become a problem. Only with the War Axe. Now, Tidaphone does have that glowing wand. So if there's any kind of sustain coming in from Team Thailand, should not be available soon. But I do have to say, it was good on Thailand catching Tidaphone first. Because if Tidaphone was able to survive, gets a clean, in Fury in, Thailand should have lost that fight.
But I think that's on Thailand's to-do list anyways,
Yeah.
To try and take down the Valentina. She's such a threat. Didn't even give her a chance to use the flicker. How's about the second attempt on this turtle? Rakchin with the pull. Manin Hin holding the pixel brush. You see Sanita doesn't even have any stacks to pull off, alright? So the golem, the little baby golem here comes up. Inactivate like fighting faster. Tupata gets her last insanity neutralized. No Myraga armor. Minoan Fury up, Minoan Fury. Down goes the big cow. Botha is down, and so is Upja. Very difficult to come back from the trade for Manin Hin. There's a numbers advantage for Team Laos.
And all the while, this Yu Zong is making sure 3 to 4 people from Thailand is not able to move forward. And this is what we were talking about. It's on Team Thailand to take down that Firaga armor. And by the time you do that, hey, do you have anything else in the tank for the rest of the fight? Laos here dealing with the turtle. Sanita secures it. And all the while, Ratchet tries to go for it and engage. But too much damage. Tidaphone secures it.
Tidaphone, the fact that as long as she survives makes such a big difference in how Team Thailand reacts. And now it makes sense. If they target her first, they have a much better angle at winning fights. Looking at the map though, they're not really converting much. No turrets taken down just yet, 7 minutes in.
Yeah, at this point, it's just a different way for you to farm up. But yeah, honestly, this Valentina is such a niche pick, but when you get the draft for it, man, does it feel good. Oh, before this, it's spammable, right? Even first pick Valentinas. Now, not really. Yeah,
there was a time.
Now you gotta be a bit careful, but when it's time for the Valentina to shine, oh, does she shine?
In 2022, Valentina was first pickable, but now I see her living in about the second pick first phase or somewhere in the last phase.
Red 4 kind of thing.
Yeah, red
blue
4,
5.
red 5 even. Something else to note, Sanita hasn't died yet. This might be one of the cleanest destroyed games we've seen all SEED games long, not just in the women's division, but all across MLBB.
And the tip is just to make sure that you don't go in a fight where you can't get out of, right? You go in, deal damage. Is that enough? No, well, I'm going out.
Which is easier said than done because Team Thailand, a lot of their eyes are on Tidaphone. A lot of their eyes are on the Valentina, so that leaves the threat of the joy to be but a thought in their subconscious.
Well, the chat is very close to Sanita here. And Sanita is found out, able to get away.
Uh-oh.
But look at this, around about 3 members are up top, Ratchet and Itatot alone down bottom. This Arlet has to flicker away. And you can see Ilzon thinking about it, it's like, not worth it.
Not worth it. But what is worth it is the fact that the rotation allows them to trade passively for the turret up top that Team Thailand took. Obja, very low, AOG, trying to stop him. Big knockup. Last Insanity looking for Obja, the flicker. Committal by Sufata. 1-for-1. Make that 2 as Maninin falls. And the damage that Intachon is placing down on Sufata pops her immortality. Lord the Witness. Pop that Pyraga armor. Sufata running out. Sukpan Fong takes her down. 3-for-1.
And all the while, Tidaphone could not do anything because the mana was not there. Sanita is waiting for Tachai to find Sanita. But I feel like this is still okay for Laos because the members are up. Team Thailand understands that, so they're not going to threaten the Lord just yet. Sanita now with the Holy Crystal. If Sanita finds honestly anyone from Team Thailand, they're gonna take too much damage and they might just fall.
Anyone save for Putachan. Putachan can like kind of tank it, but everyone else is gonna run away from the Joy. And the Joy can run quick. The Joy can dash onto you. Another dance has been initiated here by Team Laos. They leave it to be able to help balance the other lanes first. Spot Sufata here going straight to the top lane. Maybe get a slow push on that. Orange buff, the first order business for Sanita. And then down bottom, that's where Team Thailand will make up for it. They send Rakchi to take care of the lane.
Something about Team Thailand that they have to be careful of, because sometimes they do overcommit, even if the engage is bad. Fighting around the Lord here at 10 minutes, this is where you are punishable. You go in, you use all of your abilities, hoping to get a kill. If your opponents just dodge all of it, and you have nothing else, then you're done. So Team Thailand, they have to be careful with this engage. By the way, we got to talk about this change in the jungle. It does look a different kind of vibe here for Thailand.
Talk about it later. Man in hit, taking a lot of damage. That's a double Minoan Fury interaction. Tidaphone unable to be taken down that quickly. Sufata helps get a kill. Putachan down. Finally, the X-Board gets popped here, and they try to take down Sukpan Fong, and Tidaphone finds her. The shutdown, 3-for-1 this time for Laos.
Tidaphone here having an amazing game with the mid Valentina. Team Laos, 3 members are up, and I feel like the Yisun Shin try to get a little bit of lifesteal, but again, your HP was too low. You're too close to both the Valentina as well as the Yuzong. Suffers a death there. 4-3-4 for Sukpapong. Sanita secures the Lord, and again, like I said, pretty clean so far. 4-0-5, and now with the Divine Glaive for Tidaphone, able to engage, able to deal damage, even having a double dash.
LaFell, this was before the Lord take, right? This gold lead, this KDA for Sanita. Last time we checked in, she was actually behind Sukpan Fong by almost 1,000. So the Yisun Shin was farming better than Sanita's Joy, yet still here we are. Team Laos up by 4,000 gold. Team Thailand, how do they defend against the first Lord? Where is it going?
It's going on bot because right now, you can see Alja trying to deal with that. And Sanita is just waiting. I'm pretty sure Sanita can burst down the Ruby, but probably doesn't have full vision of everyone just yet. Not going to go for it. If anything, Sanita is a very careful jungler. A lot of other junglers are like, I see one, I'm going to try to go for it. If I get a kill, good. If I don't, there's 4 other members of my team. Speaking of, Sanita does get that Wishing Lantern engage. Final Slash gets 2. Alongside with a Minute Free, Itachal gets the first kill here. Unstoppable. And now even Supapong getting Pyo Pai Lin. So Team Laos was caught off guard with the engage coming in from Ratchet and Putachan.
LaFella, there's such a thing as too careful. I think Team Laos were too careful that they forgot that Team Thailand could suddenly pull something that quick, and Sangeeta takes down Intachot that quickly. She had to spend her flicker, but how'd that happen? That was down bottom.
Hey, Sanita got the info. Was like, wait, did you say no chaos assault? Did you say no brilliance? In Laos, I'm going in.
Yum, 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 yum.
And then gets a kill. And this is what we're saying. Sanita is a very careful jungler. It's like, until I can make sure that my play is 100%, I'm not going in.
Some might say she moves slow. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
She picks her targets too, too deliberately.
She's too assassiny.
Yeah, as if she's waiting, but no, she's not waiting. She's hunting.
Yeah.
And you know what they say? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And that's what this Joy is looking like right now. 5-0-5. They try to take down Sufata. 2v1. They pop her Pyraga armor. It's just too much work.
It's like, you know what? Not worth it. I mean, like, we tried. And it was good that they backed away because we saw Laos was pretty close. So that even if they do manage to kill Supata, the follow-up engage is going to be too much. Especially considering that the Lord will spawn in roughly about 20 seconds here. Team Thailand, this time a bit different. Before this, they basically controlled early and mid. And now it's even. That even flickers in. Ratchet misses the final slash, and now a re-engage coming in from Team Laos. Itacha still gets a kill on the phone, and all the while, the last insanity. Supata gets a kill onto Alja. Team Laos fighting back against Team Thailand, and all the while, Supapong is able to get out. Sanita going for the chase. Understand there's no more skills. Itacha is all alone. Gets pace. Supata gets the kill, and now three members of Team Thailand. They are here to make sure that they can somehow still get the Lord.
2 for 2. The healthy members of Team Thailand make the call. This is their gambit. While Laos are catching their breath, let's take the Lord. Lord at an eighth of its health. Here comes the rest of them. The cavalry has come. Big knock-up. Suphan Fong comes in, gets the retribution, secures it for Team Thailand, and no punish from Laos.
It's a good thing that both Laos and Thailand did not commit for that, because you know someone is gonna die, and it's in the back of their heads like, we want to, but do we really want to get this trade? The Lord instantly spawns now at the middle of the map up top. Team Laos gotta be careful. They gotta make sure that they're protecting as much turrets as they can, and all the while Thailand, they're pushing down bot.
Again, it's Sok Fan Fong standing between the rest of Thailand's push and their turrets. And boy, Pailin finally clears it. It's tough. The map has turned blue here. Team Thailand finally coming into a position of control. That Lord still standing, pushing up top passively. They break through tier 1 in mid. Mount Shocker, somebody gotta find Sok Fan Fong now. She hasn't died in quite a while.
Yo, you didn't tell me that you're Thai. You called for this Arle pick, and it's working incredibly well for Rocket. Even if she doesn't hit the final slash because Laos just dodges it, it still gives the confidence for the team to go in, because for you to dodge that final slash, you have to use a dash.
I'll tell you now, I just found out today. And I also just found out today that a gold lane X-Borg is very good at distracting opponents. If a Ruby in the gold lane is one thing that can escort a Yusun Shin to a good farm, the X-Borg is great for distractions. How often you see that? That from the gold lane, you have solid damage, annoying presence via extra HP bars, plus a distraction built in. I think that's what's keeping Team Laos still in this game. And despite what happened, despite them missing out on the Lord and losing an exchange, still ahead in economy.
The fact that Sanita hasn't been taken down in the face of an Arlet, in the face of a Minotaur, it's pretty impressive here. Looking at the item builds. This time though, Itacha doesn't use the Sky Piercer. I feel like that should be said.
That is a sign of growth. It's a sign of growth.
Exactly, sign of growth. Looks like might be going for a lightning after this.
But you know what's hilarious?
What's hilarious?
It's as if she deserves it now. Look at that 626.
No, that's the thing. If you don't get the Sky Piercer, you get the kills.
Ironic.
Yes.
Poetic.
Because
what is this life?
There's no magic damage. I mean, like hybrid, but still, you know. What else, man? What else? What else?
It is what it is. Still, it is even with Team Laos having a majority control of the economy and the map, it's still anybody's game. Putachat looking to find a quick knock-up, but the follow-through isn't there. Again, that's one of those situations of, I'm just trying to get something out of them.
Hey, we talked about this, right? Before the game even starts. Laos and Thailand will go the distance. Anita does get caught, and this is going to be the first step shutdown. Itacha got it. 7, 2, and 6 for this Lunox.
With no exchange. Sanita forced nothing out of Team Thailand, and now they have the man advantage. With no Fury used by Putachat, AOG to close off the exit, and Maninhin keeps herself scarce. Boy Pailin is pushing that boss.
Laos over here. Interesting, I would say, decision here. Instead of slowing down the Lord, But again, considering that you're going up against the Lunox just burst down the Lord a little bit way too fast down bot. A fight between a Yuzong and an Arlet. But the Yuzong is all alone, Black Dragon form, just to save yourself. And now Team Thailand looking at a very good position. Rose Gold Meteor for Ratchet. Aoja got to be careful not to overextend because this point of the game, 19-20 minutes, as Sanita has shown, you do not want to die at this time.
Nope. It feels like she dropped her guard the moment they most needed her. And throughout, the first 18 minutes of the game, she was perfectly fine. She was holding up her hands. She was protecting herself, only throwing out punches when it mattered and actually landing. How do they recover? That's the question, because I feel like Laos will lose at least one inhibitor. If Team Thailand can do this right way, the way I think they should, they're losing at least one inhibitor.
Wait out for either the Final Slash or the Maneuver Free. And then after that, go ham. Because that really disrupted the team fight a little bit too much.
Uh-oh, here comes Ratchet, forcing something out of Supata. Black Dragon form, there's one big resource. Boy Filin looking for one, stolen. Fury, down goes Boy Filin. Very low HP on Ratchet. Spends her whole kit, down goes Manin. An immortality pop off of Supata. Trying to get her down, and they do, alongside Sanita. Package deal, it's just the phone left. They're inside the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Thailand are going to claim victory in Game 1.
And what an incredible game coming in from both teams. Team Thailand, look at this, despite the win, they're like, oh my god, it's so tiring. Laos really brought it to them. And let me just say that final clash, Leo, I know a Minotaur here, heal, the Motivation Roar is strong. I didn't thought it was that strong. Look at all the damage that Laos put up.
What was that, a third of HP bars?
And then just like, boom. Wait, how did their HP bars go back to full? Because again, the last Insanity jumps in, the Joy jumps in.
Nothing.
Even the Valentina splashing everyone, and there's like, did you guys do damage? Did that just happen?
That was basically half of everything Laos had in the tank, neutralized by a single skill.
I mean, like, again, you got to put into consideration, sure, the favor, the flask, but that's all part of the kit, right? All part of the kit. And later on, even the encourage boots will change. Instead of giving you damage, going to give you defense. So, hey, Minotaur, the female division is showing
the future now.
The potential here. Like, I personally use Minotaur all the time as well, but it's nice to see it here in professional play.
Yeah, the future is now where we're seeing what could be in the next Cloud Rise patch come through, and these players are just playing ahead of time. Here we're seeing the highlights of that game. It really looked like a coin flip throughout. No, I mean, sure, for a good amount of time, Laos was winning more. Laos was gaining control of the map, and it looked like they were playing cleaner. But Team Thailand were just really waiting for their moment, especially seeing their jungler on that Yusun Shin continue building a farm despite the pressure Team Laos was placing on it.
What I would say is they look calmer, right? Thailand this time looks more calm. We don't really see them forcing things out. Like when they do make a play, everyone's on the same page.
They were more patient.
Exactly. So it does feel like they're more cohesive in this. And honestly, Team Laos, they were very good. They were very good. It's just that at the end, it just seemed like they just didn't have enough damage. They could not out-damage the heal. They could not out-damage the sustain.
Without the last Insanity or Sanita, doing what she does, sometimes I don't even understand how a Joy could do that, because literally her damage source is her dancing around.
Yep.
Without those two things, yeah, Team Laos was lacking. As you put, those two combos is answered by a singular Motivation Roar, and then Team Laos is wondering, what do we do next?
It hurts when all that you do is neutralized by one skill.
And hero.
And it's even a skill that doesn't take a lot of mechanics.
It's not even an ult.
You just like press a button randomly in a fight. It's enough.
Yep. So everything y'all did is just this. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not good exchange.
What Minotaur is doing, Rafaela wish she could do. Because she's the one that says healing for everybody.
And they literally just changed Rafaela like 6 months ago, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Was that a year?
No, it was in a year. Look at this. Look at the engage. That Team Laos jumped in. Look at the damage. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait, everyone is actually pretty healthy. The heal was received by Aoja. and then just go back in, go back in, go back in. Even the Luna was like, yeah, I'm in position that I can do damage. And all the while, Supapong, 7, 3, and 10, 94% kill participation. Good call, subbing in.
Yep, this was a longer fight. I wonder which of these items were juggled items, or if there were any at all. You know, if she considered.
I don't remember an Immortality or Winter.
Yeah.
So this might be it.
Or a Wind of Nature.
Because I feel like I saw quite a few potions coming in from both teams.
So she had farmed up enough to get potions.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, it is around 20?
2020.
2020.
Perfect.
Perfect. I love it. Because, yeah, I feel like not a lot of juggles happen in the previous game. And Sanita, with this Joy, it seems like a comfort because she knows when to go in and out. It's just that there's a reason why we don't see the Joy as well as the Suyo much anymore, where if you want to do damage, you gotta take some damage. In comparison to like a Haya, a Lance, and a Yi Sun Shin, they're just too many iframes that they have. I think that's the thing. Joy doesn't really have iframes.
Yep, she's more honest, but she has True Burst, which is a very delicate balance. Look, she's dealt maybe the second most amount of damage, only second to Tidafone, who again is such a key player. Towards the last quarter of this game, Thailand figured out, hey, if we take down Tidafone first, their whole lineup breaks down. So that's a good call, great way of figuring out your opponent's weaknesses. And just like that, LaFell, I think we are just about ready to load into game number 2.
The question is, what do you really adjust? Because you can see a different jungle pick, but I feel like the confidence is showing that that's just what they wanted, right? They really just want the Joy, because the Joy was the third pick. They pick up the Yuzong as well as the Gatot first. Maybe consider, I don't know. I don't think it's that worth it to ban on the Yi Sun Shin. It was an MVP game. They were doing quite well, but the one that really disrupted them was the Minotaur. And I don't know if it's time to really ban out the Minotaur, but Team Thailand, they are more than willing to pick it up because the second and third pick, Minotaur Ruby. Too much crowd control. At that point, as a jungler, actually, yeah, maybe Fredrin. But then you need a marksman, someone else to deal the damage.
Sanita has to think about that clever, that delicate balance. But maybe, what if? What if it's not X-Borg anymore? What if it's not a fighter side lane? That might be a better adjustment, like an assassin here.
Yep, true, but...
Or I don't know, fighter in the jungle.
I mean, like, we can see both teams kind of have that mindset that there's no marksman because they banned out the Granger, they banned out the Harif. The CC was open, but in that situation, maybe the CC would suffer as well, going up against the Minotaur as well as the Ruby. Minotaur and Ruby, they're basically just saying this is a no-fun zone, right? If you want to get close, you can. But as a good host, we'll not let you get away.
What if Team Laos doesn't reveal if they're playing with a traditional side laner in the first phase? Which, again, is what they did here in Game 1, and they were almost winning.
Yeah.
So...
No, you know what we need? We need at least one more jungler that is at least medium range. Because right now it's Yi Sun Shin.
Sure.
Right? You can say kind of Suyo with the Queller. But really, I feel like in case it draft like a Mino, Ruby, or Arlet, those kind of things.
Who is a long-range jungler if you're asking for someone in mid-range?
No, I think a long-range jungler is not there.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, because Retri, right? At least mid-range, you're still in Retri range.
Right.
That's the only thing.
So Yi Sun Shin is a hybrid. He might be the only one.
Suyo the closest. But again, I kind of feel like Suyo needs just a little bit more buff here and there. Yeah, I would say Bane.
Bane is the next mid-range, but he's more found in the gold lane now.
Yeah, it's not in the correct position. So yeah, I really feel like with Yi Sun Shin in game, we need at least one more so that you're not punished by Arlet, Mino, Ruby. Because legit, imagine anything else. Akai is probably the only one that doesn't care.
Yeah.
But then you're using your heavy spin to disengage, so you're not using it
proactively
to get the objective. Because that's how you use it. You just push people away, retry, and then I'm out.
You know what? Sadly, I think you're right. And this does put us in a weird position of utility junglers, it's not exactly a 50-50 between them and assassins anymore.
Yeah.
About a month or two ago, maybe it was, but yeah, slowly but surely now it's become top of the food chain for junglers. Joy, Lance, Haya, Yisun Shin. Weirdly enough, Fred. That's it. Fred and Baksha. Like those are the only options.
Honestly, with Baxi, I probably do not want to deal with Amino, Ruby, and Arlet. You can tank, but eventually you're going to get taken down. Speaking of, Broken Walls is going to be the map here. So, Team Laos, how do they respond to this? Because that was, in a way, quite a devastating loss, because I really feel like they felt like they should have won.
Yeah, they had it. It's just they weren't able to pivot, and I don't think it's a matter of ending soon enough.
I wouldn't say it's their fault, honestly. It's more on Thailand playing well.
Yeah.
Right? Making sure that Laos does not get any more advantage and then eventually scale up. Like, it really is just Thailand using their draft really well, and Laos just does not have enough experience dealing with a Minotaur and Arlet and Ruby all in the same team.
And I don't blame them too, because this is a new frontier. Like the combo of those heroes all being in the same lineup, it's not like we've been here before. It's not like this is a prio in the recent years.
Yeah, we rarely see it because usually not enough damage. But eventually, if the Lunox and Yisun Shin does enough, then it's fine. Right? Because a lot of teams are opting for something a little bit more early. So if you have a lot of crowd control, you don't have enough damage. You have a lot of damage, you don't have a lot of crowd control.
And I think that's why the whole, we are a mostly sustained lineup versus Yisun Shin, fighter side lane. It's technically still double core for Thailand earlier.
Yeah.
Because you got the Lunox. And the Lunox was possibly my second MVP. So here we are trying to repair the situation. From Team Laos, they want to even the odds. Hilda is their second ban.
The three junglers are out now.
Yep, for Thailand, they take out the Yisun Shin, the Hayabusa as well. Does Thailand ban the Joy? And then do they challenge Sanita and say, what else do you have?
Yeah, because here's the thing. Laos even ban out the Hilda, so they're showing we want a assassin. And then if you ban out the Joy, the Suyo is still there, which I feel like is still okay. What does the Suyo don't want to face up against? Well, the Gatot is banned as well, so this makes it so that a little bit less crowd control, so that when you go in, you actually have an avenue to do stuff. So Grog gets banned. First pick here for Laos,
Zushin.
Oh yeah, Jushin. Jushin would be amazing.
Did the phone? Do you want it? Do you need it? Have they planned?
Wait, Eve is open too. Yeah, Eve. Yeah. So Eve makes it so that even if you pick up a Jushin or a Kimi, the Eve can handle that perfectly. Team Thailand, Eve makes it so that Fredrin is awkward. The Suyo and Joy are still up. I wonder if you want to take that Joy away. Because if you do pick up the Suyo, I feel like Laos just like, yeah, I'm okay with Joy into Suyo. So I don't know. I feel like it's okay for you to take it away, but it really depends whether do they have a Joy in the pocket.
We haven't seen
Supapong's
hero pool.
We only seen Yusichin.
We just know that she has the capability to play around, to be played around. But now they don't have it. Alice left open. Okay, is that another Rakchid hero that works better for her, alongside a Minotaur? So that is for the chat second outing on the Minotaur.
Okay, so Laos either take a hero that has anti-CC, or I might get my troll pick, which is the Diggy. I don't think so. Let me just say, I see your face. I don't think so. But when push comes to shove,
you think Maninhin be like that?
Someone would be like, enough is enough. Hoot hoot.
Diggy is my name.
Well, they still have the Joy here.
It's been a while. Has it been like a year? Has it been 2 years since we last saw Diggy?
Not long enough.
Still?
I'm okay for a few more months.
All right.
Well, the CC, but let me just say, you know how I don't like to feel disgusted using a certain hero? Diggy might be the exception.
You're okay to be a little dirty with Diggy?
I'm like, you know what? Hoot hoot.
I'm okay. So that's the first phase closed up by Team Laos. One more for Team Thailand before we go into bans again. The Harith. Which we don't know which it'll go into. Will it go into a CC? Or will they throw the CC back up into the XP lane.
But I feel like it's relatively safe here because the Haya is not there, and a Hive can deal against a Joy.
But the Asma is still here, though.
Which will get banned or picked by Thailand. I feel like, what was the other one? The Phoveus. And if Team Thailand doesn't have enough damage, yeah, maybe the Phoveus could disrupt Team Thailand long enough to give CC, Joy, and Eve to deal quite a lot of damage, because this 3 picks really does do quite a bit of damage.
Already. I don't... Would it be wrong for me to say if I say they don't need any more damage?
For Laos? Yeah,
I think they're fine. This is it. It's physical in CC, magic for Eve, and then Joy. Just more utility, please.
CC, Joy, and Eve, all 3 can shred. So even if Thailand gets tankier after this, they'll be fine. Funny enough, Minotaur is there, and we still don't see a Baxia.
I don't think teams are respecting the Minotaur the way I think they should be.
Or they're just like, I don't know what I'm rolling into. They're just like, Coach, I tried it, don't understand.
I smell an X-Borg for Team Laos again.
Which I'm okay with. The Valentina is not there. The Hive will take some time. Well, after the Holy Crystal, not a lot of time. But before that, not able to deal with the X-Borg. But it doesn't mean that they're not that tanky. So they might have to opt for something like a high loss in Rome.
So XP lane CC, gold lane X-Borg with a high loss in Rome or something. Like, doesn't...
I mean, Esmeralda is still up, right?
Yeah.
So Laos could take that still.
Yeah.
So pick up the Esme.
Esme or X-Borg, yeah.
Right, Suyo gets picked up though for Team Thailand.
Ooh. So Sok Fan Fong can also play Suyo.
I'm liking the Esmeralda. Esmeralda, Purify, and then a high loss. If not a high loss, if there's a no, not even a Cho. I think a Cho would be not so great here. It's gonna be very difficult. What other front line is there?
Do you need a front line, or do you need someone to answer to? Oh my lord! Here's that new quota.
Every game we need one.
Yep.
We need one, so Bruno is there. I don't know. Atlas.
You need a roamer.
Maybe not Atlas. Carmilla. Okay, we got two. We got two. It's like, oh, you want a team fight? We'll give you a team fight.
How blessed are we?
And let's talk about this. You get caught in the Carmilla ult. There's already quite a bit of a big AoE from the Eve, and all of a sudden Joy feels like a huge AoE. I'm liking this. It's very what you call it, execution heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But if you make it work, it looks amazing.
This is the kind of lineup that goes moment to moment. I have to make the right calls to build up to a massive advantage eventually. Team Thailand closes up their draft with a Farsa, so they will reach the range of the Eve with Feather Airstrike, and they're capable of bursting down the Bruno before things get really dicey.
But the problem is the natural predator of the Joy. We've seen games where the Farsa is standing still and the Joy just dances on her. Basically, what was the thing called when you get on top of a person and just go up and down, up and down, up and down? What was it called?
Excuse me, on top of a person?
Yeah, the one that has died. What is it called? Anyways,
trampling on their grave.
Sure, let's go with that. We're jumping into game number 2 here between Laos going up against Thailand. Thailand does have the first point here. Can Laos equalize or Thailand secures 2?
Let's see the early rotations. Again, new heroes in play. A Bruno into a Harith and a Carmilla into a Minotaur. We know how the Minotaur behaves. This is put the chat back-to-back playing Minotaurs. Maninin, I don't know how it's going to work. We haven't seen Carmillas in Rome in a while.
Okay, let me just say this. Real manipulation.
Yeah.
And then you Curse of Blood.
Not the other way around.
It's easier if someone sets it up for you. Because Curse of Blood, like, randomly, rarely hits.
Yeah.
Personally for me, at least.
So they can loop that, and then stragglers get hit by the CC.
Yep.
In comes with the chat, pushing 2 back. And Intachot is okay. For now, Intachot has very little to worry about.
It's only until Sanita gets maybe 2 items, like something like a genius into a holy. Then at that point, it's like, okay, guys, I need some backup. Put the chat. No one else needs help. I do. So you just stay by me. Even if you don't knock anyone up, at least give me the heal, and then they're good.
Rakshid here on a new hero.
Again.
I hope to see this work as good as the Arlott. Because again, I think Arlott was open. Yes, Arlott was open, but she made it a point to pick the Alice.
Every single game, she changes her hero. We've seen 4 different heroes on Ratchet.
And if she wins this, it's a 50-50. This whole per game swap, you know. She lost 2, she wins 2.
Yeah, she's used the Lapu, the Yuzong, the Alice. Yeah, Alice as well as the Arlott.
One with the Arlott.
After this is Aphobius.
Turtle spawns up top. I can't wait for her to start playing CC or something. Turtle spawns up top. Massive presence from both sides. But it's Thailand first to the scene. Go ahead and wailing at this turtle. Actually throws out a glimmer.
Yep. Tries to get in position. Possibly use the Throne of Ruin, but everyone's spaced out. But the S-Right used doing quite a bit of damage, and now the Throne of Ruin, if the Tug gets first blood, Ratchet is able to get Sanita. Team Thailand is looking pretty good, but Pio Pafong gets put the chat, and all the while, Alpja is here, and Ratchet secures a double. No one's taking down his Alice so far.
The phone falls too. So it's an exchange 4 for 1 with Thailand converting into a turtle. That was all Team Thailand, and that was a beautiful combo. Lafel, you saw it. Minoan Fury into Throne of Ruin. Basically, you're in the air for like 5 or 6 seconds. You might as well put your phone down, go to the bathroom real quick.
Let me just say, Minoan Fury plus whatever. It will look amazing. With a Final Slash, Last Insanity, RWM. I don't think there's anything that... Okay, you know what? I have one that's bad.
What?
Minoan Fury, Heavy Spin.
That's a numbo.
Yeah.
Hell, even Minoan Fury and Implosion sounds fun.
Oh. So what?
But that's a weird lineup. Why would you end up with those 2? I'll tell you how.
Tigro the XP?
No. Valentina stealing away an Implosion.
There you go. There you go.
It's doable.
We're figuring it out. Speaking of, Thailand is looking down bot, and Laos is there to make sure that they are able to protect Zapata. The question is, I don't think the Bruno has a 1-item power spike. Before this, yes, but with the changes, I'm not entirely sure. So maybe Team Laos, they're playing for more of a mid-game power spike, especially considering that their draft is more combo-centric. It's not really a, we can fight at any time. We will fight eventually, when the time is right, when the stars align, when it's at, I don't know, 421.
And Jupiter is not a retrograde.
And we have 1 extra planet.
What?
Things need to go well for you to get your combo. But when you do, it looks good.
And of course, power spikes. They need items, I think, more than Team Thailand. Look at this. Zaman Force comes in. Zapata put down about a third of her health. With the chat, flickers in, misses the tail end of that big jump. And now Intachot, it's her turn to back out of here. That short flicker was not going to be enough. Rakchid, Manin Hin able to be stomped down, but it's the Carmilla. What are you going to do? Back goes Sukpang on that Suyo. Gets hit with the curtain call. She's fine.
Everyone here is trading hits. And there we can see a glimpse of how the execution is going to look like. RWM into the Curse of Blood. It's unfortunate you only hit 1, but still, you can start to see even the damage coming in from Bruno. From the world, he almost taking a kill onto the Suyo.
Yep, but as you can see, Sukpan Fong has the clutch retribution. She had competition. Sanita was also in the area. She also used her retribution, but the turtle still goes over to Team Thailand. So they're keeping up with their performance in game number 1. Tight decisions, correct calls. Sure, game 1 was a bit of a comeback, but here we're seeing them keep about 1,500 gold up. Where is a majority of it? It is on...
I would say it's quite a good spread here. Quite a good spread.
Yeah.
It's just the jungler. It does look like Sanita is a bit lower, but we see this in game number 1. Should be fine. Boy by Lin able to get out. But Team Thailand will secure this turret for free. And now in terms of the item, big power spike for Putichat, actually getting an early flash of the Oasis, which does encourage Team Thailand to kind of like fight whenever, because the heal is going to be there and the shield is going to be there, and just feel good by getting more kills.
Which is almost as effective as physical and magical defense, right? You're going to take the damage, that's your HP, you heal it back up. It's the same. And then eventually she can go for real defense items.
The only real risk for you to go Flask first is that before the Flask finishes, you're really squishy. So you can't engage for your team and you're hoping for the opponents not to force. But if no one's doing anything for the first 4 minutes, it feels good for the first item Flask.
That's what I'm saying. The timing afforded for it. She can only make the decision after the second turn was taken. Now Sok Fan Fong lays down a few hits at the Sever on the front line, on the folks she found inside that brush. Team Laos, I think they have to find a way to be more proactive. All of this time is giving Team Thailand all the space to make the right calls.
You're just hoping you hit a combo, right? But you need all 5 because you don't know who you're gonna hit the Curse of Blood on. But you're right, at this point, they have to do something. So I'm looking at RWM. Right now, Turtle Ruin hits on the tree. Everyone is stunned up. Turtle goes over to Team Thailand. Ratchet is all alone, but against a Bruno doing her job. Glimpse out. Object gets a kill on the money. And Sanita cannot go into the fight. But the charge just flickers out. The combo, the opportunity is never there. Jumping in. Phil Pailin gets caught by the jump of the Minotaur.
Well, it's unfortunate. We were talking about how Team Laos can come back and how their proactivity is still reliant on them finding the combo. And guess what the next thing we saw was 2 seconds later, under the turtle fight, a real world validation with no one in it. So it's so much easier said than done to again get that kind of lockdown, the assist for the Curse of Blood. And how ironic is that? Your support is asking for assistance to get her ult off.
At this point, Team Laos needs the Millennium Pyramid because they need some help in luck boost to get all the Exodia pieces. This is like executing Exodia. It's hard.
Harry Potter.
Come on, you know.
But Hin gets caught here. Object gets the kill with the assist from Intachat. And here's that real world manipulation. Swiping away to the phone. Swiping away to the phone. And no one again except for the backline finally. Boy Pailin takes down Putichat, but she suffers her own death. Object gets another 4-0 and 2. Somebody stop Kilua.
Boy Pailin is trying to make a play. But at this point, you gave too much time and too much gold over to Team Thailand. They're about 5,000 up. And with this kind of draft, they can really push things forward. Putichat now even getting a Winter Crown. So thinking of jumping in, freezing in time, all the while hitting that Minuan Fury. And look at this. Supapong on this Suyo. The Gideon doesn't look that impressive, but once she gets onto someone, trust the burst is there.
She is 2 directives on her as she plays this Suyo. Secure objectives, secure kills. That's all she's doing. Anything else is just to help her teammates. Now they begin the lore take. Manin Hin looking for targets. Sanita coming in. He finds it. Put the chat. Imminawan Fury, the secure on the Lord. Sanita falls. The real world manipulation might have been 2 seconds too late. Forced to be cancelled. Hit the phone. All she has is regrets.
Team Thailand looks much cleaner here, especially compared to game number 1. And yeah, Supapong is like, I'm here to get objectives and kills. And the objective is down.
There's another. That turret down bottom. They are escorting the Lord. Manin Hin gets taken now. Sok Fan Fong ends it with a Quella.
And here's the thing, they even get the holy defense here. And now even in mid, the Lord marching in. Significant damage onto the Lord. But Team Thailand, they're gonna keep pushing forward. Unable to get an inhibitor though.
I mean, they took down tier 2s all across the map. They popped holy shields, and we're just at about 10.5 minutes. I'd say this is a win for Thailand. They're gonna starve Team Laos, take away the purple, Again, another Holy Shield popping. There you go. It's literally just these inhibitors protecting Team Lao's base.
Team Thailand, they're still here. Mid minions are there. And already looking much different compared to when they were going up against Vietnam. Not really forcing things out, taking their time, waiting for that opportunity. But Thailand doing a lot of damage with the put the chat. And now even the RWM trying to protect, but not gonna be. No, actually RWM to make sure she doesn't get away.
Yep.
Ratchet is there, trying to deal back a bit of damage. Sanita, just one hit from even Abja already taking a lot of damage there.
I think Thailand was hoping that those minions would survive for a couple of basic hits to take down the inhibitor. But alas, they cannot force the issue. Not like this, not now. Orange buff still taken away though, so Team Thailand walking away with a little something. A sucker punch, if you will, on the resources of Team Laos. For the first time, we saw the combo come up, but something tells me that wasn't even how they pictured it in their heads. Because it happened right when Futachat was the one who engaged.
We need to have a look at the items here, because hitting the combo is one thing. Do you have enough, right?
What after that?
Because Titaphone so far is supposed to be the one helping out Maninit, but at this point, Pio Pailin, if the current call is able to get onto 2, Curse of Blood onto 3 is honestly more than enough for them to execute this combo. And we also got to see what this Bruno can do. Throne of Ruin, it's onto 1. So far, the rest of Team Thailand is too far away to follow up. Even Interchat on that Farsa ult, unable to get in range.
So this is all to check how willing Team Laos is to contest. They are down about 7,000 gold, so I would assume that's still on the cores that matter. I'm looking at Sofata behind Obja. I mean, Obja's got an amazing game. I'm looking at Sanita, who has not gotten any kills. Not as clean a game as she had in the previous game. And I think that's about it. Maybe Titaphone?
Looking for a opportunity. And now even the Minuan Fury hits onto everyone. So Papong secures the Lord. And Ratchet is all the way in the front line, making sure no one gets away. Pio Pai Lin gets taken down. And now Team Laos could not execute the combo. And even if they did, there's too much disruption. Put the chat getting the Minuan Fury on everyone from Laos.
Approaching a 10k gold lead. Team Thailand will just have to wait for this Lord and synchronize their waves for possibly a game-ending push. This final siege could be the end of this series. At about 14 minutes, we see that, yep, a good chunk of it was on the jungle. And in the gold, 2,000 between this Harith and this Bruno.
This is an environment where a marksman can't do much. Throne of Ruin.
Ratchet gets it, and in goes the Feathered Airstrike as well. Sanita from the sideline. Look at this! Sanita gets stopped in her tracks, taking down Futachat, and the real manipulation helping keep Ratchet down. Team Laos did it! Lafelvi did it! They defended from Team Thailand Siege!
So they just gotta wait a little bit more, because they did that with Titaphone having 2 items, Sanita having 2 items. If they get a little bit more, then who knows what could happen.
The best is yet to come from Team Laos. They do close the gap, now ensuring at least 7,000, 8,000 between them instead of the enormous 10,000. But still, that's a world away. At that point, you're still splitting hairs and saying it's okay even when it's not. They almost lost that top lane inhibitor.
Something good though, I gotta say. Oh, you saw that?
What was it?
A random flicker from Maninin.
No one saw it.
Hey, this click happens.
Let's not talk about it.
So, you gotta give credit to Poi Pai Lin. Always going in, trading your HP bar for more space for Team Laos. Essentially what she's doing is, we will lose everyone.
Yep.
Essentially having that roamer mindset. I would trade myself.
Better her than anyone else.
To make sure everyone else is safe. The fact that you don't lose everything is because of the CC.
And here's the Minoan Fury. No follow through though just yet. I think Futachat was just hoping for a response. Here comes the real manipulation. Interchat pop. Looking for someone with a roam. The Throne of Ruin, that is. And now Poi Pai Lin. The sacrifice might be worth it. She survives. And now she goes down. Traded out for Rakchid though. This is looking like it's all for Laos. 1 for 3 the trade. Sukpan Fong finally shut down.
Again, like I said, hold on. Obja has to get away. Sarita is going to clear the minions. Sofata now on this Bruno. Just notice, has not suffered a death so far. Numbers be damn, man. Again, like, I feel the real MVP, if Laos wins, is Boy Bailin. Without her sacrifice, none of this is possible.
Yep, she is basically the bridge between the Curse of Blood and the members of Team Thailand because she can zone. She can push them and kind of cordon them off to a certain spot for Maninin to get that ult on, and then that's where the combo begins. Lord here, clean, secure, for Laos. Close call that was Intachot throughout a Hail Mary play. Feathered airstrike, max range.
You can imagine Sanita in that moment. Everything just slowed down. Better airstrike. Boom, retribution. Oh my. Oh.
And then goes back to real time.
It's like, okay, I'm good, good, guys.
That's where we are now. From about 10,000 gold to 7 to now just 3,000 between Laos and Thailand, with the Lord coming through, marching down the top lane.
And this is what we call in the business geekable. This is comebackable. Laos now, they're in good position, and Team Thailand, they got to be careful with their resources because Putachat going for the Minion Fury with the flicker when no one's around might have costed them that.
Yep, it's fine though. Battle spells all almost online. Rakchid waiting about 15 seconds. I feel like Thailand should be fine. They might lose a few good resources, but wait, what is Boy Bailin and the Sufata up?
Unsure. Sanita is just here, maybe waiting for Aubja, but reveal too soon. Aubja gets a kill. I don't know why she moved forward.
Did not respect the damage that Aubja was playing with, and down she goes. Lord easily taken care of by Team Thailand. The only push they got was all the way to tier 2 down bot.
Now that was a blunder. Imagine waiting and then just walking towards your death there. Team Thailand now back in control with one member of Laos down. Team Thailand does not have to force out a fight unless Team Laos really overextends, because this is the test of patience, because they've been here before, right? Somehow, if Team Thailand is winning, they are moving towards their opponents.
Manning in, forced to flicker back. Minoan Fury, another one. Real Revelation. Look at all this damage. Down goes Sufata. Rakchid taking a lot of damage, but she can afford it. She took an underthrow of Ruin. That is a player out of the picture here, and Thailand back in the driver's seat.
But we do have to say the Winter Crown already being used by Putachat. So this time when she does move forward, kill or able to disrupt is possible. By Lin trying to clear out the wave. And now even the Federal airstrike. Oh, but Sanita's at the back.
Sanita coming in, dealing a lot of damage. Super Fong in immortality form. Intachot also able to wings by wings out. This was a distraction. Look at top lane.
Yeah, all the while Rakchid is pushing up, but with the Eve there should be able to clear with the minions. But the minions at this point is a little bit too tanky. Can they actually hold this out? Even just with minions, might be able to. And they didn't even unleash the minions away.
Nope.
And let it go.
They got a passive push.
What? No. Manini should have just pulled it to the side.
More than the flicker, I think that was a bigger blunder. Maninin comes in with the conceal. Lord still standing. Who's gonna take it? Minoan Fury knocks up the Carmilla, gets the Curse of Blood, Real World Revelation, Feathered Airstrike, the answer by Intachot. Now goes for the chat. Lord still standing. Sukwan Fong out of this. Sanita secures. 4 down from Team Thailand.
Triple kill maniac.
The only one left. Sufata finds her.
It's
the Savage.
Dude. All the while, this is what Team Laos is waiting for. This is why the Bruno was picked in the previous team fight. The Curse of Blood hit onto 2.
Well, it's over.
And then that's where you see, dude, Team Thailand at this point, they might not want to win mid-game.
LaFell, it's over. This is from 0 to hero. Nothing to suddenly keys to the kingdom. Team Laos take game 2.
I'm flabbergasted because I saw that Savage coming up and I'm like,
You can't
Oh,
believe
really?
it happened.
Yeah.
You know it's possible, and then when it finally happens, you're like, wow, it did happen.
Yeah. Because I saw the curse of blood. When I saw that, I'm like, in my head, it's over. Because the damage is going to come through, and it's something that Team Thailand will not be prepared for. But let's talk about this situation now. It's 1-1.
Yes.
It's not a clean 2-0.
This will definitely make their group's situation a little more tight. Scores are scarce, and the spread is going to be interesting.
At this point, it's between Thailand and Laos, right? We're going to see how both countries will progress. And talk about win rate of changing EXPs there, right? So about like what?
You mean junglers?
No, EXP for...
Oh, Rakchid.
Rakchid, yeah.
Right.
So changing EXP in every single game. So far, the Arlet worked.
The Arlet's her best pick. The Alice, I can't blame her. It
was okay. It was not the Alice's fault.
Yeah.
That was, again, like how I said in game number 1, it was more on Thailand making good plays than Laos making mistakes. Kind of the same here. It was more on Laos finally executing the combo, getting the Curse of Blood, and then the damage from Bruno, which, let's face it, we have not seen that kind of damage in quite a while.
Yeah, this kind of marksman just isn't a thing in the current metagame. So by introducing another predator into the ecosystem, kind of changed the balance of things.
Yeah, because again, like, rarely do we see games go this long, and that's why we don't see the Bruno a lot. But hey, let the Bruno get full build. He'll show you that kicking the ball with a mecha leg hurts a lot.
Who'd have thought that a sport such as football would be such a violent act?
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, the final fight, that's what we really have to see, because I saw the Curse of Blood hitting onto 2, and I believe it was on Interchat and the Suyo is the one right after this.
No, I think there's a couple more sequences to be played in the highlights, and then we'll see it. See, they're still in the base.
Okay, you're right.
This is Team Thailand's ghost of the comeback against Team Vietnam haunting them. I hate to say it, but you know, it happened too soon today.
Yeah.
Too fresh.
For them, their win condition is for the game to go even. They need their opponents to fight back, but maybe not like this.
Not like this. Especially since there was a mistake made first before that.
And I gotta say, a lot of mistakes is honestly to engage. You know, like, again, not pointing fingers or anything, especially because I love Minotaur, but there are times, like, look at this, hitting onto 2 on both the Farsa as well as the Suyo. And look at that damage the Suyo took, just a little bit too much. The Bruno just went ham. Too much chaos. No one is on the Bruno. The Bruno gets onto the right target. Bam, 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 boom. To the own MVP.
That's right.
Yeah, we were setting up for this, of course.
She found it hard to use the RWM for the most part in the early to mid, but when it mattered, she's the one who really set up all the balls for the Bruno, for the Curse of Blood. Everything that Team Laos needed for the comeback came from what Tidaphone was setting up.
Yeah, look at the items for the Bruno. Nothing has changed. It's just full crit, Hasclaw, Berserker's Fury with the Wind Talker. I believe it was after she gets the Malefic Gun. And then just to make sure if anyone's healing up, you got to see Halbert. And that's enough. I mean, like, yeah, full build. That's enough.
More than enough. I'd like to see the damage
numbers.
percentages, yeah. Because what if it was just in that moment that she was finally able to do that? I think there's still a good amount of damage on, as I was going to say, Tidaphone.
Yeah, because Eve is one of those where you don't see a big splash, so you assume it's like okay damage, but you'll be surprised. I mean, getting hit by a star.
Yep. Apparently it hurts.
Apparently it hurts.
And getting hit by a star like several times a minute over a 20-minute game.
Every second, essentially.
Adds up.
Adds up. So, yeah, Eve rarely seen open, but picked up first pick.
There's a reason why.
There's a reason why. Setup, control, good wave clear.
She's got good peel because she now builds shields on herself.
Range. Plenty of times I use the Eve and able to outplay a Lancelot. It feels good because other mid laners, you can too, but rare.
Yeah, the equivalent of a Farsa going with wings by wings out is just her standing there getting shields, fighting back.
And there you go, folks. Congratulations to both countries. 1-1. We'll see how this progresses. But for now, we are going for a break. But again, after this, more MLBB action at the SEA Games.
is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tie take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tie. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During elimination phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's a number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As you guys saw on the stage now, it was Team Indonesia as we're continuing the 33rd SEA Games hosted here in Thailand. This is the female division. Welcome back. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Leo.
I'm glad to see that Team Indonesia have not missed a step. But for the first time on broadcast, we will see the Burmese team in action. Team Myanmar, who is actually, in fairness, still shaking up Group A.
Yeah. Getting a game off of Team Malaysia. We watched just a bit just now, and already seeing quite different drafts, especially one note for Myanmar. They used the Akai jungle, and to success, able to get a victory alongside with the, of course, X-Borg goal, but going up against Team Indonesia, which we saw going up against Timor-Leste earlier, really showed no mercy. We're looking at the groups here for Group B.
Oh, that's Group B, rather.
Yeah, Indonesia has not lost so far.
Myanmar is in Group A in the men's division.
Yes, and then for basically everyone except for Timor-Leste has at least gotten a point.
So with that said...
And Group B, look at this, Laos and Thailand. Like, Group A, everyone has gotten a point as well.
Yep, so that's a tight group. Group B, the tightness comes from the scores that they gained. So this is the second game for both Indonesia and Myanmar.
Let me just say here, Leo, for both Myanmar as well as Malaysia, you kind of have to concede numero uno to Indonesia, but here's the thing. You kind of want to get number 2, because if you're number 3 and you survive the first game of the playoffs, you'll be fighting against Indonesia.
Yes.
Right? So in terms of placement, number 2 and number 3, it's honestly huge. Either you meet Indonesia in the semis or in the grand finals.
Are you trying to say...
No, I mean,
being in the other spot is just as bad. You face the Philippines.
Exactly. No, so let's see here. I believe...
Oh, no. Group A will face the Philippines. Like, you'll end up fighting...
Yes.
All right, never mind.
Meaning to say, for Group A and Group B, it's tricky because I believe in Group A, you want to be in third so that you will fight with the... with the Philippines in case they're number 1. I'm just saying. Like, if you're being really meta, your placement in the group can really influence who you will potentially meet in the semis, which is either Indonesia or Philippines. At that point, take your pick.
But at the purest sense, this was shared with me by a very intelligent man, the name of Francis Ducky Glindro. You might know him. You might have heard of him. He said,
talked to him once.
If you can't beat the strongest team, then you don't deserve to be champion.
Yeah, true.
So it doesn't matter where you end up. Like, you just play.
So now looking at all the scores here, if South Timor-Leste gets points later on, then yeah, Group B will be quite tricky. As of right now, Group A, they're the one that looks where our league ops will have some times with the calculator to see who goes where, because even the head-to-head, it's 1-1.
Especially with that whole Laos versus Thailand match that we just called, wherein they both went a point each. Are we expecting a tiebreaker? Could be, right, for that last slot in Group A.
I mean, who knows? We'll see how the group really progresses. I feel like for Laos as well as Thailand, whoever is the next to potentially get a 2-0, or one of them is 0-2 and the other goes 1-1, then that's the breaker.
You're good.
So I believe for both teams, I think Laos already fought against the Philippines, if I'm not mistaken, as the first one.
Yes.
So if Thailand gets a point over Philippines, then basically that secures them third spot, which is, a bit difficult.
That's right. But Laos had some promise. It's just, if you're going to go up against the Philippines, if you're going to go up against Indonesia, the little mistakes, the little missteps, best believe those teams are going to punish you for that.
Okay, so this means that if Laos 2-0s or even 1-1 Vietnam and Thailand gets no points off of Philippines, then they move through.
That's right. So Laos basically band-aided the games against the Philippines. Like, they understood, we can't. So now Thailand's your turn.
Yeah. So in hindsight, we talked about this at the opening match of the day where Thailand losing 2-0 against Vietnam could really shake up the group for them.
That was the one chance.
That was the one. If they got points of that, Laos will be the one in trouble.
Basically.
But that also assumes that Laos wins or at least get 1 point off of Vietnam.
Thailand missed their stop.
Yeah.
Team Vietnam won their stop. The rest of Group A is basically spelled out. We just need to wait for the points to be gained and the match to elapse. Again, simultaneously, alongside this match we're about to watch now, again, Indonesia versus Myanmar. On screen are the ladies from Team Indonesia, also known as Team Vitality. It's a minute and a half before they go into the draft. We find out about the map choice. We find out about what Myanmar's cooking.
You know, you can see how chill they are because they're watching the other tournament playing right now, which is a FC Online, and
It's,
I believe Indonesia is playing
football esports.
Yeah, so they're like yes, go, which is interesting. I
I
believe
hope
it's
they're
a,
not distracted.
it's a 3v3 if I'm not mistaken.
I hope they're not distracted.
They can be distracted now, but once you're in the game.
Oh yeah.
But what if, like game one with the Cho goal, she's like, I can look up. It's like, oh, okay, this score great. Boop, shout outs.
You're good after
And-
a kick.
Yeah, it's like you kick, I kick,
Mm-hmm. Or Bruno.
or Bruno.
Yep, we saw Sufata of Team Laos play a very good Bruno.
So
She's legit.
So we might see more new picks here from Myanmar as well as Indonesia, but honestly more for Indonesia because I really feel like they have the room to show us a little bit of a different side of Team Indonesia, because even in the previous World Championship that they were in, they used a draft during the grand finals that they've never shown the entire group stage or the playoffs. So you always feel like they have something up their sleeve. And they have a lot of sleeves apparently.
Again, if you're that good and you've mastered the basic rules, you're allowed to kind of play around. You're allowed to freestyle.
I think they're waiting for their opportunity for them to show a Hellkurt.
At this point, I don't think Hellkurt is off meta anymore.
Yeah, I know, but meaning like, I think they saw a few and they're like, Coach, is it time? I was like, no.
So Fumi.
Or Shell.
Think Lim or...
Lim, yeah. It's either or.
Swanto,
Because
yeah.
we've seen both sides and both getting success. Or if not success, their strengths. Other than that, it's really, I would say, off meta for EXP. Because we're starting to see just a little bit more coming in from gold. Some marksmen's coming back up. But
I like it more in XP now. Now
What,
that we
Hellkurt?
talked about it. Yeah.
yeah. Just because you're able to get out of lane, mostly.
And you have this weird semblance of sustain. You know
Because
what
you're
I mean?
regenning, yeah.
Yep, you get out, you wait 3 or 4 seconds, you check in, you clear the brush, you say, nothing here, and you're back, your opponent's like, did I just fight with you? Didn't I put you down a peg?
And I would say the advantage is Hellkurt really likes to fight against someone that is short range. Because after you go in, you're able to walk out. But if you're fighting against some kind of like a Granger, like a Harif, as you're walking out, you're taking damage. So also another reason why in the EXP makes a little bit more sense, because you want to go in, get out, go in, get out, and you would prefer while you're getting out, you're not getting hit.
And there's no hero quite like that. If you're looking at an Arlot or a Lapu Lapu, hell, even a Yuzhong, they all want to actively part of a fight.
Yep.
To be able to regen or to do their thing. Hellkurt does it even when he's on downtime.
Yeah. While he's regenning, he's doing something for the team, which is information.
Yep. Threatening even. You know, who knows at what point the Hellkurt might come out of any lane. He moves faster. He has extra movement speed. So he could show up on the opposite lane. He could show up in mid. He could show up right back where he left. Cut the lane even. It just makes so much sense. I love how Idrin of Team Malaysia made that such a reality.
Yeah.
Such a revelation.
I would get, like, now looking at the heroes, the only ones that have been adjusted in patches before that we have not seen just yet, the likes of Balman. Let's see here. Bane we haven't seen after the nerf, which makes sense. Because I feel like the decrease of like 50% of the...
the maximum of 50.
Yeah.
Because it was 250, now it's just 200.
Yeah, so who would have thought reducing the extra 50% would have basically made Bane not all that fun? Because it's always fun when you see Bane one-shotting, and now it's like, it's like, it hurts, but it's not like that much.
I think it's less of him just completely dying. It's more of a natural selection kind of thing wherein, you mentioned there has to be a level of sustainability and damage output. His kit just doesn't provide both at the right timing.
Okay, might as well, I just put it out there. In the grand finals, Shell used a Sun. And of course they won. So that's there. The Freya, haven't seen.
The Freya, nope, not yet.
Right? Honestly, like even recently in rank, I haven't seen her that much anymore. When the revamp came up, everyone was using it. And you have a set few of people that spams Freya all the time. They're like, we don't like this. Like, you always have that, right?
Yeah, people who are not, just so good at accepting change.
Yeah.
But I like her though.
I do.
In practice and in theory, her having that second skill, no cooldown, just keep tap, tap, tap. She just wants to fight. So Valkyries do when they go to Valhalla.
I know the reference. I know the reference.
Cool.
Other than that, I would say everything is pretty solid. I don't see any other picks. Maybe a Kaja could come around.
Kaja is one of two heroes that provide a very unique mechanic, right? The suppress. We've seen pocket Francos. We see Kaja like a fraction of the time.
I remember the most impactful Kaja I've seen in tournaments is, I forgot which tournament I was casting, but there was an OP Lapu on the other side, and they could not figure out a way to stop this Lapu until they pick up a Kaja and basically say, Lapu, stop for a bit, we're gonna burst you down. And then that was the answer, and the opponent could not recover. And that's it, GG. Win off of the Kaja.
Again, you couldn't do that with a Franco.
Yeah.
To do that with a Franco, you have to commit your flicker. You'd have to really hide. You'd have to wait for the Lapu-Lapu to make a mistake, and then you bite him down. With a Kaja, it's just much easier.
You're more proactive.
Yep.
It's easier to guarantee than a hook.
Yep.
But, you know, some people are that good. We even saw Zetian
today.
We saw Zetian over a Kagura, which honestly is fine. Kagura is more execution based.
We saw a Cyclops.
We saw a Cyclops. We haven't seen the Zask.
Yes, Zask has a
Veil.
Has a appearance here and there. Veil. I think the game is just too in your face for Veil right now.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a Cecilion just yet. Not as you're sure, but after the buff making it so that you're easier to spam your first skill, it's honestly not that bad.
Yeah, they basically reduced the mana. What is that? The additional mana cost per cast, because basically that's how it amplifies the damage, and they made that more manageable. In the Philippines, there are a couple of Sicilian specialists. I think it's more of a preference thing.
Yeah, and you know one change that I really like, but also I have to admit is not enough, is Faramis. Making the ult instant is a game changer, but if it's destroyed instantly, then I'm like, bruh.
Why even?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can feel the difference, right? Instant ult, saving your teammates at a clutch time, because that a charge up before the NetherRealm spawns, like, okay, that's not great.
Again, it's just how in your face the meta is right now.
Yeah.
So extra life, like via the.
And the thing is, like, it's so weird that everyone has enough damage to burst you out in that form.
It's the name of the game. We're going to Broken Walls for game 1 in this best of 2, and we're off quota by 1 game to see new picks. So I hope Myanmar and Team Indonesia are up to the task to try and show us something new going into game 1.
Speaking of, Indonesia will be first pick, banning out that Eve. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the draft is interesting. So Myanmar now betting out the Lancelot. Wonder if they will take out the Yusun Shin, considering that Shen did use that twice now. And the CC gets banned by Indonesia as well. In terms of the ban, not really showing much coming in from both teams.
Still out in the open, the Baxia, the Zushin. These are some high priority picks that usually teams ban out. Either of these teams likely. What did Indonesia ban? CCE, Kimi. Okay, makes sense. So they might ban the Kimi here.
They just want to make sure that there's no prio, especially in mid.
Yep, Zushin, Kimi, Baxia. Yep, so it's either Kimi, Baxia or their third ban.
And I really feel like because they can do this, because Siswanto has quite the hero pool with the Lunox, with the Kadita, so that as long as you take away the range, she's like, I can 1v1 anyone.
You thought about Chini.
Yeah.
The mid laner.
I mean, like, Siswanto, Miswanto, like, it's you know, sisters.
Yep. They are real life sisters, ladies and gentlemen. Lunox ban here for Team Myanmar. So, again, you mentioned the hero pool on Chini, so they're closing that door down.
So Indonesia usually bans the Kimi here, and then first picks the Yusun Shin. I wonder if Myanmar will try to take that away. But even if they ban out the Yusun Shin, maybe Indonesia will just take the Baxia. And the thing is, most likely it's not even going to be the jungle. It might be in the hand of Lim.
Yep. Or Indrawati. There's a Hayabusa. So the Kimi's left open.
And this also shows if you let go of the Yusun Shin, you don't really have a way to counter. At least not in the jungle.
I'm hoping that there's a Joy user somewhere in Team Myanmar.
Well, DeGrom gets banned. And honestly, pretty good ban here. But Indonesia either first pick the Kimi or first pick the Yusin Shin. But more than likely, it should be the Yusin Shin here.
There's other
Jushin
gold laners to support the Yusin Shin too. But rarely you see the Zushin open. There's a solid pick for Chini Siswanto.
You know what I want from Myanmar? Kalia Farsa. Because the Farsa can deal with the Jushin because you need some kind of range. And then the Kalia, just in case Shen picks up anything. The Yusin Shin is hard to catch. I understand, but at least you have something.
Both heroes still left open. But the must bans are the first to be picked up. The Baksha and the Kimi.
So now it should be like a Gatot Yusin Shin.
That's a super strong mid trio.
Yeah. If they want to go for something else, they might go for an EXP, but Lim has shown quite a variety of heroes that she can use. Might even, Lapu, Yuzong, Alice is up. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like the easy answer is the Gato Yusin Shin, unless they want to surprise us. They themselves go for the Joy. So now the Joy Granger. So Team Indonesia just keeps switching things up, making sure every single player has basically cycled through all the heroes that they have used.
Yes, and the reason why I think they're doing this is not because they're playing around or they just want the variety, the diversity. I think it's because they want to play faster. That is what you get here with a Joy jungle instead of a Yusin Shin that has to be played around and farmed onto. This is them saying, yeah, let's just go. Right now, we want to beat our, what was that, 9 and 30, 9 and 932 or something like that?
929.
929 record. They can do it with this kind of lineup, these first 3 picks.
So for Myanmar, I would probably honestly let go of the Gatot, because Gatot going up against Baxia, that is not a matchup that Gatot really prefers, because the Baxia just, nullifies your passive as well as your Revitalize. So other than that, maybe ban out the EXPs, the Yuzongs and Lapu of the world. Maybe even consider an Arlet. Because if you want to move fast.
Yeah, I'd say Lapu first.
Yeah. Oh. No, because here's the thing. You got to remember, Jushin Arlet, pretty scary.
That's too much control. That is the kind of duo that enables the likes of what they call in the business a liquid stampede.
Yeah. So it is something that Team Myanmar has to be careful of. Arlet isn't a lane... It's not always a lane dominant hero, but he doesn't have to be. He just clears the minion and he goes out and then tries to join the party.
Interesting ban here for Team Indonesia. The Matilda in red 4. I think this is them just closing the door on possible exit plans for whoever Chini hits with that Zushin. It's a soft counter to the Zushin in mid. So Myanmar takes out the Cho.
Yeah, personally for me, quite an interesting ban considering that they have a pretty solid front. So no one is good to be kicked. The Kimi, sure, but just dodge. Just don't get in the way of a Cho.
The way of the dragon.
Yeah. In fact, they banned kind of 2 dragons.
That's right. I mean, literally the other one.
Yeah.
So they respect the mother of tanks that much. Vivian Indrawati. One more ban in the gold lane. The Harith taken out by Indonesia. I think this is because by picking the Esmeralda in red 3, they're showing that maybe they want to still put a Harith in gold.
Myanmar should take a Gatot here. Unless this Baxia is not jungle, of course.
I think it still is. I think it really is.
Because you need some kind of control to punish. Even a Minotaur would be fine as long as you don't let the Joy move through. I mean, sure, the Jushin is a problem, but I don't know. Yeah, if you don't put the Baxia in jungle, you still have the Yusin Shin. So yeah, no, they go for the Gatot. Just something plain and simple.
So it is a jungle Baxia. Unless it's Baxia XP Esmeralda Gold.
Indonesia here.
What happened to this patch? What happened to MLBB?
What do they want as a front line? Because someone needs to open up the map. Maybe a Khalid again. The Alice gets picked up.
All right, this is the Alice in the hands of Lim.
Yep.
Also known as Fumi. But what does the captain? What does the mother tanks do? Vivian. Indrawati. What's left? Well, how do you go up against a Gatot? Is this a high-lossable lineup?
Not the best, honestly. They go for the Akai, which in a way is an add-on. We know it's there, but now we get to see it.
I don't understand why it comes out now, though. Like, what is the interaction?
AOG jumps in, you push everyone out. And the Esme as well.
And then you find the re-engage?
Basically, you're just giving space for the Granger. Because I feel like for Indonesia, this kind of lineup is saying that there will be 2 fights. It won't be a 5v5. It will be a two-woman squad, a 3-woman squad. It's going to be Alice and Joy, and then Jushin Granger Akai.
It's a little too high concept for me. A little bit of auteur drafting coming in here for Team Indonesia. How does Myanmar close off? This pick here will confirm where these heroes will go.
Farstar is still there if they want it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Kimi. So they go for the 1-1, which, yes, that one is definitely new. Haven't seen her pop up for a good 3 months?
Yep, so she's not at all in SEA Games. So now we get our request, a new hero per game. XP Lane, Esmeralda, Rome Gatot, Baxia in the jungle, 1-1 in gold.
Here's the thing.
I don't think it's fast enough.
I saw a different build now coming in from 1-1, basically shying away from the golden staff and instead go for just a little bit more crit by subbing it with the Haas Claw. Basically, like, you're able to stay in the fight much longer.
Even without the crossbow tang.
Even without a crossbow tang, going up against the Akai, there is chances for you to actually get your weakness stacks and then fly up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the match between Indonesia going up against Myanmar. And this time we're seeing an Akai as well as a 1-1. Still hitting the new hero per game.
Okay, let's see if this will be the plan. You called it a what? A 2-woman, 3-woman squad for Team Indonesia?
Splitting the map, essentially. Splitting the team fight, essentially.
That is a little too high concept because, again, usually when you go for a game plan, it's a game plan with a final ending. This is a game plan with just like the middle being written. It's not even like we take this person out or we push this hard, we attack this part of the map. It's, yeah, how's about we just split it up first?
I mean, here's the thing. Indonesia can do it because they're essentially full-time and everyone else is trying to catch up. So the more chaos you introduce, the more you confuse your opponents. And at that point, again.
So one could say this is their version of dog boxing.
Yeah.
Pulling your opponents into a unfamiliar territory where they're not used to it and where you have trained, where you're so prepared. This is that lineup. This is how they do it in the Land of Dawn.
Do you want to punish Chen or do you want to punish Siswanto? So, yeah, it will get eventually difficult where there's too many threats that Myanmar has to focus on. And this is one of those drafts where at this point, I don't know if the 1-1 is a threat. If the 1-1 is a threat and the Kimi is a threat, then okay, maybe. Because Myanmar, they really want to play a front-to-back. They want to keep the game honest.
This classic.
This is not a draft where you can approach the team fight in many different ways.
Yep, it's double marksman. There really only is one way in. And Indonesia, some way, somehow, still by setting up this early split lineup, might make it hard. Oh no, that's Indrawati taking too much damage. Forced to flicker out. Not enough damage reduction underneath tier 1 in mid. A double choke forces Swanto, but Shen says, nah, it's not time. We don't have enough damage just yet. Myanmar get a free kill over Indonesia.
Lim jumps in and now gets the Throne win onto 2 in the back, and Shen able to pick up the turtle. And all the while, now we are seeing this 2-women squad going on the back. The Shen as well as Lim.
Oh, and they're not done. Mon fighting for her life. Lim and Shen have ill intent. The map has reset. They're going back to their lanes. And just like that, it's like nothing happened. Indonesia up now by about 1,000 gold.
But we see the idea coming in from Myanmar. It was just unfortunate that Chen actually got the turtle. If not, it was all Myanmar. They had a game plan. They want to go in, force everyone out, get a kill if anyone's overextending, and then get as much objectives as you can. The idea went well. It's just that Indonesia has been here before.
Yep. Good idea for Myanmar, better execution from Indonesia, especially if coming from a point of recovery, losing Indrawati early on. How about the gold lane? We know that the EXP lane will be very active, very involved. Gold lane though, the Granger versus the 1-1. Also what the farm situation is like down there.
Yeah, it's definitely, personally for me, Granger definitely wins this out. Unless the Granger uses the Rondo early, so not able to dodge out the 1-1 with the Inspire. Basically, 1-1 wins the lane by inspiring, and then after that, just denying minions. But I really feel like Siswanto is holding on to that Rondo not to get caught by this 1-1.
He knows that that is a key resource. 2v1 here. Lim with the Glimmer out. Big fight about to break down here. That is already a clear. Can't save her. Diriko falls. Indrawati traded out for the AOG. Able to find a trade. Myanmar, that's her second kill on Indrawati.
Yeah, and now it's an even score. Indonesia 2, the 2 off of Myanmar. Mon now does have that Enchanted Talisman and already winning out quite confidently against Lim. Because even though Lim is 1-0-0, we do see unfavorable trades. Look at up top here, Chen wants to take them on. And this Esmeralda is still just a little bit too tanky for the Joy to basically go for a 1v1.
Turtle spawned already. Indrawati take their time. Does not have a heavy spin just yet. It throws out a Glamour. Not sure if there was going to be anyone hit there. Big scrum here near the turtle. Coco finds that Unite, jumps onto Vivian. Traction close, a lot of damage coming through. Indrawati falls, and in comes Shen. AOG attempt just to retreat, and she's not done. Looking for Coco. Coco backs off. Crimson Beacon, enough damage versus Swanto coming through. Quick rotation from that Granger. And they want more. Or instead, go for the turtle. Just kidding, May falls. Mon jumps in as she watches her sister fall.
Myanmar at this point, they just got to concede and allow the 1-1 to farm up down in the bot lane. The shields is down, so there is a chance, and it's been taken. Rico getting that turret. Basically, at this point, you just want to put everything for the 1-1. 1-1 even using the Inspire just to ensure the turret is gotten there. And up top, it looks like it's a lone Esmeralda gets pinned down. Siswanto gets another kill. 4-0-0.
Indrawati, even with her 3 deaths, is able to calculate as to which is the most significant thing she can do on the map. I think it was unfortunate that in the last death, in that engagement in mid, she was waiting off of her heavy spin cooldown. She was a slave to her own hero's mechanics. But for now, again, that cooldown will slowly go down much faster. It'll be up much sooner. A minute and change till the turtle spawns. For the first time in a while, the heat is coming down to the gold lane. And I guess kudos to Myanmar. Again, credit where credit is due. At least they were able to push that in. So the map isn't as small. They were trading for that turret.
Who's going to answer this Jushin? Because that's the biggest problem. They have such a heavy front line, and that's what Jushin wants. The more people surrounding her, it's pretty easy for the Jushin to set things up for her team, especially considering the fact that this team does quite a lot of damage. Coco in the front line, AOG comes in, hits no one, and May just has to get back. Team Myanmar, they are fine with basically just hurtling up and not losing much more, because even looking at the second tier turrets, the shield is up. It's going to be difficult for Team Indonesia to push. All that Team Myanmar has to do is to ensure that this mid doesn't go down. Mon jumps in, and now Indrawati with a heavy spin tries to set something up. Team Myanmar, Coco goes back in. Throw the ruin, hits onto everyone. Unstoppable for Siswanto. Chen in the back gets a double. And now Team Indonesia with a triple on Shen gets everyone except for Mon. That was almost a wipeout. And Indonesia, they're in a prime position to get mid and maybe even getting this top turret. Along with the falling Star Moon, just charging up, trying to make sure able to clear the minions safely. All the while, Indonesia is up by like what, 7,000 gold, 6,000 gold-ish. Indonesia at 7 minutes of the game, 8 minutes of the game. Probably not going to be getting the turtle, waiting for it to turn into the Lord. He has to be careful. Indrawati is looking for a target. At this point, anyone is fair game because Siswanto with 5 kills probably does have that Sky Piercer, so about 50 stacks. Anyone gets caught in the front should be easy pickings for his Ranger. Rico, the Wind Talker, Chen comes in, it's the Lord for free. Holy Crystal for the Joy. Team Myanmar, they want to turtle up for sure, but the question is until when? Eventually Team Indonesia will just overpower them, making it more dangerous for Team Myanmar to really defend. Indonesia will get this tier 2 for free. Chen goes into the mid. It's all about when will this 1-1 get online. The Holy Shields down bot gets destroyed. Mei has no more HP. Siswanto gets a monster kill. Indrawati tries to get away and able to Throne of Ruin. Hits onto 1. The 1-1 flies, unable to get a kill. Double kill there. And Siswanto even gets Rico. Team Myanmar, they're losing every single fight because they have no damage. And at this point, this Granger's doing too much damage.
I hate to say it. We were right. The early investment on the speed of Indonesia's lineup, it's not about speed even, it's velocity. The fact that the Joy and the Granger can on-demand deal damage when Team Myanmar are still farming up led to this very moment. Lafel, no more Holy Shields down bottom. Mid gonna follow through. Indrawati is escorting this wave to be able to help pop that, and then this Lord up top. There's nothing Myanmar put on the board in the past 2 minutes. This is tough to catch! Mon! Down goes the Esmeralda. Traction pulse thrown off. Angle. What were they hoping for? In comes Shen, pushing back 2 members of Myanmar deep inside their base. Say goodbye to that Holy Shield up top and the last one in mid.
I gotta say, Leo, honestly, it kind of feels like checkmate when Siswanto now having that Wishing Lantern. Hey, your tanky members are really not all that tanky anymore. Full stacks. Oh, hold on, Throne of Ruin hits on the tree, and now Coco gets taken down instantly in the midst of that BOD being fought. Double kill against Siswanto. Siswanto gets taken down, unstoppable by Shen. Triple kill. Can you get the Maniac? Are they even gonna give it a Maniac for Siswanto? And Indonesia gets 1 point of a Myanmar.
Shell on that Granger. Earlier today, she played a Cho. That was what we call in the business interesting. But with the more traditional marksman like Granger, she's just like, yep, she's that anchor being. Again, when you play a lineup that's slightly off kilter, you need at least 1 or 2 heroes that hold the fort down. That's what Shell's Granger was.
You cannot ban out Indonesia, man. They have too much. Letting go of that Jushin, and you still go for a very heavy lineup, 3 members in the front. It's too much. You know, like Indonesia, you're too much. You have too much problems that Myanmar can solve.
Yep, here you'll see in this sequence early on the first turtle, Lim alone was able to handle 3 members of Team Myanmar. And again, this is after 2 deaths on Indrawati. So it's not even the fact that Myanmar got some kills on Indonesia. It's the fact that Indonesia planned for that. Indonesia allowed for that. And it's like they were just following a flowchart. It's if this happens, this follows. If you have this, we do this. And that's why they end. What was the time?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know. But I feel like it was around 11 because...
Not as quick.
Yeah, not as quick, but still in the ballpark. They're making sure that everything is below 15.
If anything, this is a more layered approach to a fast victory.
And I gotta say, the game did slow down a bit because of Myanmar able to get, some in the early, but we've seen so far here in the SEA Games MLBB division where teams are putting conditions on how they approach things, right? We saw earlier with the Carmilla and now with the 1-1 where you want to get those weakness stacks, jump up, and try to deal the damage. The problem is, when your win condition is honest, it's quite easy for you to deny that.
Yep, honest being front to back. We haven't really seen a front to back lineup work. The last time we saw a front to back work was a miracle win. I'm talking about Laos with that Bruno. But now, let's give our nod to our MVP. None other than Shell Siswanto out of Indonesia, the gold laner. Not a single death, 12 kills, 4 assists. Safe to say that's a maxed out Sky Piercer.
Her sis Wanto, the one is the I is a 1. They got even number 1 in their name because they know they're gonna be the champions.
They're Satu.
They're Satu. So Satu Wanto.
No, I think it's in an effort to distinguish her and her sister.
They already have the M and the C.
Just
Not
another,
enough.
just another
Yeah.
layer.
But yeah, again, like I feel like
37.
either way. Oh yeah, 10:37. So yeah, almost 11, but still
Almost 10 even.
almost 10. The Granger is a problem, but I feel like it's a problem because of this Jushin. That Jushin made it so that the Esme, the Baxia, and the God Thought, they're just jumping for joy.
And it's not up to them.
It's not up to them.
They don't want to.
It's like you will celebrate now.
We are happy, are we not?
This is when I say jump, you say how high.
We are happy. Smile.
Yeah. Again, too much problem.
I want more teeth.
The Jushin, man, it was too much, and you can still have the sense that this is Indonesia's way of making sure that they're ready for anything. Picking up the Akai in the Rome, picking back up the Alice, so that when push comes to shove, a hero is necessary. Like, we can pick it up.
Yeah, the thing is, Indonesia did not have to play a lineup like this.
Yeah, they don't have to. The Akai could be swapped up with anything.
Hylos. Something simple, but here they said, yeah, let's coach, let's do that thing. Let's do that thing where
They can even go for an Angela, right? Angela Joy.
Sure. They said, coach, let's do that thing where Vivian plays an Akai and then Vival, you want to play a Joy?
Yeah.
Okay, again, the fast one? Yeah, the fast one.
Imagine if even Vivian look at the coach like, are you sure? And it's like, what, you can't play? It's like, what do you mean I can't play? Of course I can use the Akai. Come on.
Yeah, so this is again an effort against Myanmar, who themselves played a jungle Akai.
Yeah.
Which in itself has its uses, but against a lineup like Indonesia's now, I think the Akai here is more lethal.
Yeah, and the thing is,
because she can afford to die.
We gotta talk about the 1-1 as well.
Okay.
I can't even tell if the 1-1 is really in a bad spot because it was against Indonesia. It's kind of like putting a test unfairly. Like, if you were to ask me, I would say no, right? 1-1 is not it right now, but in this current context, I feel like it's unfair against the 1-1.
I think, again, starting in the laning phase, even if that wasn't Shell, even if this wasn't Indonesia, we'll agree that Granger versus 1-1 matchup, the Granger wins.
There you go.
So already, if the Granger...
That should have been something like a Claude if you really want to go for an attack speed marksman. At least the Claude is able to dance around the Granger.
Sure. So with that said, I think you're right. I'm with you on this one. The 1-1 isn't it right now. Unless it's so specific that you have a draft to support it. It's just made worse by the fact that they tried it against Indonesia.
I feel like for the attack speed marksmen to come back, you might have to like...
And I hate it because the fighters are in now. So.
Yeah, like I feel like for it to come back, instead of like nerfing the fighters, you might have to buff up the Demon Hunter Sword. But that will,
that'll open a whole can of worms.
Exactly. So you will affect the marksmans, but also the basic attack fighters, which has kind of been done because the fighter emblem has changed. Instead of spell vamp, now it's hybrid lifesteal.
You know what? Let me play devil's advocate. I think Moonton and the developers have built in the solution anyways if this does in case become a problem.
The
Chastise Pauldron. Exactly. So maybe.
No, that's why I'm like, I think the Demon Hunter Sword can be buffed.
Which is weird because it's like, it's the opposite. Moonton sold us a solution first and then created a problem. If it were to happen in a future patch, I'm sure it's not going to be in Cloud Rise.
No.
So maybe after.
I feel like definitely next year, maybe mid of next year.
Mid of next year, I'm thinking it has to come in soon. Because the meta needs to shift.
No, World Championship.
Oh, yeah.
Will end at
wait, is
February.
Is Cloud Rise the last patch?
Yes.
So that is the M7 patch.
Exactly. And then M7 ends at February. And then
then.
And then MPL starts around March.
So before the MPL. So there's at least 2 patches before the MPL.
Indonesia is a point up against Myanmar And the thing is, why I say the Demand Sword is going to get buff is just for the fact that I feel like Corrosion Scythe, especially Golden Staff, if you buff even just by a bit, it might be too much.
Because Golden Staff is...
percentage attack speed.
Exactly. It's so easily exponentially abusable that enhanced attack effects just go up the wazoo. It's ridiculous. But
that's the one where if you change, you will bug the game.
Yeah.
Like you will create an attack speed that the system can't even calculate.
Yeah. Because of how it was, I don't want to say nerfed, but the adjustments and the tweaking that's happened through the years has stopped the abominations such as Marksman Changa and Marksman Nana.
Yeah.
In the old days, that's what happened.
But you know how you're going to make Golden Staff broken without adjusting the attack speed?
What?
Make it usable with crit.
But that changes the game. That changes
exactly.
the item.
No, exactly.
That's not the same beach anymore. You know, you can change the sand in the beach, but how much sand can you change without it being a different beach?
Hey, imagine Golden Staff and Berserker Fury not stepping on each other's toes. Now that's a dangerous meta.
Hey.
Now that's a meta where I don't want to play a tank. Even if I do, make a tank that reduces attack speed.
This is dangerous waters we're walking.
We should not give them ideas.
I'm not comfortable.
We should not give them ideas.
Let's rewind and undo the previous conversation before we get into the game.
Hey, we just jumped in.
Here we are.
The draft just started.
Game 2.
Myanmar first pick, banning out the Lancelot as well as the Grok. Indonesia banning out the CC. And pretty sure they're going to be banning out the Eve. Because so far, Eve is a bit too good. But no, they banned out the Gatot first.
She's open.
But then Eve and Jushin both will become a question. And if Myanmar picks up the Jushin, I think Indonesia will be the one with something like a Farsa, someone that can attack from afar. So Myanmar now, in terms of the bans, what would Myanmar like to first pick here? I mean, if the Eve open, sure, but do they want to go for a Yisun Shin? Do they want to go for a Jushin? Because I feel like if Myanmar takes a Jushin, Indonesia is pretty comfortable with that.
Yeah, Indonesia will have the answer instantly.
With something like a Haya or something? Honestly,
Yes.
any assassins, yeah.
Yes, even like the Kimi Farsa is a great answer too. Oh my, the way Shen played that join game 1 just traumatized Team Myanmar.
The crazy thing is, I think you and me can agree, I feel like they won't pick up the Joy. Meaning, like, even if it's open, I think Indonesia will use something. Right?
Yeah, they won't. No.
Like, something in itself is like, yeah, but they weren't planning on that anyways.
Exactly. So these are odd priorities. I think Myanmar, looking at it now, unless it's a very Myanmar thing to do to play utility jungles, I think it's that thing over there. Yisun Shin seems to be the prio for them.
Eve is open. Boxia is banned.
Yisun Shin.
I don't know. Yisun Shin or Eve. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I feel like Eve is...
Yisun Shin.
All right, I go Eve, you go Yisun Shin, and then they pick neither.
What else do they pick? Zushin.
Yeah, there you go. So there's a third option. There's always something else.
And they all kind of sound like each other.
Yeah. So as long as it's not a Zetian, I'm happy. Well, neither. I guess we're not.
Neither of us are Burmese.
Neither of us are Burmese. We're not Burmese enough.
Okay. This is very valid again, folks. If you have a Yisun Shin on the other end and you play Hayabusa, you have this small advantage.
But
you can hunt them down.
Indonesia Eve.
Yeah.
Or Jushin. Either or.
Or Yisun Shin. They end up with
Jushin?
They end up with there's so many broken heroes on the board. Myanmar decides to pick the solution.
There you go. I like the way that you answered that.
Yeah. So
okay, go for it.
Are they a step ahead?
Oh, Hilda, no. Hilda against the high. I mean, like, it's not that bad.
We haven't seen Hilda in a while. And it's neither again.
At this point, Indonesia, they're flexing. They're like,
how deep does this go?
No, imagine Shell asking Coach, like, Coach, what am I going to use? Oh, you're going to use a Moskov. Okay. They're like, not now. It's like, picked it.
Too late.
Too late. Deal with it. And it's weird to me that the Eve hasn't been picked up just yet.
Yeah, no, again, the Eve Zunshin the fact that YSS, Eve, and Zushin are still on the board. And here's the thing.
I would pick Jushin here, considering there's Hilda.
Sure, yeah. Or Eve.
Jushin Hylos. Or Gatot band. So
Gatot band, right.
Yeah, so Jushin Hylos, Kimi Esme. You know what? I think we run out. I think we're more Laotian. We're more
Timorese sometimes.
We're more Timorese. We're more Thai. We're not Burmese enough. We're not Indo enough.
Mingalaba is the only only Burmese face I know. Let's see, one more pick. How is Zushin?
I know more Burmese words. It's just not good on broadcast.
So that's why we don't get it. That's why we're not there.
Yeah. And again, picking the solution to the problem that's not there yet. The Esme is probably for the Eve.
But nobody's picking the Eve.
Yet.
But
they're like, watch. Indonesia, Eve. Or Yusin. And you don't even need a Yusin. You got Moskov.
Exactly.
So they can pick up a scene. Of course, it makes sense.
You know what? This feels like a game of tag. And it's a hybrid of game of tag and hide and seek. It's just like, whoa.
You know when's the last time I felt this?
What?
Back in like 2020, 2021 in the Toadot days. Where
you never know.
You never know. And once they even pick up the hero, is it really the lane that you think it is?
Yep.
Pick up a Lunox and then goes into the jungle.
The likes of a Lunox jungle,
Haya gold lane,
Minotaur mid,
Atlas jungle.
Hey, Chico guys, I'll see you soon, huh?
Whew. Well, the Hive does get banned out here. I wonder if they want to even push him forward, ban out a Granger. But Myanmar could easily just put Esme in gold. Or something.
But you're going up against the Moskov. You lose the range battle. The Spear of Misery just pushes you back.
True. So I even forgot the Moskov counters. That's how long I haven't seen a Moskov for a while.
Mm-hmm.
The Fredrin, though, does get banned. So Team Myanmar, they're feeling like Indonesia is cycling through the pages of their book and be like, so okay, coach, are we going to use draft 341C-8?
You know what that sounds like?
What?
Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Highlight gets banned.
You know what? Even the bands feel like they're just shooting in the dark. Yeah. Maybe this one.
It's like, okay. Let's roll. H. High loss.
A dartboard.
And now for Myanmar, if they're banning out the Fredrin.
All right. If anything, maybe Myanmar has the one that has a little more sense. This might be another jungler.
Yusin Shin? Not really. It should be
Suyo.
Makes more sense. Maybe Akai, but I don't think so. Akai is not a threat for Myanmar. Cho? In case this Hilda goes EXP and then Cho roam?
They did ban the Cho in game 1.
All right, Suyo. They banned on the Suyo.
I mentioned that. Oh, I got something right.
We got one.
I got something right.
We're more Burmese than Indonesian. Oh. So Indonesia here.
You gotta get one, dude. At least one.
Okay. Jungle.
That's how low the bar is right now. No jungle.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that anyway. So, all right. Arlet.
It's not a shot you missed. You weren't gonna take it. So this is a jungle.
Hold on. I'm thinking wrong.
XP Hilda. No, Rome Hilda.
Minotaur.
Rome Hilda. XP Arlet.
Myanmar. A Minotaur. A wild Minotaur appears.
And then what's in the gold lane?
It doesn't matter. I'm picking one, okay?
Nothing. Oh, that's a winning matchup. Myanmar catches the Arlet off guard by running a Fulvius into it. Gold lane. Esmeralda incoming.
Okay. Export jungle.
That one kind of makes sense. I really like that. That's really good.
So, are you ready for it not to get picked up?
I will laugh so hard. It's hilarious. But here's why. Because it makes sense. The Xborg jungle is so good in this case.
Okay, either Xborg or Lunong's jungle. Since we already brought it up. If he does, shout outs to Chiku, you know?
That was for the road. That was just for old time's sake.
Alpha, last one. It's between those three. That's the last one. All right, Yisun Shin, let's go.
Nothing for Lavelle in this round.
Hey, I got so many correct in these past 2 days. This just shows,
dude,
I'm done.
No one remembers when you're right.
That's true.
They remember
That's
when
true.
you're wrong.
I'm not Burmese enough. I'm not Indonesian enough. Call me Laotian. Timorese.
Vietnamese even.
I'm everything but Burmese and Indonesian.
We would love to visit someday. But ladies and gentlemen, going into the final game of this series, this was one hell of a roller coaster of a draft. And we both participated with blindfolds.
Dude, the moment the Moscow was first pick, I'm done. At that point, I was like, what can I call? Can you call it first pick Moscow?
And here's the thing, Moscow was the first pick.
Yes!
So you know you were messed up. You know you were done for. You were cooked, as the kids say.
You know what? Maybe something is cool because they're not moving. Maybe they're like, wait, that was not supposed to happen.
Why do we participate all the way to the last pick?
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's all the picks will go through. Again, maybe it's just a emblem thing, maybe spell thing.
Someone's charger needs to get plugged in.
Because if it's really at the end, it's like, wait, did we just first pick a Moskov?
Can we? No, they did. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm sure
it's not a pick related
yeah
technicality here.
Yeah, because honestly, all the picks still make sense. The Selena was used before by Cine and pretty strong, mind you.
Okay, here is my working theory.
Go ahead.
As to why Indonesia drafted this way, and they dragged Team Myanmar down this abyss of mayhem. I think it's another effort. How do I say this?
Confuse them.
No. It's another effort to push the velocity. Remember how in game 1 it was weird, like, oh, all of these heroes are open and then they go for the joy. I think it's the same thing. Look how fast this lineup is. Hilda, Selena, Arlott, Hyper Farm on the Yusin Shin, and then the Moskov is just there to like, yeah, I can go coast to coast.
Well, speaking of, right now we are jumping straight into the game. Game 2 of Indonesia going up against Myanmar. We'll see how fast the game really goes because I'm pretty sure Arlott does not want to deal with the Phoveus. Gonna get out of lane. Maybe level 2, level 3.
But you're still looking at a level 2 power spike for Siswanto. See Siswanto, that's Chinny. Very dangerous. Indrawati catching a few stray shots here. May looking to get her down. Stacks off of Coco's Hayabusa. Okay.
Ooh,
quick 3 rotation. Arrow caught here by Trico, and she falls.
And again, this is a very scary Selena. And Mon gets onto Shen. Shen using the Retribution, getting a bit of HP. Mon taking way too much damage. 2 minutes in, not the time where you want to spend in your opponent's jungle.
Massive start for Team Indonesia. Up by about 300, 400 gold. May looking to punish Lim. Lim very low. Lim gets taken down.
And all the while, May is healing the team up. The arrow did not hit. Let me just say, there was a game where me and Husky, we see a Selena, and all of a sudden, the game feels like it's on slow-mo. I don't know if it will happen for this game, but it will be interesting if that does happen.
I wasn't there when it happened, but is it because everybody's afraid of traps?
No, like, it's one of those things, when you see it, then you get it. Like, I don't have to explain to you, you're like,
it just feels that way.
Like, everything is moving.
That slow?
About that.
Alright. I think that is what would be against Team Indonesia's ethos drafting this way. Looking at the turtle spawning in the lower part of the map. First turtle already up. First to the scene, we see Indrawati, the queen of the mother of tanks here, has 4 members of Team Myanmar on her.
Yeah, and now May is maybe a little bit too far forward. Lim, level 4. Coco is able to get the turtle, and Lim is all alone. The Ogi Shadow kill all onto this Arlott. And Team Indonesia, they were nowhere there. Look at that knockup coming in from the Kalia. And now Hungong gets taken down, the same as Shen. Team Myanmar, they're the one with the lead at this point.
Team Indonesia, they are behind on map presence and rotations. That is a tsunami slam. About to take down Siswanto. Got that double dash in the flicker. She's fine.
Was that a Selena or a Lancelot? That was a Selena, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
A lot of dash.
Or a Suyo.
Or a Suyo. Now Lim goes up against Mon. Mon using this this Phoveus expertly. And I do miss Phoveus in the meta.
It's the natural predator to the Arlot, and it shows, all right? Even besides the fact that the map mostly belongs to Team Myanmar, lane per lane, just in this 1v1, Mon is bullying Lim, and Lim might fall. Final slash coming through, arrow dodge, flicker, infernal pursuit. She's gonna get punished underneath the turret 1-for-1. Mon should have been happy with the lane control.
I understand. When I play EXP, man, it's like, I don't mind losing, but I'm not gonna lose the lane. Like, if I can kill you, I want me to be in your head.
Winning isn't about me winning, it's about you losing.
That's where you say winning is subjective. And then your coach is like, what?
Stop that!
No, the crystal means you win. Is like, coach, you don't understand. You don't play EXP. You're a roamer.
Just do your job. Tell me what to do.
Indrawati opening up the map.
Don't do that.
Yeah, folks, just saying, as an EXP learner, we get that mindset. The coach sometimes just doesn't agree.
There's a job to do.
Yeah.
And that's what makes the most successful XP leaders when they focus on that job. Lim and Mon back at it again. I love that these ladies aren't afraid to get their hands dirty to try and get that winning position from the lane. Mon and Coco holding this brush here. They are way far off from where the turtle actually spawned. Indrawati holding this pixel brush. Does she know that May is here? May cactus her!
Well, now she knows. Tsunami Slam. And looks like not much the Hilda can do, but a lot of abilities have been expanded on, including the Ogi Shadow Kill. Coco, though, now does have the Hunter Strike. Playing around well, might still get a kill. And all the while, no protection. Siswanto goes in, and Coco gets taken down by Shen. Shen secures the turtle. Team Myanmar, they're in shambles.
That was a two-woman kill squad, and yeah, sure, Siswanto, Chini was a little farther off, but there were three in the pit, and all that they needed was a Mount Shocker and a final slash, and suddenly Indonesia took the turtle from Team Myanmar like candy from a child.
Dude, Siswanto with a C at this point, she's like, you know what, I'll do it myself. I engage, I jump in, I get the kills, I zone them away. But honestly, that was pretty weird because they saw that the Kimi got hit by the arrow, and look at no one was really prepared to either zone the Selena away or to catch when she comes in.
Rafael, this is just supernatural game sense. This is superhuman instincts and reaction time from Team Indonesia. Again, you play this game for hours, millions of times. You end up with this kind of response. Mon now, bullying Lim, Mount Shocker used. What's the plan here? Oh, Shen is just scouting.
Yeah. I am interested to know whether Mon is going for full defense or investing in a War Axe at this point. Because I feel like you can get away with it considering that there's a Moskov, there's an Arlet, a Yushin, a Selena. I actually wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more damage, and now Tsunami Slam, Indrawati taking quite a bit. The SOD connects, probably not going to be jumping through. Team Indonesia able to protect the turret down bot.
This was the lane prior lost by Lim. Mon committed so much just to get this far in, and unfortunate that this is where the turtle spawns. They get caught by Shen. Shen's not done. Finds one. Takes Full Moon down on the way back. Tiriko falls, and just like that, Indonesia back in the driver's seat.
These arrows keep on hitting. This one with a C here. It's okay, right? He's Siswanto with a C, and it's Siswanto with M.
He's just throwing out these arrows. It's Chinny and Chell.
Dude, at this point, even Myanmar is like, wait, what? Like, guys,
wasn't we winning?
Dodge! Everyone dodge! Like that, dodge the Ogi Shadow Kill.
Oh.
And like that, dodging the SOD.
Coco, close call. Imagine, what if Chell found her? She would have been done. She had no Quad Shadow.
Me now, looks like wants a little bit more cooldown. Indrawati scouting everyone out. Siswanto with an M, trying to push out.
Shell.
Yeah, no, but dude, their name is there.
With a 1.
With 1. Maybe I'll use that one. Either ways right now. Traction falls with 2. And Apovius jumps in, doing quite a bit of damage. Pulon getting Indrawati first. And now in the fray, getting a double kill. The Arlet is down. Coco shuts down Siswanto with a C. And Siswanto with an M. Jumps in, dealing 3 damage as the Moscow Shen is there. This Yisun shit is out of control. Mon jumps in to give a triple kill onto Shen.
Shen almost single-handedly turned things around. It's just her and Siswanto with a 1. Also known as Shell. 2 marksmen against the world.
Coco does get the shadow onto Siswanto with a 1, but now the Demon Hunter Sword has been built. Without an Ogi shadow kill, not gonna go for it, but we can see that Team Myanmar has the damage to fight through the front line because Indrawati and Lim are not able to tank it out.
Here we go and engage. May fails to find the Tsunami Slam, feeding over the members of Indonesia over to her team. Shen pushing through, Priestess through that wall, trying to push that turret passively. Instead they'll go for Grand Theft Orange, not without Kiriko saying something about it.
They gotta deal with this Selena somehow because that disrupts so much.
It's just Siswanto slowing it down. Is this what you meant by the...
Yes and no.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Okay.
Because I still remember, it was actually Indonesia against Nepal.
Is it something that you only feel... Oh, so I thought I was going to say, is it something you feel when you're playing? But no, this,
no.
It's casting it.
It's legit casting it. You're like, everything is moving in slow motion. This one is a bit faster.
Of course, it's Team Indonesia.
Even Myanmar. They're moving fast.
Yeah, they're putting up a fight. Again, they're down by... Unfortunately, the last time we checked that gold, it was much closer to like 4 or 5, but now it's up to 8.
I mean, there's still chances here because if they do get a catch, they can get a kill. The problem is you're not catching Shen or Siswanto with a 1. Those are the ones that you gotta get a pin on them.
Yep.
But they're unpinnable.
The Purify on M. Siswanto, also known as Shell, hasn't been triggered as much. And look at this, Tiriko, with the help of that Traction Pulse, helped survive. Mount Shocker through, Shadow out by Coco, May very low. That is a Spear of Misery onto Fong Moon. She's not going anywhere. Down she goes underneath her tier 3.
This Moskov hurts, and this Povey is not having a good time. Tiriko gets brought back. May jumps into Faye all alone, has to flicker out, and the inhibitor bot gets taken down by Team Indonesia, same as top, and the Lord is there. They get mid as well. 10 minutes and 36 seconds. Team Indonesia is trying to end the game again below 11. They might be able to do it. The Lord is still healthy. Legendary for Shen. Lim gets a kill. 10:48. Indonesia closes it out.
12 seconds off from their previous game. And I don't know how, but Indonesia and Myanmar made this one more entertaining. This was more of a back and forth. The chapters in this book that they wrote in Game 2 were a little more colorful, a little more action-packed, but at the end of the day, Indonesia bags the win.
And it starts from the draft.
I don't want to talk about the draft, man. It's been a while since I felt clueless in the draft.
Hey, you know what? Happens to the best of us, but that shows the dynamics here from Myanmar and Team Indonesia, which I believe was the fourth match of the day. We have 2 more, but props to Myanmar. Those were excellent plays that they have shown, but again, these are the queens of MLBB, the world champions. Change up the draft no matter what. They have a way, and this way, and let me tell you, I don't care who the MVP is. That's Lena, man.
You know what's hilarious? It's
What's
not
hilarious?
even up to their opponents that they shifted their draft.
Yeah.
Like, they were doing it out of their own volition.
That's one of those ways, like, playing with emotion. What do you feel like?
Yeah, they decided to get creative with the way that they were going to bag these points from Team Myanmar. And kudos to Team Myanmar because they were also kind of playing their own game. Again, they did not have the gold lane fighter. They did not have the Phobius, but they saw the Arlet and said, yeah, no, let's win that lane. And
it was good.
I think the way that Myanmar could have won harder, or at least fought harder and maybe got an upset victory, is if Mon and the rest of Myanmar kind of leaned harder on that lane.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. And in terms of the draft, maybe it's just Siswanto with the 1 is like, I want to use a marksman. And then the coach is like, okay, I'll give you Granger. It's like, yeah, but it's not the same. It's like, fine, I'll give you the Moskov. All right, good enough. Boom. No, I mean later. Either way, Shen with the MVP. The Yi Sun Shin.
Yi Sun Shin.
Yi Zu Shin, if the Zhu Shin was there.
No, Yi Sun Shen.
Yi Sun Shen.
986, 14 off of the mythical 1,000 gold per minute. Died once, and that was it.
1047. Indonesia is setting a standard for themselves, making sure that the game ends between 9 and say 12 minutes. Like
Tops.
That's their goal here in the SEA Games. They're not here to win, they're here to dominate.
This game ended so quick. No, I'm pretty sure that's not it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Never mind.
I see what you see, but probably not.
Yeah, that folks, I'm pretty sure that was an empty item slot.
Yeah.
For M. Siswanto with a 1.
And Shen.
Yes.
Shen had to EB.
But she didn't.
No,
look
wait.
Look at the damage dealt. Impressive how Siswanto with a 1. Shell here dealt 36%. I did not feel that much.
Mon did 32. Right? This Phoveus was legit a good pick. And I agree with you. If they invested a little bit more, force Indonesia to respond, then that would be better. Because what they did was allow Indonesia to take back that priority. If they have that priority and they force Indonesia to make a decision, then that's an opportunity for them to win.
But Lapel, I understand why they couldn't. I understand why they had to answer to the map. Indonesia forced them to. Indonesia has a Selena. They control brushes. They control the jungle. Indonesia has a Yi Sun Shin. They have basically omnipresence, omniscience, if you will. Omniscience, whatever. But they basically know everything that's happening on the map, so they couldn't have easily relied on that Phoveus lane, that XP lane victory.
Well, either way, now we see more size of Indonesia, so more problems. Drafting against them ain't going to be easy. Speaking of which, we're going for a quick break. After this, it is going to be Laos fighting up against Vietnam. We'll see you guys.
That's a tight one.
Yeah, we'll see you guys right after this.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so Let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities
teams, and we've had 4 best of 2s now, Leo, which, by the way, Phil, Leo, if you guys haven't met, we've been here for a while. Glad you could join us.
Thank you.
Laos, Vietnam coming up. And Laos and Vietnam have surprises. Vietnam, we've seen one base of comebacks. Laos, they just do good. It's just that, a bit unlucky.
If we're going to take their track record here in the 33rd SEA Games, we can say that Vietnam has it better. Vietnam has more points on the board, and Vietnam has a more sound late-game comeback.
And this is the game where Laos has a chance to qualify. Because remember, Thailand and Laos had 1-1. And Thailand lost to Vietnam 0-2.
Better if Vietnam sweep, rather, better if Laos sweeps Vietnam, so they deny the full point. But it's easier said than done. I think Vietnam is going to put on a show.
Because look at this. Look at the points. Everyone has played 2 matches so far. So this will be the final match, basically, for all of Group A. If Laos gets even 1 point and Thailand is unable to get any from Philippines, then we have our top 3. Right?
For Group A.
Exactly. So for Laos and Thailand, this is their final hurrah where they can get that top 3 spot so that they can move on the competition.
Group B, though, is the group we last saw on broadcast. Team Myanmar failed to get anything out of Team Indonesia, and their only point so far is the one against Malaysia. So,
the only way Timor-Leste can get through is if they're able to 2-0 Myanmar, which... So the final game of the day, the final one that we will be broadcasting is going to be Myanmar Timor-Leste. That's going to be the deciding match. Who goes to the next round?
And Myanmar and Malaysia, I mean, they have to accept this fate, right?
Yeah.
Is there a world where... Yes, there is. There is a world where Malaysia is #1 seed if Indonesia don't score anything in their last match.
Because the last one is, I believe, Indonesia, Malaysia. So
there you go.
So yeah,
0-sum game.
So both are basically fighting for #1 spot, which I'm guessing Indonesia will take it.
But you know,
hey, things can happen.
MLBB.
You know, Myanmar took a game off of Malaysia. So, and yesterday Singapore took a game off of Malaysia as well. I'm seeing a theme.
But this is the group stage. The ladies, the athletes on stage are getting their dance on. I like to see Team Laos in high spirits. They're going to need it going into this match against Vietnam because between these two...
Well, they're already excited.
I think Vietnam has the more... oh, she's going again.
Yes.
Vietnam has the more...
No, just this one.
Yeah. So, Vietnam has the more established MLBB ecosystem, while Laos is developing region, but they have so much promise.
Yeah, so much promise for sure. My only worry is that Vietnam, their wins has been off of comeback. So what if Laos is just don't let it happen, you know? Grab the early, grab the mid, and then be careful when you're ending the game, and then Bob's your uncle. I'm guessing no uncle here. No, actually, no. There's a few Bobs in Asia.
For sure.
Yeah.
In the Philippines specifically, we say boy is your uncle.
Boy is your uncle.
Yep, because everybody has a tito boy, an uncle boy.
Ah, I see. What is the most common uncle in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Honestly, the most common uncle is more for Chinese than Malay.
Okay, and that is Uncle...
Gotta ask Gideon for that one.
Yeah, you see,
I'm not Chinese enough.
You're not?
I'm not Chinese enough.
Enough.
Like at most is a ni hao.
Ni hao.
Yeah.
Go
to the States. Ni howdy.
She.
Yeah.
Folks, your uncles. We want to know about where you're from and
what's the most common uncle in your place?
Which is again, I think, representative of the most common name for men in that place.
Yeah. So in Philippines is boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
because everybody's nicknamed boy somewhere somehow
and then
childhood.
in Indo it's just pa.
Pa.
Yeah.
Like
pa
Mr.
something. Pa epi. Pa. There was a caster.
Pa pulung.
Pa pulung. Pa and I believe wa as well. W-A-K. But I think wa is like more for grandfather.
Okay.
Could be wrong. Because I'm not Indonesian enough as proven from the last draft.
Neither are we Burmese.
Can we be Laotian and Vietnamese?
Yeah, I think we've understood.
We've done it yet.
Yeah,
yes.
We've understood their draft, their gameplay. We're able to break it down. The Burmese, I think I have a pinky in on the circle, but I don't completely understand as well where they're coming from. I wish them luck in their next match, their last match on the broadcast later on, Myanmar versus Timor-Leste. But for now, we're waiting for the Laotian and the Vietnamese ladies to get into gear. This is going to be a best of two games, no matter what happens, a point per game win.
So we got to see Laos. Will they go away from the joy? Right, because they do like the joy, but in terms of the results, does vary. Their game 1 against Thailand looks pretty good. In game number 2, just nowhere to really go in. And the hot pick here in the women's division is that Minotaur.
Is it? Well, yes.
Right.
It's much easier utilized, but I was thinking, like, how are we not talking about Sufata's Bruno? Le Sauvage.
That might be the answer if Vietnam really wants to go late.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we can play that game too.
It happened so fast, and it was towards the end. It really wasn't the main highlight. The main highlight was the comeback victory, but that was what caused it. Feeding over the damage opportunity, the damage profile that was so good on the Bruno, Sufata's Bruno, off of the, what was that?
The Carmilla.
Curse of Blood.
Curse of Blood.
COB.
The COB, the Cobb. Right?
It was very good.
It was very good.
And then I think the MVP was the Eve then, because she set up so much.
And does like 36% damage. So like Bruno did a lot, but did a lot at the end.
Yeah, the Bruno finished the job, but who was building it from, the minute 0 was that Eve.
The Eve made it so that no one is healthy enough to end the game.
Mm-hmm.
They will try.
She kept it close.
But stars shatter.
That was a star shattering sounds like?
I mean, that one is Novaria. But like there's a lot of star-based heroes in ML.
Like Cosmic.
Yeah. Cyclops, the Novaria, the Eve.
Yep. The whole Zodiac line.
Yeah. One of these days, there will be a skin where Clint is Cosmic.
Does he not have it yet?
He has a badminton one. He has a pirate one.
He has a cowboy. I mean, this is basically.
I mean, you know.
He has one where he's a dragon.
Yeah. It's just about time where when he's using his second skill, he's just throwing planets at you. And it's like, take planets to your face. And I'm like, howdy. Ni howdy.
No, you can't say that.
Yeah, but the guy on TikTok does it, and it's pretty.
Who's
pretty
the
funny.
guy on TikTok?
I'll show you. He's an amazing guy.
Okay.
Good friend.
Looking forward to it. This
reminds you of Mirko.
This is Team Vietnam. I can see in my head Mirko saying that. This is Team Vietnam. Smiles all over too. Make sure that your hands are sweat free. So she's using a combination of a
But
heat
isn't
pack
that weird?
and powder. Yes. What is
You
it?
use you use powder to make sure that you don't sweat as much, and then use a hand warmer, and that kind of makes you sweat a bit.
So here's the thing.
Go ahead.
The hand warmer is more to regulate the temperature.
Mm-hmm.
Because for y'all who don't know, it's really cold here. In the Sala Frakiao Hall.
Why do you have to say it like that? Like
What?
It's,
That's
like
how-
a-
that's
like
the
it's,
name.
like it's, it's a big secret. It's like guys, don't
No,
let anyone else know.
No,
Like,
I'm just
it's
saying.
really
It's
cold.
just the way I started.
Yes, but why'd you say it like that? It's really cold here.
Because it is. Isn't that how you would talk to
Yes,
someone? Who's
yes,
like,
you're not wrong. But you make it sound like the biggest secret in the world. Like, don't let your uncle know.
My uncle boy.
Yeah.
All right. In the Sala Frakiao Hall here in Chulalongkorn University, it's very cold. I wonder if it's because they just have really good air conditioning, or it's because
The sun's not that hot here.
Yeah, or they space things out so well to allow for the tech to breathe. Because something
yeah, yeah, yeah,
up,
yeah,
and
yeah,
like
yeah,
when,
yeah.
when wiring is too tight and it's warm, it affects the performance. That's what I'm thinking, and I'm so happy that the organizing body here in Thailand for SEA Games 2025 has figured that out. That's why they need a combination of powder and heat packs.
That question led to that whole conversation popping up.
Yeah, that dissertation.
Yeah. Haven't used the hand warmers a lot. I feel like in my entire career, maybe once.
They come in different shapes and sizes and like activation,
Yeah, the one I used was a kettle.
Then that's one of the old-fashioned ways to do it.
Yeah.
Obviously,
It was warm, but a little bit too warm.
Some might say C-ring.
Yeah. Here it looks like the players are again getting ready. And while we're having this conversation, I thought of another hero that we have not seen.
That you want to see.
Ish. It's like I want to see, but I don't want to see against me.
What is it?
The Pac.
The Pac?
Yeah, the Pac. Because
the Pac do be scary.
Because every once in a while, you scroll to TikTok, and once the music ramps up, flickers in, jazz bomb, done.
Okay, here's the thing. It's been a while since we've seen a hero like the Pac in the EXP lane.
Yeah. Or anywhere.
No, like specifically, I'm saying a hero with so much burst
Yeah.
that's all they're known for.
Yeah.
Tell me something else that the Paquito does.
Small displacement. Knockout punch. Booyah.
Who invests in a whole pick just so that you get a little bit of displacement?
Hey, you can cancel a Farsa ult. So does everyone else, yes.
So, you know what I mean? Like, so, I would name a hero in the
XP lane?
No, specifically, but also just in the game that they were picked just to do extreme burst. Because that's the last time Paquito was a meta, when burst was a thing.
Yeah, but that was one pocket meta. It was used to counter this one hero. What was it again?
Paquito?
Yeah.
Paquito.
No, as in like Paquito was used to
in a
counter
pocket meta. The counter who?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I know
Counterling.
it came from Indonesia. No, very recently. Very recently. I think it was MSC. That was one. What was the strong EXP during that time? Hold on, let me go through it because I know
MSC this year?
Yeah, this year.
Mid-season cup.
Yeah.
At the EWC.
From Indonesia.
It was an Indo team who did it.
Indo team. I don't think it was Onyx.
Then it was not Onyx then. It was
Could be
Onyx.
Onyx. Yeah, but I do remember that because once I find that hero, you'll be like, oh yeah. What was it again? Because I'm pretty sure there was one.
Okay, here we go. We'll put that aside. We'll figure out exactly who it was and who played it in what context. We're picking our map
Was
for
it the
game
CC?
1. The counter the CC?
Yeah. Basically, like you win the lane, but then everyone was like, "Wait, Xborg is better."
Yeah. Dangerous Grass is what we're using here in game 1 between Laos and Team Vietnam. That's
the previous stat, just to remind us that that happened before.
Mm-hmm.
And now the players.
And we're about to see new stats.
And we're already seeing a ban coming through. It looks like the Alice first ban from Laos. Rarely do we see that, but here we are. Vietnam banning out the Grok as well as the Haya. So in terms of first pickable hero, now I got to think about the Jushin, because eventually we might see a Minotaur. And maybe the Jushin could help the Minotaur, but also, annoys the said Minotaur. Because I really feel like Jushin, once you have that glowing one, then a Minotaur isn't all that scary. Unless you really pull it through your team.
Yep.
And then your team's like, bruh. Or, yeah.
But they're both still up. So that interaction might still be there, and these athletes might be willing to, play that interaction. I know I would be, especially if my team performs so well with the Minotaur. I think that's I agree with you. That's the pocket pick anchor being of the women's division of the SEA Games.
Yeah, because it basically protects all angles, and it heals you up. And sometimes people are just not ready for that burst heal, especially coming in from the Flash. Without the Flash, definitely, you can play around it. With Flash, not so much. Eve is open, so Eve gets picked up. And then in terms of...
not even thinking twice.
Not even thinking twice. The Lance is open if Laos wants that. But we've seen this time and time again, they prefer the Joy.
Mm-hmm. Put it in the hands of Sanita. She plays a clean Joy. Ni will be rocking this Eve.
Esme? I think they should pick up Esme,
Esme Joy?
Maybe something else, like Esme Gatot?
Multiple ways to find the Eve.
Yeah. I feel like that's safe, but I can understand if you want to get a Minotaur to deny it away from Vietnam, because that is 2's hero that ensures a comeback as possible.
That's lethal. Minotaur inside the real world manipulation. The Gatot and the Farce. Okay, so instead of diving the Eve, they want to at least just reach her. So, what do they call this? This is Squid Game? Like they play with the shapes?
Just need one more shape.
Which is?
Usually it is with the Eve. So the Eve is a square, the Gatot is a circle, and then the Lancelot is the triangle.
But the Farce is also the circle.
Yeah, so they have 2 circles.
Nice.
See, now the Eve is a square, the Yuzong is a circle, they get the Lance here. Squid Game.
But I love how they answer back so quickly with the Yuzhong. Like, you pick a Farce, all right, we're going to dive you. It's your turn. I guess it's one dive for another. So Yuzhong plus Suyo.
So this should be a Joy.
Trang. So in addition to the Minotaur being a pocket thing for the women's, so is Suyo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Starting to pop up here and there. To mixed success, but we can definitely see the idea coming in.
It's not for nothing.
Basically able to do... Is the pocket knife hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's needed, he's got it.
All right. You read it well.
Okay.
You're so loud.
Laotian.
You're so Laotian right now. There's the Joy. Going into the bans, I think these
Ban
teams,
Ruby.
Yeah, I was going to say these teams would be good to slowly take out gold laners.
The Ruby specifically. Laos bans Ruby, Minotaur, because that what screwed them over going up against Thailand before.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure Sanita is telling them, like, what do you guys want me to do? Huh?
And Sofata doesn't mind. I think Sofata's hero pool is so deep. You take out the hot meta ones, and she still ends up with, like, again, a Bruno. Yeah. And a Savage. The only Savage, I think, of the SEA Games so far.
Yeah, because the other Savages was stolen away. So at most, we got a Maniac. Looks like they banned out the Granger first. So I think it's okay if Laos picks up that Ruby. Because I feel like in this matchup, Ruby is a pretty important piece to the puzzle of everyone jumping around, dashing here and there. Lapu gets banned out as well from Team Vietnam. So Laos, if they don't ban a Ruby here, they ban a Minotaur. Like that ban, considering what we've seen so far here in the female division. Vietnam either bans out the Ruby or what else? I don't think Apovius is a threat. I don't think of any other EXP except for an Arlet. But I feel like they're fine to let the Arlet go considering they have the Yuzong. Yeah, Ruby. Ruby is the only one that I feel like is a solid ban here.
But here's the thing. Even if they do ban the Ruby, does Sufata want to play the Ruby? Because look, Vietnam might want to play the Ruby because there's a little interaction with the Eve, right? And you stop the Joy.
Yeah.
So...
But then what else do you want to ban out here in the EXP? A glue? We haven't seen that for a while. Phobius. I mean, I said the Phobius, but I thought it would be A-okay considering you have the Eve and the Yuzong. So do they want like a Harif?
Don't deny your Vietnamese roots.
You know what?
Yes, they can. They can open both up. Harith or Ruby.
So, Laos, you have an option. Both are kind of okay for you as well. A lot of magic damage if you do end up with that.
See?
But there you go. The Ruby. I'm Laotian enough to know the Ruby was a good pick there. Or kind of feel like I don't even have to be Laotian to know it's a good pick there.
But we don't know if this is actually Foy Fai Lin's or Sufatas.
Yep.
Again, you're Malaysian. You know that Ruby XP is pretty good.
Yep. I know.
There's a good Malaysian player by the name of Kram.
I let you call him Malaysian player.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Malaysian player. I'm pretty sure they're pretty okay with the...
What would be his name? Ikram, right?
Ikram, yeah. So, Team Vietnam here, do they still want to commit to a higher pick?
Jok lang Ram.
Yeah, he's watching this like, hey, don't give me ideas.
Matilda Exborg. All right.
Wait.
From out of left field. From out of left field.
Wait. You pick up an Exborg into a Joy...
Exborg Gold.
Into a Joy Farsa.
Matilda Rome.
That's quite brave.
And then Red 5 can still pick something pretty bursty.
Yeah. Bruno. Put the Ruby in EXP.
Yeah, again, we alluded to Ruby XP being a thing.
Yeah.
Ruby versus Yu Zhong is pretty okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I like that better.
Yeah.
Right? Just get that, Bruno. You already got a Savage, so what's stopping you?
It makes sense because Foy Fai Lin was the one who picked the Ruby. This young lady right smack dab in the middle of the screen was the one who picked it. And we alluded to it, and we get the Savage Laotian in.
This Exborg, I'm very iffy with it. Look at the burst that they have.
The Bruno can burst.
The Bruno can burst. The Joy can burst. The Farsa can burst. This Exborg has his workout out for her. The Matilda, I'm like, okay. Because remember, we need one new hero per game.
We got it.
With the Matilda. At this one, I'm impressed. We're at match 5.
And we're still getting new heroes.
We're hitting the quota every single time. This is like what? The 9th game?
3, 4, 9. Yes, this is the 9th game, meaning we got 9 unique heroes today.
At least, because I remember...
No, we missed one, and then we doubled down on one. So
yeah,
9.
Yeah, we have some extras in there.
Oh, my Lord.
And now we're jumping into the game here. Laos against Vietnam.
Here we go.
This is basically going to be the match to dictate who gets to move on into the playoffs.
I think Laos should really fixate on activating Sufata. If it means holding out till the late game to try and get a Savage on the young lady again and then turn it around, so be it. But they cannot lose game 1 because by losing game 1, they kind of seal their fate.
Yeah. Or they don't make sure that Ant cannot get onto this Farsa, and then the Farsa just
oh no! Dinaphone gets caught by a surge! Gets on out of there. At least doesn't panic. I love the composure on this young lady.
Not like us.
Does not flicker. Just says, I'm fine.
I can just use my wings.
I would have squealed if that was me. Luckily, I don't Farsa.
Yeah.
I'm never in that position.
Although I do gotta say, in the early game, you really do not want to use your flicker.
Yeah.
Because dangers are coming. And we know what happens in the real world when a bird doesn't have a flicker.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never seen a bird flicker.
Hey, you should explore more.
Birds in the Philippines don't like that.
Hey, come to Malaysia. Either ways, right now, 2 as well as Nate So far, not a lot of rotations coming in from this Matilda.
You see the speedy rotation there?
Hey. Calling you shall receive. Now they're bot. Because usually I would say, like, okay, Suyo and Matilda, level 2, try to get something like the creep on the side, the golems,
yes,
and etc. But
small camps.
Not doing it just yet. The turtle is spawning down bot, and they're probably just waiting for the Ruby to move up. But Sanita is there. Dangerous Grass 2 sees Sanita, doesn't see Manini just yet, but he jumped in. An finds
Maninian gets flushed out of that pixel brush. An answers back, still holding on that Black Dragon form. Quite the dance these two teams are going for. This is just the first hurdle.
Look at the gold lane. Both Bruno as well as Eggsborg. They see each other and they're like, yeah, let's fight when we get there.
Better airstrike starting up already. Fortify lane taken out. Real world manipulation to pin them down. Black Dragon form, finding stragglers, trying to get them into the crosshairs of this last insanity. Flicker forward, Sanita backs out, and one might fall. Down goes, Manini gets the kill. Ball to the face of Chow. Sofata finds her. 2 for 1. Laos wins.
A little bit too aggressive, but good catch on Manini. Finds Trong overextending. Unbreakable, taunting inside the turret. At that point, Trong just took too much damage, gets taken down, and all the while, Zapata gets some balls and then just with the mech leg, kicks it all around.
In the long haul, though, Vietnam were able to finesse a winning trade. Yes, they lost out 1 kill, but they were able to steal away the purple from Sanita. And Sanita's going to walk into the purple and say, gosh darn it.
People in Laos say that? Oh, probably, right? We don't know enough. Taking a bit of damage.
What's the
from
play? Why would the phone do that so soon?
She thought she could burst or try to force out a Black Dragon form that's still on cooldown.
Really long cooldown this stage in the game. Lord Turtle rather here at less than half health. AOD jumping in last insanity off of cooldown. Real world manipulation. Slicing, dicing. Viettrong able to steal it away. Down goes on. And I think Laos should get out of here. They're happy with this. Sofata still kicking balls right in Trent's face. Bam survives!
You know what? Bruno in the late game sure is scary, but starting off at 4 minutes with a 2-kill lead over the Eggsborg, which is 0-1 and 0. And this is where you're like, okay, maybe we should have banned the Ruby, because if not for that Ruby, Trung would have gotten that kill. She dashed on forward, basically one more hit, but gets stunned up. Look at this. The Ruby really wants to rush for that War Axe. Doesn't even bother with boots. You don't need movement speed if you just keep on dashing around. Speaking of, looking at the items here, no one has completed anything just yet in terms of the items. Like Joy just goes for the Genius One, and Suyo probably gonna go for that Hunter Strike. And more importantly here, I'm looking at Matilda. Looks like we'll go for Flask first item.
So far, it is it paying off? The early investment on the Flask like this. I mean, you're not really a frontliner, no?
Yeah. It's only really okay for An. In case you Black Dragon form and somehow you're the one that got caught, right? Because I feel like that kind of kill is okay for An. And everyone else is just nice, but
extra.
But if someone else takes it, then it's kind of bad for the Yuzong, because you kind of want to reserve it for
Ant.
Exactly.
For Ant's re-engage. All right. Team Laos putting so much effort for only 200 gold up on the Team Vietnam. I think they have to find a way to get Sofata to get 3 kills. She's the only one really, maybe second to Tidafon, who can do that, because Sanita isn't quite ready yet. This is how she's going to play expectedly until about the 8 or 9 minute mark.
And this may be the idea, I hope it is, from Vietnam, basically saying that, okay, Chow, you can't join the fight, but at least try to stop Sofata. At this point, we cannot give any more kills. Unless your idea is to give 1 more kill and then kill her off to get a shutdown. Looks like Chow is already here, so not even going to try to stop the Bruno.
Oh, zero manipulation. Put up here by Knee. Answering back, feathered airstrike. Oh no, that's the AOG Manini plus revitalize, and not the takedown. Trang! What An exchange! Laos winning that, a free pick-off, no retribution for Team Vietnam.
And this is where we see the crowd control is queen at this point, with the Ruby there alongside with the Gata Kacha jumping in, AOG knocking up 2, and then Ruby's like, I got this. Don't run, Wolf King. Stops everyone in their tracks, giving so much time for Laos to reposition to make it so that if Vietnam continues to fight, you're the one that gets taken down, and that's what happened.
Apparently, Laos had another solution in the back pocket. It wasn't to activate the opponent, it wasn't to activate Sufata just yet. No need to rush that. It's just to be smart about your engages and force Vietnam to overextend. How did they catch Trang? Are we not all about Suyo getting in and out the way he wants to?
He wants to, but gets caught by the scythe of Ruby. And it didn't happen once. Didn't happen twice. It's been all the time now. Every single time Trang jumps in or slides in or glides in, gets stopped by that Ruby. And all the while taking free damage from, as we say, the burst, Bruno, the Farsa, the Joy, anyone's there enough to take down that Suyo.
In comes Chow. Maninin looking for the unbreakable. A real world manipulation already used up. Boy Pailin backs out of there. 1 HP in a dream. Sanita with her electrifying beats forces a Black Dragon form from On. Just checking range. Close call.
I gotta say, Yo Pailin is one of the more, how do I say this? Like, not... Okay, how do you say it? We had a word for it. Where basically you give everything to everyone else.
She's selfless.
She's selfless. Thank you very much. One of the more selfless player, because every single time she's the one that's most willing to trade her own body just to give space, just to give time. Even against Thailand on that CC. Now with the Ruby, she's like, I'll make sure I'll protect you guys. Whoever Trang jumps on, I'll be there.
If she dies, she dies. But her goal is to stop Trang and to compromise Vietnam's battle lines, and it works. Boy Pailin, I'm
pro player, like, that's, for me, that's one to watch.
It's not the first time that she's done this, I'm pretty sure. The way she's playing this Ruby, the way that the Team Laos is moving around and activating Sanita, making sure Sufata has space. It's been a while and we haven't checked in. I think Sufata is about to hit critical mass. Like, a massive power spike for this Bruno is incoming. Oh my, data phone, what?
Something happened in the back. Manini gets pushed back by the S-Borg, but all the while Bruno is gonna get this turret for free, already pushing in the minions. Go by Lin, gets caught, gets petrified, and not enough sustain.
Falls to the face! Down goes 2! One more, looking for it, electrifying beats, down goes On! And just like that, a 3 for 2! Team Laos, nothing comes free!
And now Tran gets caught, gets hunted down, but Laos, they're not sure what to do. Do they want to go for the Lord, or do they want to go for the kill? And both doing both!
How's about everything? We'll take that to go. Team Laos takes down Trang and the Lord.
And I gotta say, Laos is pretty happy at this point, but you know that Thailand's watching, like, their hopes of getting to the playoffs is getting slimmer and slimmer as Laos one by one at taking down Vietnam.
It's working. The willingness for Team Laos to kind of switch around hero expectations and the dirty jobs that they expect each other to do. Again, Phooi Phi Lin died in that last major sequence, right? But it was worth it. That's what we were talking about her being a selfless XP laner.
And look at this in terms of the items. Bruno is not going for the penetration just yet. Instead goes for the Sea Halberd. In case the Gatot is not there, in case the Farsa is not there, because you know someone will try to 1v1 you. At that point, you gotta be self-sufficient. You gotta be the one that gives the life bait. You gotta be the one to have that anti-heal.
Yep, and by being a one-stop shop of wonton damage, Sufata is, again, securing the late game for her squad. And they're up now by about 3,000 gold. Approaching 4. They got the Lord. They're gonna pop the Holy Shield here up top. Maybe even mid if they're lucky to keep some minions. And from there, Vietnam will have to just rely back on their really strong late game comebacks.
And try to pull that to the side, but I think it's not that bad considering it is 11 minutes, so you know it's gonna pop in a few seconds anyways. Team Laos is in full control And with the map as it is, this should be a free tier 2 for Laos. And scaling, Laos with that Bruno is definitely much stronger in comparison to Chow, which we've seen have an amazing game on picks like the Hive, but on the export here, it's a good pick, just not great against a burst-heavy lineup.
Yep, it's not the hero, it's what it's running into. We saw some promise and the potential in the early to mid, but now approaching the late game, it's just so hard for her to find the moment. Maybe that's what the Matilda was for, but in hindsight, it feels like the Matilda is more of a reparative pick. Is that the thing? Like, it's there to guide and close up the gaps and weaknesses in Vietnam's draft, but at that point, is it worth it?
The problem is you don't even notice that big shield coming in from the guiding winds. It's much different than a Minotaur, where the Minotaur gives you heal and shield with the flash.
True heal.
Yeah, so this Matilda pick isn't really making your squishies tanky. So I think this is just their option B in case the Minotaur gets banned. I feel like Vietnam after this, if it's open, they're just gonna pick it up before it gets taken away. Unless you have another pick like a Estes or a Rafaela or something. Because at this point, let me just say, this Matilda feels like a different Lolita. They're just giving the shield with the flash.
But the Lolita has massive potential.
Massive potential to start a big fight.
But we haven't seen that yet. Am I right? In the past 13 minutes, Circling Eagle hasn't been used proactively.
It has been used off-screen. Because Farsa did die once, so I'm pretty sure
there was a Circling Eagle involved.
Yeah, it's a Circling Eagle involved. Someone went onto the Farsa, gets a kill, great. But yeah, so I only see twice. And one of them caused the death of Team Vietnam.
One of them was...
It was in mid.
It was detrimental.
It was in mid when Trang jumped in and Ruby stopped her.
Okay.
So that was the play that, gave Laos 2 kills.
I never really liked Matilda with Suyo. It felt like too much mobility for very little payoff. Lord here for Team Laos marching up top, and there are no tier 2, so this immaculate synchronization of the waves is what might cause Team Vietnam to lose maybe an inhibitor or 2, and they're knocking on the doors.
Try to pull Lord to the side, but that's not going to work. That S-Strike used to zone people away. Sanita now with the Wishing Lantern. Manini try to push on goes in. Petrify gets all of them, and now he's on the chase. Gets another kill, gets Tripata, and now AOG to save yourself. Go by Lin. Keep on sacrificing for the team, stopping the engage, making it so that Titapone gets away scot-free.
As soon as Sufata fell, I'm pretty sure Laos knew that it was game over. Sanita dying, sometimes she does overextend, she's a joy. Foy Lin, she was willing to sacrifice herself, but Sufata had no business being part of that squad being up close, but maybe that's just on. That was all on.
No, I feel like that was all on. Like getting Petrified onto 4, forcing them back, and the follow with the Furious die. The Black Dragon form gets the chase, gets the Ruby, gets Subata. Everything is there on Mega Play that saved the game for Vietnam.
That was her main character arc.
That's going on TikTok.
With a really cool soundtrack and edits.
Okay, not that one. Something else.
Looking at the items, Sofata, prior to being shut down, has already picked up the Wind Talker, so she's able to push waves faster. What's that last item?
No, the thing is, she should have invested in the Malefic Gun. She needs range, but instead goes for that Wind of Nature. I really feel like it's worth investing for a Malefic Gun, some penetration, but more importantly, range, so that does not happen, so that An doesn't get close.
It's that interaction between Bruno and the Malefic Gun that almost single-handedly took over the M6 World Championships last year.
Nightmare,
Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. People all over the world were figuring out when is it going to get nerfed, how do we play against it. But yeah, I don't think that's on Sofata's to-do list. But I agree. What's going to go? The Wind Talker?
No. If you already have the Wind Talker, it gives you movement speed. You might as well sell your boots. It's either or. Either you keep the boots or the Wind Talker.
I agree. Sell the boots. Pick up the Malefic Gun. Tito Boy's your uncle.
And there you go. Vita Pawn taking quite a lot of damage from the Eve. Has to fly away. still having that flicker and information that the RWM is down. Chow taking a bit of damage coming in from Bruno. Vietnam controls the Lord for now. An as well as Chow is holding on to it.
Hoi Fai Lin marches up to mid lane after taking care of that bottom lane, keeping it at equilibrium. I mean, it's just a matter of time before the real world manipulation comes up, so it's okay to use it to check for range. So far, Team Laos, they're not waiting for anything. Battle spells, ultimates, yes, ready and waiting. Vietnam, though, they still need that real world manipulation. I'm guessing, what, 10-15 seconds more from now?
Yeah.
While Laos starts the dance.
Crazy thing is, they went bottom. I don't even think... Okay, it looks like they're just setting quite a good slow push there. And now, the Suyo is already back up. I wonder if Vietnam, they just want to stall this out and let the minions do the work, at least on the long lane, and eventually wait for someone to overextend. And in this situation, maybe go Pailin, because once the Ruby's out, at that point, Trung is like, my time to shine. I'm 0-3-1. Let's make it 4-3-1. But the Ruby has to go.
She's got to start somewhere. And I think it's the fact that the Ruby... you know what? I'd like to think the Ruby has to stay here.
Yeah.
The fact that she has that whole dynamic with the Suyo makes it all the more important. Would it be too much to ask if Sufata were the one to take care of the long lane?
Either Sufata or Sanita.
Oh, really?
Yeah, basically make it so that let's have an agreement, no one is taking the Lord.
Then if they say yes to that, Sanita. But I think Tadaphone is good too. She can wings by wings over.
Either way, they have options, right? It's not as fast as Suyo, but it's not bad.
Ooh. Maninin takes so much damage. She's down to less than half health. Has to recall first.
Yeah. X-Work does hurt. That's why you're hoping for your main carries to take care of the Firaga armor, and all the while Vietnam got a free turret down bot.
That's left it.
That's how you play around the macro, understanding the strengths of your minions. That's why you remember the minions' names. CP Poo Papa?
Little Melvin.
Little Melvin. Get to know them, they'll help you out.
This is Tadaphone taking care of business as we expected. I think Tadaphone can go bottom, clear, mid, clear, play around range. I'm good. Go back to the thing again.
You know what Vietnam can do? What? Force her to go, wait around the buff, jump in. Kill the bird while she's flying. Kill one bird with one stone.
I'm pretty sure Laos will be much wiser than to allow that. Because they'll notice that, hey, wait, where's everybody? You know, vision is key.
Just send the U-Zone. A dragon against a bird, 1v1.
You know what? I think he can do it. Here she is! Coming through. Maninin cuts right through them. Sanita forces an immortality pop on a Chow. Look at the backline. Feathered airstrike. They split him up very well. On falls. Sanita goes down. Not a good trade. Turn disastrous for Team Laos.
What? At least An can say, I did my job. I made sure that Supata, Tadaphone is not there. You guys just have to deal with Sanita.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Hoi Fai Lin right in front of them. That does force a winter crowd trigger on knee. Down goes Sa.
Did not die the entire game, but look at this, Laos. A lot of minions are marching towards Team Vietnam, but probably going to take it safe, get the Lord, and looks like Suyo is not going to contest for this one. This is a very difficult game for Vietnam, but they have come back before. But can they do it again?
LaFell, you said they weren't going to contest, but it looks like Chow has other thoughts. Hu and Trang have also checked in. They see that the Lord is at a third of its health. Oh, Hoi Fai Lin comes in with the I'm offended. Poppy Chow.
Look at Trang.
In comes Sanita. That is a two-player advantage. Trang is going to get popped here. Run, Trang, run. Sanita finds her.
To try to help, but just a little bit too far away. Sanita grabs the Lord. Laos is making sure there's no comeback angle from Team Vietnam. Lord instantly spawns. Coming up top, and Team Laos, they can start to set up the angles, making sure that the minions will clash at the same time. By the time Lord has arrived, Chow and Trang will come back. That might be the final hurrah for Vietnam to set their comeback.
LaFell, this is disastrous. Yes, Team Laos spent a good amount of time setting that up. They had to rope-a-dope and fake the fact that Sufata was going to back off, but they're already in the base, took away all of Team Vietnam's inhibitors, and the Lord is marching in, forcing a defensive Black Dragon 4. Real-world manipulation, answered by an AOG, answered by Feather Airstrike, last insanity by Chow. Chow is dropping, Chow is very low, no immortality, no last insanity, and the base cracks. Team Laos gets game 1.
Laos needs one more win so that they can confidently say that they can go to the next round. At this point, we need to know what's going on between Thailand and the Philippines. If Thailand is able to get a point over Philippines, then this march is getting closer and closer.
Impressive performance by the ladies from Laos. They're taking the momentum that they got from their last game, from their match against Team Thailand, and they're bringing it here. Sufata's Bruno, 100% win rate.
And the thing is, she's shown that she can bring it late and she can bring it early. Anytime there's a fight, if you give me space, I'll give you balls.
It's so good. You know what? I'll go even as far to consider to ban it. If I'm Team Vietnam, just ban that Bruno. Red. No. Second phase. Second phase, if there's still no gold laner, ban the Bruno. I don't expect to see the Bruno in the first phase.
Yeah, and the thing is, I really feel like Team Vietnam executed well. The ban that they really should have gone for was that Ruby. Trung had no way to engage. The only way that Trung could come in is probably from behind. You see that Trung, just one more hit, getting a kill onto Supata. And then Ruby is there and say, don't run away, Wolf King. You're the Wolf King. You don't get to run away. And all the while, An also has trouble because every single time Furious dives in, there's no follow-up because someone is going to get stopped. At that point, you wish Muntan updated Suyo to have anti-CC while he's dashing.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Exactly.
What he has is this weird tracking. But that's a weird mechanic that we don't often see anymore. So, was there other junglers left? Let me see the draft here.
There was wait, Lancelot was banned, no?
He was.
Yeah, he wasn't. What was banned was Haya, the Yi Sun Shin. They banned the Phoveus. Why did they need to ban the Phoveus?
Because again, I think
they had to use Zong.
I think they were looking for the Harith, but then there was no room for it.
Harith would have been better than the X-Borg, right? The MVP is Manini. I did not notice she did not die the entire game.
That's so hard to do as a roamer, as a gatot, nonetheless.
21 minutes and 32 seconds here. And yeah, I really feel like for Team Vietnam, I like X-Borg Gold. It's just that it's a hero that requires context. Who are you going up against? And in that situation, if you pick up the Harith, you would be a threat towards Sanita and Titaphone. The Ruby will still be a problem for you, but it's kind of on you. You had the opportunity to ban that away.
But I think she would have lost hard on the laning phase.
Against the Bruno?
Yeah, Sufata just outranges her.
Well, you know,
I think that's what the conversation was. But yeah, if that's the conversation, then why the X-Borg? The X-Borg also was losing anyways.
Yeah, exactly. At that point, if you want to win, you would...
Moskov.
Yeah. Which actually might have been okay, but it also comes to the question like, do you have a Moskov, right? Either or, congratulations to Laos. Good performance all around. The pick and bans were solid for Laos. And I feel like for Vietnam, if only the CEO was able to contribute a little bit more, it would have been a much cleaner game for Vietnam because they're basically missing a piece. The piece is An goes in, where's the follow-up?
Yeah. Personally, this is a little heartbreaking, I must admit. When I thought one of my favorite heroes of all time, Suyo, was coming back into the metagame, it's clear that he's not ready yet. It's clear that what the current metagame demands, his kit and the things that he's weak to, are just, too glaring of a sore spot that teams have to play around him or teams have to ban out certain heroes just to make sure that he contributes. Which now, going into game Number 10 of today. Again, we want to see something new. Is it time for them to revert to other hybrid type junglers or fighter type junglers? Do we want to see Alpha back? Do we want to see Lucas back?
I would take the Lucas there because
something closer to home.
Because Matilda alongside with Suyo is just like someone gives you rice and then someone else comes to you and gives you more rice. Suyo's problem is not he doesn't have enough dash.
Carbo overload there.
Even you said Suyo doesn't need more dash.
He doesn't. That Matilda was weird.
Yeah, Lucas would appreciate more dash. A Alpha would appreciate more dash. Balman would appreciate more dash.
Balman needs the dash.
Hey, Munta, next update. So,
what if Balman's dash had charges?
What do you mean charges?
Like there was 2 in. Oh, it's too much. What if after a lethal counter kill, the dash resets?
Let me remind you, the latest buff is that his dash.
Yeah.
If it hits you,
there's a slow.
No.
What is it?
Reduces physical defense by 40%.
Yeah. I know that.
And that's huge.
Yes, but also it doesn't solve his weakness, the lack of mobility.
Matilda.
Yeah, but like in himself, it would be cool if like after a lethal counter kill, your dash resets.
Or just give him a double dash.
It's too much.
Hey,
what if
Valentina has it?
What if it shortens it? It's 2 short ones on a charge.
Yeah.
Might be too much still.
Or they'll just do something even more crazy and create another hero that kind of does that. And then just be like, then why do I pick up the Balman? This guy does almost the same thing.
They gave him a facelift just to not improve him.
Yes.
All right, we're going to Broken Walls. Game 2 in this match will be played on Broken Walls. Team Laos on the play, so it's a little bit of a switcheroo here as they ban out the Kimmy while Team Vietnam takes out the Grok.
Kimmy ban, Grok ban. Team Vietnam is second pick. I would say, Laos still bans out that Suyo, respecting
what?
Respecting the Suyo here, unless this is like a throwaway ban so that you have like a E for pick or something. I don't know if it's worth it. Let me just say that. I'm just theorizing at this point. But for Vietnam, I feel like take an early Minotaur. It works.
I'm pretty sure this is more than just an effort to take out the Eve. This feels weird.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time I saw a Suyo banned?
A year ago?
I mean, yes, but like rhetorically speaking.
Okay. I thought it was a legit question. My bad.
Ugh. One more ban here for Team Vietnam, and it's the Gatot Kacha, the MVP of game number 1.
I would take an Eve.
Maninin did not die, untouched. Well, everyone else was struggling around.
I mean, she was touched. It was just not.
She didn't die.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So, I think Eve first pick safe. That is exactly what.
Unless you want to Yisenshin or Eve, either or, I think works.
That's what Vietnam did, but here's the thing: they lost with it.
It wasn't the reason why they lost.
True, but they'll get it anyways. Here we go. It's to the phone with the Eve.
I would take Yisenshin Mino. That's what I would do. Or Lance, whichever that you're comfortable with. But we haven't seen a lot of Lance today, huh?
Nope. Lance seems to be on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to like assassins now.
Yeah, it's like Lance a little.
Not a Lance a lot.
Exactly. They pick up the Kalia instead in case a wild Lancelot does come true, but we're pretty sure it's a Joy, right? It has to be a Joy and +1.
Which is still bad. You're still very vulnerable to a Tsunami Slam.
Then just dodge.
Simple.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah, just purify out of it.
Okay. I would assume that Lancelot,
Lapu, either Lapu, Joy,
deny the
Yuzong
Ruby.
Joy.
You want to deny the Ruby right now?
Oh yeah. Okay, Yuzong Joy, but I like that. I'd like that Ruby call out because then even the Kalia is like, bro, what am I gonna do?
Team Vietnam has to either get the Granger here or the Farsa, or else they have no combo with the Kalia. Is this a combo? Does this count Lunox?
No, it is a combo, but it's easily disrupted, right? Because once the Lunox jumps in, if the Yuzong is free, not doing anything on the weekends, jumps in with a Furious Dive, knocks Lunox up, or just force out that Brilliance. And the same can be said, you jump in, and then Joy comes online. The problem is Kalia catches one, and there's multiple targets that can get onto the Lunox. They can just add more.
So it feels like a Nambo. It feels like you're putting the Lunox in danger.
What you have to do is wait in the bush and let someone solo rotates.
That rarely happens in the late game, though.
So you do it in the early game.
All right, they're on a timer then. Hylos gets banned here by Team Vietnam. Are they attacking roamers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So now for Laos, probably take out EXPs like an Alice, something that can actually get on top of the Eve, cause problems for both the Joy as well as Yuzong. I feel like Alice is okay, Lapu is okay. Yeah, probably just those two.
Team Laos is taking their time. Just one EXP lane ban, and it's the CC.
All right, respectable. Forgot about the CC. If you want to ban out the roamers against Still, I think you should respect the Ruby. Because the Ruby could go gold or just put in Rome. It's not even that bad in Rome. It's just that there are better options.
So Laos must ban it now. Here, Red 5. Or else Team Vietnam's going to grab it.
Actually, no. Vietnam could use it, right? So maybe they just want it for themselves. So what do they ban here?
This is the same dynamic we had
Bruno?
earlier. It's like, oh yeah, look, they could use it.
Van Bruno? It's Worth? Or Granger? Or Harif? Actually, no. You have the Lunas. Harif is fine.
I'll keep Harith, ban Granger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
well, never mind.
I guess I'm not
Vietnamese
enough.
Not Vietnamese enough. Laos, yeah, either Alice or Lapu, and I feel like it's solid. It's okay to deal with either. So ban neither? Nah, that's too crazy.
They could instead ban a gold laner again.
It would be crazy if Vietnam just puts Lunox in gold and just have another mage in mid. Now, that would be crazy.
Like a Farsa. Farsa's still open.
Yeah.
Because you need a combo.
Or Valen.
That's what I'm looking for.
Or Valen.
She'll work too. There's the Ruby.
Mm-hmm. They themselves know how dangerous this Ruby can be, especially for a jungler. So for Team Vietnam, I would go for Alice. But they go for the Granger instead. So playing marksman for marksman, Vietnam has 3 long-range heroes. And Laos has 2 divers. And now adding the Uranus, which is not great against Kalia Lunox.
Wait, is that a gold lane Uranus?
Yes, unless it's a gold lane Yuzong. But I'm guessing gold lane Uranus, yes.
You know what? I'm okay with either. I might actually prefer the gold lane Yuzong. Depends on what Vietnam picks. Laos' turn to play the Matilda.
And now an Esmeralda. I'm liking Vietnam's draft. They have answers to the problems that Laos has.
And Laos' problems are kind of weird.
It is.
The threats that they present are kind of weird.
Uranus needs one more dash.
Well, all right, I think we're seeing the layout. LaFell, I think we are seeing a gold lane Uranus. This is so not Sufata.
Yeah. You know how trying to predict what this draft is doing and everything? I'm a bit stunned for Laos. Not gonna lie on that one.
For this game specifically.
The only thing that comes to mind is charge in. Everyone except for the Eve move forward. And then one of us will die, but let's get a wipeout.
We are yet to see how this lineup works. Again, there are so many things at play. Can Laos secure the final point in this best of 2 to try and compromise Vietnam's run for the playoffs? Welcome to game number 2. This is Team Laos versus Team Vietnam.
Now Team Vietnam here hasn't gotten a point against Laos.
Whoa.
And An is there, unable to get it, but force out that retribution. So Team Vietnam, if they want to try, they can try to steal some camps away. An, though, is alive, playing around this Esmeralda very impressively.
So it's clear that Vietnam is winning that EXP lane trade. She was able to unlock herself immediately, rotate around, leave Poi Falin, and just wait. So XP lane is looking good for Team Vietnam. How about the gold lane? Granger versus Uranus.
I think it's kind of like anyone versus Uranus, which is you're just gonna be stuck there in an eternal loop. The Granger shoots him. He's like, ouchie wouchie, heals back up, and then powie wowie.
Safata, I've come to bargain.
Yes, exactly.
What?
Oh, what happened?
Off camera.
Thought An was having the advantage.
Boy, Filene. Lafell, you alluded to this earlier in game 1. If there's a player to watch out for in Team Laos, it's Foy Filene.
You know what? Investor nerd, get more coaches. Make sure that
endorsement deals,
a
penthouse in the city.
Okay, wait a bit on that one. But other than that, she's the one to watch.
I go all in on Foy Filene. Who jumping on a telephone? Manini trying to save her, not gonna happen as Nee finds her. Full-on engagement. Prang taken down. Foy Filene on fire.
Already my favorite Laotian, and they're not stopping here. Foy Filene moving forward, gets out of there, fights against 3, and able to tell the tale. Safata is just here.
Put it on a shirt. All in for Foy Filene.
There you go. There you go. Fall in for Foy Filene.
That's another one.
Yeah. Endorsement deals, man. Endorsement deals.
Turtle goes over to Sanita, who gets knocked up, hit with a tsunami slam, but she's the one who's gonna fall. And with that, Lao shuffling back to their lanes. Bit of free gold. Chow was able to get there.
Hey, Kalia can set up. She never said for who.
Herself.
Hey, set yourself up for success or etc. That's what I always say.
Or etc.
Or etc.
Just leave it open.
Exactly. Foy Filene goes up against An. And at this point, this is gonna be the danger. This new song. Oh, but look at this. Kalia and Lunas are on the prowl. They're looking for someone. Manini taking quite a bit of damage, but now Nee does not have that Chaos Assault. But Uranus without legs can't really move that fast.
It's fine. I like seeing Safata on a hero other than the Bruno. It shows a lot of depth, and it shows what else she's capable of as a gold laner. Chow is just staring down this colossal hero, taking so much damage and just regenerating it right in her face. Chow securing the Hunter Strike.
And look at this Team Vietnam. Again, this 2-woman death squad moving around, trying to get a kill onto basically anyone. And I feel like the idea for this Matilda is trying to avoid that. But if okay, Purify. Perfect. So now 2 will not be having that for at least the next turtle.
Yep. Coming up in about 25 seconds.
Actually, she might get it.
Top quarter. Nope, not at this level. With collapse on An. Did not see that coming. 3-kill advantage over to Team Laos. And look at this, Safata is chasing down Chow. Granger at half health.
I wonder if at this point Chow might consider going for an early War Axe. And look at this, 2 moves forward. Does not have the Tsunami Slam just yet. Team Vietnam, they are getting pushed back here. Laos just keeps on moving forward and forward and forward. He finds Foy Filene. Foy Filene ignores everything and just walks straight. Talk about aura farming.
That's her. She's
finds
her.
a Luna and be like,
nope.
All
in for Foy Filene. Sanita secures the second turtle for Team Laos. They're looking to collapse on a telephone. She survives. Dropped an extra spell just to make sure that she has shields enough to survive and recall home.
Foy Filene goes up against An. Furious dives away. Vietnam takes the bottom turret. And now even a Blast of the Oasis is being built out by Manini. So should be able to help the team out to survive for quite a while. Maybe they will have their own 2-woman death squad, which is Manini and Safata.
Manin and Safata. Kind of a slow duo, would he?
Yeah, but meaning like they will never die. Oh. Well, at least Safata will never die.
An anti-death squad.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. It immortal death squad.
They're the undead.
But they're celestial beings. It's a different kind of undead.
What is it with your celestial beings today?
I mean, that's a Uranus. Is he not?
I guess. You're right.
Even the first item, Oracle.
Oh, Safata gets caught by here. Ku and Nee.
And just walks away.
Chow fired away. She takes the long way around too. She knows that nothing's going to happen.
taking a stroll in the land of Dawn. And Team Vietnam haven't had an amazing engage so far. Ni is willing to use the Chaos Assault.
Yep.
But everyone just keeps walking away.
Ni has been so forward about moving forward. Tsunami Slam on the Poi lane. She comes through, furious dive, will not survive. I take it back. Oh, Ni ends the job. Who goes down? I'm gonna be up next. In comes Sofata, dropping these ionic edges, looking for some kills. Trang almost falls. Ni gonna be up next. No more. Brilliance for her. She's burning, she's fine.
Get that down. But the thing is, Laos, even if they don't get the kill, it's fine. This is a draft where you don't need to get the kill. You just need to take away everything from Vietnam. Take the creeps, take any turrets that's available, and then force Vietnam to fight back, and then just never allow a kill to go over.
As weird as it is to say that, I agree with you, Team Laos doesn't need the kill. It's a multi-layer draft. It's a draft that looks like it wants to fight, but even if it just gets technical knockouts, it works on the map just as quickly. So, more than the way Team Vietnam tried to use the Matilda in Game 1, I think this is how you use it.
Yeah. Just make it so that you honestly play more macro. And Laos at this point in the bottom lane, Hoi Pai Lin, with more defense items, the Kalia too has to be more careful, because you would think you're getting a good catch. But maybe that's what Hoi Pai Lin is waiting for. It's like, I can't use a flicker, I need a petrify. But the Kalia can help with that.
To get her in there.
Exactly. It's like, you give me a flicker, and then I jump in, and then I petrify. I got 2 spells in this game.
And then she's got the extraction kit too with Matilda. Lovely. How is this happening, Lafel? How are we both turning just this whole thing into the Hoi Pai Lin show?
Hey, she deserves it. All in.
All in. Hoi Pai Lin.
So now looking at the bottom lane, it looks like Sofata is ready to back up the Yuzong in case it's really needed. Positions revealed by Trang. And this game is starting to go for a slower pace, but it's more on because Team Laos is not a team that engages. I mean, you have the Yuzong, but that's kind of not what you need. You just want to outmaneuver Team Vietnam. And Team Vietnam, they're actually following up quite well, making sure that whatever the focus is, they're going to be there to protect it.
And so far, the focus now is to get farm on Trang, build up Chow, and Ni. I just noticed, Lafel, this is a very greedy lineup.
Yes.
They're trying to feed 3 cores. And if we're going to look at it correctly, maybe even 4 cores. Because An also needs to scale.
But the fact that Laos is not pushing the tempo, Vietnam, they're very okay with this. And this is just the Vietnam style. Right? We just want to go late.
Yep.
We want 20-something minute games. Because one thing that you can say, they love MLBB. Hey, there you go.
Oh my lord, Hoi Pai Lin gets shut down. Chow gets her, shoots her out of the sky. I'd say for Team Laos, say goodbye to trying to take this first lord. Trying to fight a 5-woman coalition from Team Vietnam. I mean, they are down about 2,000 gold, but you just don't have enough of a kit.
Hey, they have a lot of firepower here. Janita moves forward, only finds 2. Unable to get anyone, including An. 2 has to get out of the fray. Manini is able to get out. Sofata is doing it all, but has to flicker out. RWM used in. 2 gets out with the flicker. Vietnam is able to get out with a slither of HP for everyone.
How did 4 heroes from Team Laos push back 5 from Team Vietnam? In comes the Hoi Pai Lin just to make it to the fight in time. She's putting up a barricade. Sanita secures the Lord. They thread the needle. Team Laos.
This is a very, how do I say this? Peaceful draft coming in from Laos. You're just politely asking your opponents to move away and let us do our job.
It's a pacifist run.
It's a pacifist run. It's like, I will build enough so that you feel scared.
It's like Pokemon. They don't die, they just faint.
Yes, they faint. They'll come back. Nurse Joy will help you out.
So far, this has led Team Laos to build up enough of an economy to be sustainably healthier than Vietnam, despite there being a numbers advantage. And now Hoi Pai Lin, oh, that is Sofata actually. That's a softie on the Uranus. Where is the damage coming from? Did Chow build the Malefic Roar before the fight?
No, she didn't have it. It was just 5 members.
So it's all 5 then?
Yeah, Lunox, Esmeralda, Gieson Shin, and the Granger.
Literally everyone.
Literally everyone.
I'm like, why is she so... Oh, that's why.
Yeah. It's not she's a softie, it's just too much.
A numbers game.
And now they're able to deal with the Lord. Laos now trying to get mid, might not be able to. They get the outer turret, just not the mid tier 2.
Yep, bottom lane tier 2. Threatened to be pushed by Foy Failin. Playing defense here is An. And luckily she hasn't died anymore. Because again, folks, that's the truth of the matter. The Esmeralda also needs to somewhat scale.
Yep.
She needs to keep buying items on pace with the opposing XP laner so that she eventually becomes the core that she needs to be. This is, I hate to say it, a quad core setup.
She needs to dance. The moment she stops dancing, the screen goes gray. Now An is the selected target, but Manini has to get out of there. Quickly realize that I might not want this fight, especially when the joy is not there. With Eileen though, having that 100 strike, at this point, Laos should be comfortable taking a few kills. Right? Go for it. Especially because Sanita does have that wishing lantern. Now you can.
I'd say go for it while you can.
Oh yeah, true.
Because once Team Vietnam's quad core lineup is all farmed up, you would have no chance. Damage would be too abundant, and they would be so ready to take you down. On their point blank falling Star Moon single-handedly kicks out 3 members of Team Laos.
Yo, I could have sworn this game is longer. It's only 12 minutes.
It feels long.
I thought it was like 17.
Yeah, it feels long, but maybe it's because of Team Laos a pacifist run. There's no kills, so it always leads up to a point of tension, and then the tension is never released. And then they just keep going back.
Because usually you go macro when it's really late.
And this is already a very macro-centric game.
Yeah. So they're putting the late game here in mid. It's like, why do we have to do that later when we can do it now?
And the way I
why
see
tomorrow?
When you can do it now.
Yeah.
And I can see how we're never gonna get to the point of fights happening over and over again. Because when the late game eventually does come, like the real late game, you can't play like that. You can't play, a brawl play style. Because that'll cost you.
Beautiful now does have that Divine Glaive. Sanita does have that Wishing Lantern. So they have Tank Burster's item here. So maybe, as long as they can stop An, because An does not have that Purify, if somehow Foy Pai Lin is able to stun her up, even just for a little bit, they might have enough. I'm saying might. They gotta try something. Speaking of,
wait. Yeah, Foy Pai Lin. I wonder. Yeah, she knows. She knows that there's 2 here. Spots 2, forces a response. She's not the one to do this. She is not the protector of turrets. She cannot be the one to clear that. She needs to join this fight. Lord now at half health. In comes Foy Pai Lin. Viet An just barely gets away. Sanila takes her down. Quick knock up. A lot of Ionic Edge stacks put on by Sufata.
Over Pai Lin.
Half dragon form coming through. Furious dive. Answer with Tsunami Slam. 2 flickers back out. And I think this is... Oh! The Shuf takes her down. And this is going to be enough of a sign for Team Laos to say, let's take down the Lord.
A cool Yuzog does not look at explosions. Walks away, gets the kill. And look at his Strong is there getting shushed away by Supata. But Knee is there. Chaos Assault has to get out. Gets Knee. But is that worth it? Shut down. Sanita gets the kill. And now Supata goes up against Chow as well as Trang and gets Chow. This Uranus is unstoppable. Even only having 2 kills. But you know what I mean.
3 for 1. The sequence was so long. There were 2 Black Dragon forms out of Foy Pai Lin. If earlier it wasn't clear that they needed to get the Lord, all the more now. Sufata spots 3 coming her way. Bounce Shocker by Trang. Sees that they're already taking it. Lord at a 4th of its health. Tsunami Slam on Sufata. Sufata keeps on going. An gets dropped by Sanita. Lord gets soft reset. Another loss for Vietnam. And Team Lao says, this time.
Sanita has all she needs. The Divine Glaive, the Wishing Lantern to take down this Esmeralda, especially when she's all alone. There's no help. Not even from Laos, because the more people, being around Esmeralda, the more tanky she is. So if it's a straight 1v1, it's all joy.
That's all Sanita. 404. Error not found. She's been playing perfectly. I mean, she played slow, much like the rest of Laos, but this is a pace they're comfortable with. They're up by about 4,000, 5,000 gold. They are pushing through. Up top, that's where the Lord is. They're still tier 2 in mid. That's how slow this game is, LaFell. Despite all of the lead that Laos has, they're just about to break through in mid.
Laos, the Lord is gonna be escorted by Sanita, Yopay Lin, as well as Supata, as moving walls here, pushing Team Vietnam away bit by bit. And at this point, both are equally dangerous. The Lord is about to march in the Black Dragon form. Yopay Lin is gonna look for an angle. Will she find it? She does get 3!
Massive combo! The whole kit! The kit and caboodle! Boy Lin falls! So does Maninin! All for the inhibitor as An runs away, trying to save herself from the wrath of Sanita! Sanita finds 1, 2 for 1 the trade. I think Laos should cut their losses, get on out of there. They push that mid-tier 2, almost taking down that inhibitor, but Laos gets on out of there.
Yopay Lin did die, so it didn't translate into much, but that was cool though. Gets 3. That was flashy.
I think it was enough because they needed something permanent on the board.
Yeah.
So that is the inhibitor up top. Would have been better, I mean...
if they get mid as well?
Yes, or if it was bottom lane, because the bottom lane is the long lane. Would have made this Lord fight or dance even better.
Supata though now does actually take quite a lot of damage from Ni as well as Chao. It looks like even for these 2 cores, they got what they need. So Supata might not even feel all that safe. He takes a lot of damage, force out the Brilliance and the Flicker. That is a lot, but if Vietnam can play around that, because the Lord is gonna come in 45. So
a while.
So just you know, dance.
Actually, I feel like that Flicker was significant. Because yes, the Lord comes up in about 30, 40. But it won't be, her Flicker won't be up by then. She will have like at least 20, 30 seconds more. Oh no, they try to find one. Catches Supata. Supata dashes through the wall. Consecration through. A lot of skills wasted. No response from Laos. 45 seconds before Supata comes back.
At the same time, like, what were they gonna do? I feel like the call was that Supata, Uranus, just try your best. And it's like, guys, I tried. But this is at the point of the game where Uranus can't take down like what, 3 cores?
I think it was too greedy to expect that Supata would do what she did to Ni to the 3 cores.
Yeah,
because that's what they wanted, right? They wanted to pull off Flickers, steal out. Bait out the ults, and then they wanted her to survive. I think that was just too much.
Yeah. At least now they should roughly have a good idea on their limits here. Team Vietnam and Laos. This game is extended, going to about 20 minutes and a few seconds. Ni with the Holy Crystal. At this point, even if it's the Brilliance and not the Chaos Assault, it will actually deal significant amount of damage that Chao and Trung can just execute on. Oh, look at his Death Bush, which is not going to be deafy enough, so they're going to move to a different one.
4 members almost held in that brush. I think even Supata would have died. And now, a slow start. Team Laos goes ahead. Why is it that it's Boy Lin who's alone?
Maybe the thing with the Black Dragon, she can come in quick. Ni has already used up the Chaos Assault, and Trung has to maintain the control over the minions. Yopay Lin goes in, finds no one. Brilliance used to escape. 2 is there, and now Supata taking way too much damage on his 1v3, pushing Team Laos away. 2 gets a kill on the Yopay Lin, and An takes the Manini. And now An again, surviving all the while, takes T the phone. Supata gets on, but all alone, the double kill for Ni. Team Vietnam, this is their time. They love MLBB.
Quad core lineup doing it here. 20 minutes in, pops right through, takes down Sanita after she gets out of the winner crown freeze. Ladies and gentlemen, Vietnam equalizes. Game 2, 1-1.
That was an amazing series, and I feel like we already have an identity for Team Vietnam, which is you have a window. If you don't end the game by this time, It's Vietnam's time to shine. And this gives some space for Team Thailand. If they got a game off of Team Philippines, what are we looking at the scoreboard here?
If they got a game out of Team Philippines.
Hey, that's what we have to look at because we don't know what the score is right now.
Not yet.
Not even sure if they're at game 2, only at game 1, game end. We'll get that update soon-ish.
Soonish. But for now, I'm here for it. The 1-1. This makes the group so interesting.
Shout out to both Laos and Vietnam, and an amazing best of 2 where both showcasing each other's strength. And at this point, maybe Vietnam just gives over the early and mid just to give you that false sense of security. Just maybe don't do that to Team Indonesia and then you're good.
I think Team Laos may have overthought and overcooked their lineup.
Yep.
You see how it's a little too crazy putting that Uranus in the EXP?
Yeah.
Half of it was good. Half of it was what works. And then they're like, might as well we introduce a couple of ingredients that they weren't sure was going to work while they gave Vietnam this window. And they allowed Vietnam to get greedy and play 4 cores.
You went from a Bruno to a Uranus, and you pick up a Uranus when you see the Lunox, when you see the Kalia, and then an Esme is free. Not gonna lie, Zapata kind of asked for it.
Yeah, I appreciated what she was doing, but she's much better at being actually the source of damage. Because looking at it now, like, who was the real source of damage? Besides Poi Fai Lin coming in kamikaze style. Sanita, sure, but I think she's better at cleanup. Did the phone, sure, but I think she needs more setup. So where does that put us, right? Like the damage spread isn't as sound, especially when it comes to the ultra late game, which is where we found ourselves. And the comeback queens strike again.
You would think it's an easy draft to execute, but it's actually more technical than you think because we did discuss this earlier on. There's layers to the draft that Team Laos put out. But the thing is that really what you want? Like, wouldn't it be better if it's just something simple?
Yeah.
Right? Because throughout our years commentating this lovely game for years, we've grown to appreciate where if something makes sense, if it's straightforward, more often than not, that's the right answer. Sure, you have some games where the unorthodox picks, the surprises, it works out. 100% kill participation. Shout out to Ni. 7-1-7, 609 GPM. This Lunox was dangerous.
Also known as Sa. She putting up them dubs because she wanted to get the dub here, and she did. Equalizing in the series. She, as early as I'd say the 6th or 7th minute, was playing like she was already fully built. And that's how you gotta play if you're playing 4 cores. You have to not be afraid, because if you're constantly waiting, then you're putting nothing on the board. She was one of the first to say, maybe we should fight this. Because if we don't, then we would have lost so much more so much sooner.
She ults without hesitation.
Exactly.
Even if the opportunity seems slim, she's like, I'm going to try.
Hey, she did it again, right? Sky Piercer on Lunox. Did we lose?
Can we really argue?
We shouldn't.
We shouldn't even try to ask the question like, why did you... No, just...
I think we owe her an apology.
I'll write a letter, you give an email.
I will send it over, yes. I'll send it over 3 different sources of social media.
I'll get a Farside to transfer it over.
Yeah. Make sure you ping her on socials too, because you got to make sure, birds these days is not reliable.
Yeah, very, very unreliable. The last bird I sent a letter to came back with rubbles.
What even are rubbles?
A bunch of rocks.
How even? 33% of damage is what?
She said these were the rocks that tried to take her down. Get it?
Yes.
Get it? Kill 2 birds, 1 stone.
A lot of damage coming in from Ni here. That's why she deserves the MVP. And just the killer instinct from all 5 members of Team Vietnam. Very, very entertaining. Very well done. Congratulations. We got one more match on broadcast. Who is
we
this?
have Myanmar going up against Timor-Leste.
It's the other group.
By the time we come back for this match, we should know the results of Group A. At that point, we know who's going on. Either ways, this is Leo. My name is Val. We're going for a short break. After this, it is Myanmar, Timor-Leste.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tie take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tie. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Third Sea Games, and this is going to be the final match, and this is somewhat determine how Group B is going to be looking like, because Myanmar going up against Timor-Leste. Roll back to a few games before, Malaysia and Myanmar were 1-1. If Malaysia loses to Indo 0-2, and if Myanmar wins 2-0, and then it becomes a tiebreaker because both will have 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw. So how does... Wait, Myanmar has lost 3? Oh yeah, against, and Malaysia is playing against Indonesia right about now.
So there's still...
Okay, look at this. If Myanmar wins 2-0, that number 1 win will become 3.
Yes.
And if Malaysia lose 2-0 against Indonesia, that will become 3. No, it will become 3. 3 loss.
Yeah, so it stays. They become 3-3 each.
Yeah.
And that would then turn...
3 points each.
Yep.
And head-to-head, they win-lose against each other.
So there has to be another level of tiebreakers.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is in a document somewhere in this building.
So if Timor-Leste is able to get a win, or if Indonesia gives a point to Malaysia, or even worse, Indonesia, Malaysia 1-1. Myanmar, Timor-Leste 1-1.
Then that'll make it like a three-way down in the bottom.
Not three-way, but it doesn't solve the problem.
Oh, no, it doesn't. It keeps it between Malaysia and Myanmar.
Speaking of, looks like a Group A, Thailand is not going to be able to make it through. So it looks like they were not able to get a single point of a Philippines.
Unfortunately, yes.
Team Philippines, perfect run here in Group A.
Hey, men and women's mirroring each other.
Except different groups. There's Group B for the men's, Group A for the ladies.
Lafel, I found the document somewhere here in the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University. The tiebreakers will be head-to-head, first up. And then, if not, total kill scores in the head-to-head match will then be the next tiebreaker category.
We haven't seen Malaysia's game. So is it like total kills of all the games or when they were against each other?
Yeah, when they were against each other.
Because Myanmar did win off of a comeback.
Then if that's the case, Malaysia would then be ahead.
But I'm pretty sure Malaysia, they would want at least one from Indonesia, right? It's like statement. Just be like, hey, we're not done here. 1-1. See you next round.
I'm glad
it's gonna be difficult.
I'm glad to have the tiebreaker be clarified. Kapkun Krab, Chol, our friend, handed us the information. That's how it's gonna.
It's almost like he's here. He was here.
He was.
But yeah, there you go. So congratulations to Philippines, Laos, Vietnam. Moving on to the next stage. After Myanmar, Timor-Leste, Indonesia, Malaysia, we'll know the three that will be moving forward. And I feel like for Timor-Leste, still has not gotten a single point. If they get at least one today, they can go to the men's and be like, we got one.
How about you?
What you do? And then be like, our coach, man, our coach.
This is the best of two coming up next, and we are still hitting the quota. Every single game.
There's no way there's still more heroes.
But there is a way.
A Pac?
No, I don't want to say a Pac. I don't want to taint the universe for the generosity that
Martis?
it has given. I like Martis.
So you're okay with that?
I'm a big fan of Martis.
Yeah. I've seen a few, but hasn't worked out just yet. Timor-Leste, they look like they're in good spirits.
Yeah, no, I actually ran into a couple of them outside right before the match, and they were just happy to be here, truth be told. I would be the same again. How often...
Hey, we're happy to be here.
How often are you able to represent your country, do the thing you love, and share the stage with truly icons of this sport? Wouldn't you have a smile on your face if they were given that privilege?
Dude, I'm smiling every time I'm looking at all of them. So this year is not like a local pick. It's just a pick we have not seen today. Pick or ban.
The men were playing Fanny.
Yeah, but the women, we haven't seen a Fanny just yet. Again, it's not off meta. Just that, would we count that? Because, technically we haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's a unique pick for the ladies. But no, I think categorically we want to see a truly unique pick.
Okay, fine. Then on the list is a Balman, a Mia, a Tig, a Nana, an Alucard, a Karina, a Bane, Clint, Rafa, Zilong, Eudora, Layla, Lolita, Freya, a Gord. A Gord could.
Freya.
Gord could.
Freya too.
Alpha depends.
If you're looking at cheese, Freya.
Sun
too. Wait, no, Sun was played off broadcast, but yes.
No, Sun was...
that was in the previous tournament. Yeah,
by
right.
Shell. By Shell.
Yeah, Siswanto with the one.
Let's see here. I don't think I want to see Aurora. I don't think a Hardy will come in. There's opportunities for a carry. I guess Odette. Helker, we haven't seen a Helker, but not really off meta.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count because the ladies of the men,
Kaja Chang'e,
the fellas have already played the Halkert. So I want a truly unique
Bellaric, Vale.
Listening to me, I want a truly unique hero.
I'm not listening. Minsitar. Gwyn is not.
Minsitar. Gwyn? No, Gwyn is not unique. Gwyn is not unique.
Iroth.
I like Iroth.
I'm not liking Lilia.
Nah, Lilia's not.
Masha might. Because we're going over 20 minutes.
Masha is cheese. Masha is a hero truly for those who love MLBB.
Okay, this one I feel like is a little bit slept on just because they are better picks. Sylvana.
You know what? We saw Carmela. Why not Cecilion?
Yeah, you know what? Why not Cecilia? But hear me on this.
Sylvana.
I feel like Sylvana, the only reason is that basically everyone else does what she does and better. That's it. Because after the change, I don't even remember the change, but basically she's a little bit more tanky, a little bit more reliable of catching people. But again, just better choices. We've seen a 1-1 before Sylvana.
Yep. 1 was pretty good already prior though.
Barats. But I don't like Barats.
Benedetta.
But,
happened off of our broadcast.
Yeah, by Queen of Malaysia.
So I would like to see that.
Funny enough, her real name is Queen.
Queenie.
There you go. Anatan. Could work.
Have not seen that on our broadcast.
Could work against a lineup that has no Lapu, no Yu Zong, no Lance, no Haya, no Yi Sun Shin, no Fanny.
So not this world.
Yeah, no. You guys have never seen Yin.
No one's ever seen Yin.
In Malaysia, we have.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no, legit. No, I feel like every region has at least one Yin. Never in the Philippines.
Yep.
He's never in the Philippines.
He's the only hero historically to have never been played in the Philippines.
I believe it was three or 4 seasons ago
that Yin got played
as a roam. But again, it's just that one guy. It wasn't like a meta thing. It's just that one guy.
Who was it?
He changed his name, but during that time, I think his name was Trap. He used to be an SRG, not anymore.
Yeah, that sounded like a different time for SRG.
Yeah, but basically, like his idea is, while we're taking the turn in Lord,
let me
take away the jungle.
That's
he won 1 or 2 games. Melissa, Florin.
Melissa seems good in the current metagame.
Florin also maybe
with all the dives.
Julian got buffed. No one picked it up just yet. But again, a lot of good junglers.
No, it's not that there's a lot of good junglers. It's just there's just so much demands for jungle heroes that he just might not fit the bill.
Nolan's buff is not enough.
Ixia's good too, I think.
Yes, Ixia is good.
Especially if you're looking at... You know what? We didn't see Team Philippines on broadcast, but if we did, we might have seen an Ixia.
Yeah. I still...
Perez. Philippines Perez is pretty good on an Ixia. That's how she got that Savage.
Yep. Still remember. I'm very forgetful, but things like that I do remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I love MLBB. We even see a Zetian first. We haven't seen an Obsidia or a Chip.
No Chip. I'm pretty sure you're happy we're not seeing Obsidia. Too soon?
I feel like the Indonesians are happy that they don't see Obsidia.
Them more.
It was them there. They're like, please no more.
Hey, we're past that now. Here in the SEA Games.
Oh, Xavier.
Sure. I can see that.
Yeah, because after the buff, quite easy to execute. It's just that, again, EXPs, man. EXPs are too much.
You know, now that we're talking about it, now you're talking about EXP.
The Javier?
No, Beyond the Clouds. How about Edith?
Yeah, Edith's not bad. It's just not too exciting anymore.
No, I think she's good. She has...
I know, but she doesn't have a ton of dashes like a Benedetta.
True. But I think we'll see Edith more consistently than a Benedetta.
Yeah.
So that's like if Benedetta's tier C.
But I really feel like Edith is acquired taste. Once you use her enough, then you're like, yeah, she's good. For others, like...
But you need to cross that bridge first.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, when you know it's good, you play it. But at the same time, you're like, I kind of want to use Zong, you know?
Rather, you know, there's a lot of...
I really feel like Edith is a acquired taste. Like, it's almost one-trickable because she's kind of always good at any point of the meta.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that there's sometimes better options. That's it.
It's not the easiest.
Yeah.
I can only name like 3 Edith users all over the world that consistently will play it no matter what the meta. So that's how small the sample size is. Folks.
But I think she's not a bad one-trick hero if you want to go. Kind of like a Cho. Cho is better, of course, but meaning like, I feel like there are some heroes, if you one-trick, you will survive the test of time.
You can kind of turn your brain off too. Like if you're not playing a 5-man and you're just, you know, like I need a solid hero with okay sustain, surprising damage output, good crowd control I can chain with. Edith is your gal. Yeah, Edith's your gal.
Yeah. Which I really feel like there are a few heroes that you can one trick, like a Claude, like a Haya, like a Cho, like a Grok, a Farsa, a Valentina.
A one trick Bane.
Bane. Like heroes that, despite nerfs, may not be competition pick.
Yep.
But in rank, completely fine.
For sure. I think the ladies are doing the thing that we talked about.
Yeah, they're testing the pung.
That's right. They are ensuring that the competitive experience on the mobile phones on stage are up to par.
The MS is at a number that they are favorable with.
Yep. The latency on the screen and the way that their fingers slide off of it are to taste.
The screen is working. When you slide left, it goes left. When you go slide right, it goes right. I don't understand when I play games. Wait, that's not.
Is this all a simulation? Wake up!
Oh, sleep is amazing, though.
Is that what this
Why
is?
would you wake up?
Take the blue pill.
Shout outs to Madara, man. He had a point.
The Madonna?
Madara. Uchiha. Madara.
From One Piece.
bro, you gotta stop.
What?
You gotta stop. There were times.
Yeah.
What you did just now? The Harry Potter thing?
What? What are you talking about?
I was talking about something magic, and you're like, oh, I love Harry Potter. Like, no. Dude, you know what? Shout out to Star Wars.
I'm a fan of Star Wars, dude.
I've never watched.
Not a single one?
Okay.
In the main line, there's 9 movies, right?
Let me tell you the things that I have not watched. Which do you feel like is okay and not okay?
Okay.
I have not watched Harry Potter.
Unacceptable.
I have not watched Lord of the Rings.
Same.
I've not
but
watched
also
Star
still
Wars.
frowned upon. We should have a long talk. That's wrong.
I mean, I only learned to speak after I'm 15. So you can imagine the non-existence of television for the majority of my life.
I don't think it was a lack of television that caused that, dude. I know a lot of people who still has some semblance of a speech impediment and watched a lot of television in their childhood.
I've not seen any of those. It was not a part of my childhood.
I understand that, but I don't think it's connected to the speech impediment. Because Renmar did not watch any Dragon Ball.
How dare he?
Look how he turned out. Pretty okay, actually. That's still the one quirk he has.
What was my childhood? Hold on. What did I watch as a child?
It's okay, man. Looking back in the past 40 years, it's going to be difficult.
I think I watched the news.
Whoa. Current affairs?
I'm a well-informed guy.
Current affairs?
Even today, I'm the one to tell you guys what's going on.
That's true. LaFell is oddly the guy who says, hey, did you see this clip wherein so-and-so happened in this part of the world? I'm like, no. I am engrossed in useless social media trends and the current gig we're doing, which is the SEA Games.
Dude, I am... I'm so old and so young. At 9, I was so mature.
I mean, I can only imagine growing up in the 80s.
Father, please. This is childish. Men with light swords? Father, be mature. Turn on the news. It's 8 o'clock.
I would like to see what is going on.
Father, give me my coffee.
On the other side of the world. My pipe, please.
Ooh, I love bubbles. Anyways, now...
I thought you liar. I thought you couldn't speak.
Hey, I'm an unreliable narrator.
You made me believe. How are we supposed to know now when it's the truth and when it's... when it's a fragment of your memory.
Now you truly know what it means to be my friend. You can hear me, but you're like, are you sure?
Today I learned.
Speaking of learning, I learned that we are still waiting for the draft to happen. Well, to be fair, I feel like I learned that quite a bit, like 6 minutes ago.
Yeah, we've been in the midst of them testing the integrity of the devices, of the connection.
The fans, the audio, the headset.
The audio, I think, is something that is just not as tangible on screen, but they're also testing that.
Yeah,
See
yeah.
how they're smiling, see how they're having a conversation.
That means someone made a joke and they heard it.
That's right. Effortlessly speaking into the mic as if they were whispering into each other's ears.
Yeah. I would like to...
this.
No, stop. I would like to know...
No, I'm telling you now, like, jokes aside, the headsets that are provided at high-tier competition like this are that sensitive.
I am legit curious if at one point, not saying the SEA Games, but at one point of any esport competition, you have that one guy that's a bit too annoying, and then someone just presses the mute button. As in, like, you can't hear that guy.
That's what that little box to the lower left corner of the screen is. Like, those are actual sound interfaces that I think, with the permission of their technical liaison officer and their marshal, they can say, "Can I press this, please?"
I do not want to hear her, please.
My gold laner can shut up and farm.
She keeps telling me about I don't know, something that happened yesterday that I'm not even a part of. They didn't invite me.
Who even is Gilbert?
Gilbert, man, that guy. Haven't met him in like 30 years. Because I've never met a Gilbert.
You don't know a Gilbert?
I'm in Malaysia.
What? Gilbert is it's a pretty common Western style name.
Yeah, do you think there's a lot of Western Malays around? Yes, but not Gilbert.
You've been around the world, sir.
I've not met a Houston.
I've never been, nor have met a Houston.
Yeah, see, there you go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe
I've met a Charles.
The testing, I met several Charles. The testing seems to be wrapping up. We saw some thumbs up coming in from the ladies of Timor-Leste. I think it's just more of Myanmar clearing stuff up. And if I could take a guess.
Please do.
It's more on the devices because the ladies aren't speaking into each other's ears. The comms are clean.
Yeah.
Good check is what they say.
The cleans are comms. That's what they say too.
Good check.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're probably just testing and they're like, have you checked that one? It's like, no, how about you? It's like, I mean, yeah. So I asked you. And it should be good, yeah, because we're not looking into Timor-Leste anymore.
Yep, so Timor-Leste must be...
they're done.
Good.
They're like...
Uncle is all their bobs.
It's only 7, but it feels like it's way too late for me.
That's the age catching up to you, man.
Hey, you know what?
I'd like to think that we're in for a treat here this time. We keep asking for a fresh new pick. We're bound to get at least one in one of these two.
Dude, I would be so impressed if somehow, some way, after this long day, after like what? We just finished our 10th game going into our 11th. Yep. If somehow we have 11 new picks, I am so impressed.
We already do. Remember, like, there's some games that had multiple?
Yeah. Yes.
So we're going to get
at least it's even more.
We're going to get at least a dozen. If we get one more fresh pick now, we can skip the last one. I think the count is good.
So we're like advancing on one.
And then we can afford a blank.
Yes. We're like, you know what? Just go for normal. We haven't seen a Nolan. A Nolan has buff, but I feel like it's not the right buff. Personally for me. Because I think that one was also cooldown, which, okay. But I think what the Nolan needs is either farm faster, like give a buff towards like creeps or
damage.
Yeah, or just damage onto someone. Because I've had a Nolan try to burst me.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, yeah.
When I'm a Florian, and I felt
survived.
nothing.
Yeah.
I literally healed myself back to full.
It's been a tough time being a Nolan. The last time I remember him being hot was at the wake of the M5 World Championships.
The last time in my memory Nolan was good, SRG was in there. That's how long it was.
Yeah.
And SRG has been here for 2 years.
Exactly. So before prime SRG.
Yeah.
So sad Nolan sounds. That's what you get for being an absentee father to Layla.
Yeah. You prefer time, space, travel.
Interdimensional conflict.
Though, as I say that, I think I understand.
Layla turned out pretty well.
Yeah. She's happy.
Growing up without a father, led her to, becoming a hero for the Moonian Empire and then eventually becoming the mascot of MLBB.
Knowledgeable enough to have a lot of weapons, knowing a lot of technological friends, Even in a different game, she has a mech suit. So that's interesting.
She has a mech suit?
She has a mech suit.
She's even a commander in the other game.
So basically, she's like Edith,
she's still
but not Edith.
Yeah, she's still like a protagonist in the other game.
Exactly. And you have people teaching Layla how to use the mech suit, and she's like, I got it. I survived without a father. I can do this without a guide.
Step aside. Oh, hi, Dad. Wonder what that interaction was like. Remember how he just suddenly popped back into her life?
And he's like, I remember you.
Nice.
You grew up fine. And he's like, yeah.
Anyways.
Where's mom? A good question.
I love
Who's mom?
I love how MLBB lore is just both unnecessary yet nice to have.
Yes.
Because
Diggy's friends with Einstein.
I'm pretty sure they patched that. No, Einstein, not Albert Einstein. I think it's a
different Einstein.
Yeah, it's a
different
friend,
timeline.
It's a friend he's met like amongst the labs in the Moonian Empire.
Yeah, Einstein was the one that created the gravity boots or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Albert.
Yep. Not Gilbert.
Not Gilbert. Full circle.
Yeah.
I like that callback.
Looks like we're patching things up again.
I do believe the lobby is just about ready to take off. That's what the screen shows on the screens right now. And
no, just going is like, I want to see what other hero that we haven't used.
They're just rolling because these accounts, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen yet, have like infinite diamonds on them.
What I wonder for Team Thailand, did they keep up with changing EXP heroes every single game? I would kind of be
Rakchid.
I would be pretty impressed if you're able to keep up the entire day and not use the same hero twice.
So Rakchid went through Lapu Lapu,
Alice,
Arlet. Arlet's the best for her so far.
Yeah.
She goes through CC,
Phoveus.
She can go through Phoveus, Glue,
yeah.
There's a lot. She's fine.
Yeah, but like I know there's options out there, but I would be impressed if she like challenges herself and tells the coach, I will never, like, this is a global ban for me.
I'd like to see if which jungler they kept.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, they had 3 games, so it can't be a 50-50.
It'll be an odd split. Somebody's gonna have played more, and if it's up to me, I would play with no offense, all right, no offense. I think I would have played with Sok Fan Fong. The team just looked like they played a little better for her, around her, but not to take away from Namsiri Pongpan. Namsiri Pongpan was actually a good carry, like just a singular hero that says leave it to me. But this is a team game.
We're still waiting for the ladies to prep up and jump into the game. Again, it feels like Timor-Leste, they're done for quite a while here. They're just checking things out, see what skins are up, see if there's any Easter eggs that maybe Mutan has put there. Okay, we see the map.
Praise be.
Broken walls. Why not?
Praise be. I would like flying clouds.
Okay, we have a 50% chance, and we got neither. Off to a great start. We have a 25% chance each. It's hard for us to hit that.
Math doesn't lie. Here we go. Who's going to be on the play? Who'll be answering back?
Do you think science can lie? Okay,
yes.
They don't lie. It's just that they're not.
It's not fully understood yet.
Exactly, because things change. Like after 4, maybe 5 to 10 years.
Yep.
A different research comes up and be like,
until something becomes absolute.
And there you go. Lunas gets banned by Team Timor-Leste. Probably going for something front heavy, a Uranus, a Baxia, a Lapu, and Esme. So the Lunas does make it so that there's a lot more room for Timor-Leste to move around, and Team Myanmar sees that and is like, you want the Uranus? Nah.
Not gonna happen. Zushin, Baxia, Hayabusa, Grok. These are all heroes that
are in the game,
but also often banned.
So now Uranus is there. CC now next on the chopping block. What is going to be the final ban for Team Aleste here? They're banning up mids.
Lafel, this is after she got nerfed.
Yeah. She's still... she's not as oppressive.
She got nerfed twice back-to-back. After the first one, whatever. But the second one, I feel it.
Yeah.
Because it's move speed.
Yeah. And speed kills.
Oh, yeah.
If they're going with the team here of banning out the mid, I think ban out a Valen. They ban out an Exborg. Okay.
It's a very specific kind of ban in the first phase.
Look, every single one of them destroys frontline. Why do I feel like a Fredrin might be up?
Would Timor-Leste do that? Put a Fredrin in the hands
Not
of
first,
Mudrika.
but Jushin, yeah. Jushin, the setup is there, right? Setup is there for you to Jushin, Fred, preferably something like a Joe damage or something, but...
Okay. Hilda, Haya. So both the problem and the solution picked up here by Team Myanmar. I like the start. We rarely see any Hilda anymore.
I would take Grok Fred. Because both are open. If the Fred is really what they were aiming for with the bans.
Yep, Grok Fred or
Gatot
Fred.
Yeah, whichever you're comfortable with.
Yep.
Okay, Khalid still makes sense because Khalid Zushin is pretty strong. Really complement each other with the damage pickup setups.
Lance is open. Yusen Shin is open too.
Between the two, probably Lance. But it's a comfort thing, right? Wait.
How about neither?
Wait.
You know why?
Wait.
I get it. You know why?
Why?
Because Myanmar already revealed the Hayabusa. What's Myanmar gonna do? Ban the Lance, ban the Yusen Shin. You're still gonna end up with a Fred if you wanted it anyways.
Okay, yeah. You know what? You're right. But I guess in a way, it's still hiding because you can't go for something cheeky and, I don't know, put Gatot EXP or Gatot Rome and then just Khalid EXP or Gold. I guess Khalid Gold could work. Either ways, the Kimi does get picked up. And they're banning out the Fred. Because even they're like, bruh, you're making it a bit too obvious. So the Fred does get banned here. I think this is setting up, if Myanmar bans more tank jungle, then we might see something new. A Barats, a Balman, and an Alpha.
But with that, the Fred, the singular Fred ban, Timor-Leste gets confirmed either a Lancelot or a Yusen Shin. So we go back anyways.
Ban Lance just in case if she can play it. Because at least with the Yusen Shin, the Hilda and Haya stops it.
They can find you, yes.
Yeah, they can find you. So between the two, ban Lance. If you want to ban another tanky hero, I guess the Akai. But Akai is so anti-synergy with the Jushin.
Right.
The Gato and the Khalid.
And you overload on utility. That's a little too much, Timor-Leste. Yeah. I don't think they would do that. So I agree, ban the Lance.
Or ban a gold laner like a Harif. Martis. Now they're really. I mean, we did say we like the Martis.
Yep, we were expecting to see him some way somehow. Here we got him in the bans.
I don't think Timor-Leste is really afraid of any backline divers like a Yuzong or Lapu.
Yeah, their formation seems to be very strong, at least via the first 3 picks.
What other things do you have to consider? Just an easy Harif ban here.
So I can smell Timor-Leste going for a dive comp. That's what this is.
Hanzo or something, but not good against a Haya or a Hilda.
I wouldn't want that. That's a little too much.
Hey, I've seen it just a week ago.
Lance. I'd say Lance. There's Esmeralda.
So able to dive in, fight blow for blow. The Lance is open, Yusen Shin is open. Between the two, it is Lance. If they want to go for something fighter-ish, tanky-ish.
But what's in the gold lane? We don't know what Myanmar's bringing to the gold lane.
I honestly say Moskov is pretty okay, but we've only seen Shell doing well with it. And, you know, it's like okay. I'm pretty sure she had other options that were just a bit better. Carry.
That's a unique hero that we haven't seen in a
hero.
while.
which is able to do okay, especially when your team is incentivized to keep on moving forward. So you're kind of in the vicinity of getting protected. And a Bane, there you go. So, okay, how is it in the 11th game we still get something new?
I miss you, little buddy. Bane,
both your heroes.
Bane in the goal, Lesuyo. Pinch me, I must be dreaming. Timor-Leste, thank you. What does Myanmar answer here? I don't think they were expecting these two.
A Claude is okay against a Bane Gold.
That's right. It's so hard to take care of a Claude.
And they don't really have pretty good cash. But never mind, they go for the Lapu, so this Esme is going to go for gold.
So an Esmeralda Bane in the gold lane matchup.
Yeah, it's Trico. So it's not even them switching up, letting Lapu deal with the Bane. So Trico is taking a challenge. And we'll see after the nerf here in competition, is it going to be a first item Holy Crystal or etc.? Or they just change it up by saying like, you know what, physical's still not bad.
No, I think she has to mage. She has to really mage. Look at the damage profile.
Yeah.
It is what's necessary, good sir.
Yes, I know what is necessary, but at the same time, okay, you know what? That's it. I have nothing else. But either ways, Team Myanmar and Team Timor-Leste, this is a draft where both kind of want to fight, right? Both wants to jump in. The only one that has a little bit more wiggle room is probably Team Myanmar because they do have the Kimi, so they can just wait it out. Pew, 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 pew with the space gun. And yeah, the more modern draft here is Team Myanmar.
Here we go. Game number 1 in the best of 2. Just to reconfirm, I do believe, yes, this is the Mage Bane incoming. Jaida with a cut. It's an XP lane. Khalid with a roam.
And look at this, Team Myanmar. They're trying to steal away a camp here. Not even going to get contested by Mudrika. Just like, fine, have it. I'm just going to straight for the buff. But this will, you know, slow down / speed up Coco here. Slow down Mudrika just a little bit. And Isabel is, yeah, not enough damage to really punish Trico at the moment. But this forced out the regen either ways.
Yeah.
So that's something.
Isabel happy to at least get some minions crashing in. Her gold turret shield kind of took a little bit of a hit there. Fighting for the crab. Went to Trico here. Isabel lost out on that one. I get it, because she didn't have the kit yet, but best believe when she does get items, which is again that first Holy Crystal, you're good.
Something I don't like though is Bane's in rank, instead of going for a Holy Crystal, you go for a Sky Piercer early.
That's greedy.
I don't like it.
That's mad greedy.
And I don't know why people still keep going for it. Like, yes, you want kills, but you don't have to break.
Grace here gets dunked on by 3, unable to finish the job. Gatot got a little too chunky. How about Jaida, though? She's fine. Looking to get that Sandwalker stack. Not going to be necessary. Myanmar happy with getting the advantage at the turtle.
Yeah, probably going to get this for free. Jaida is going to heal up with a quick sand guard. Team Timor-Leste, they're just slowly losing out on trades. You know, Myanmar is taking a jungle creep here, taking a turtle there, forcing you out of lane. They're methodical. They're taking it step by step. And Isabel is here. Can they do something?
Throws out that deadly catch. Down goes Jennifer. Mon finds one off camera. And Grace falls as well. 2 for free going over to Team Myanmar.
And this is what happens when you just get these small advantages. You will find ways that your opponent just doesn't have enough of something, and you can exploit that. But they probably jumped a little bit too forward. Jaida, though, taking quite a bit of damage from Hungong. Mudrika trying to protect her own jungle here. Should be able to. Coco jumps in, almost gets a kill, but dies herself to Jennifer.
Coco, I was hoping she was going to press the shadow kill anyways, but I guess there was some mini stun that stopped her from doing so and instead bites it. It was the perfect timing too, Lafel, because the buff went down and that means there was less spot for the shadow kill to jump onto. Unfortunate for Coco.
Yeah, but look at this, quite a big lead here. Mon is level 6. Jaida just hit level 5, so a full 1 level difference between 2 XP laners. And Mon going mid sees Jennifer, but at this point I feel like, do you really want to overcommit against Grace and Jennifer? Yeah, just trying to zone them out. And this is good because Mudrika taking some farm away from Jaida.
No! Jaida here, quick sand guard, trying to get away, does survive. Grace covering her back with the AOG, you were saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this reminds me of Team Malaysia, where the jungler is you know, losing out a bit and giving over the farm. And I get it. Bane can't do that. Take the Khaleeds.
Yep. The Bane needs it, and that's why Isabel is just holding on. Mon about to get slammed here. Short, maybe a stack. And look, Tirico is just dancing around her. Solo kill!
That's the only thing a Bane wish he has. Some form of dash. Has a movement speed up, but again, a dash just feels different. Team Myanmar on the turtle. Coco is going to get it. Mudrika is not going to be anywhere close. Level 7 for Mudrika. Same for Coco. So at least we can say they're losing by about 2,000 gold, but it's relative. They're not losing by too much just yet.
In theory, yes, looking at the numbers, but in practice, it feels really bad. Jaida here gets dogpiled, waiting for that quick sand guard. Proc, not gonna happen as Tirico gets her down. Straight up for Myanmar. That is the AOG coming through, moving around to 3v3. How's it gonna work out? 1-for-1 the trade. Grace very low. Grace pops her Revitalize. Take down by Tirico.
Yeah, Tirico is able to sustain out of all of that. Jennifer now having the Clock of Destiny. And all the while, I kind of feel like Timor-Leste, they're kind of in no nicer way to say it, but wasting their time trying to get kills over in that lane, where I really feel like for Mudrika, he needs to farm out, because all the while, Coco has been farming freely. As a jungler, it's nice for you to get kills, but you kind of have to know where you're at. Can you actually get a kill, and can you do it fast enough? Because even if you can, but you're taking way too much time, it's better to just go for those creeps. It's a delicate balance as a jungler where you want to help out your side lanes, but you still want to make sure that you're fed.
And economy is tight here, given that there was just a 2,000 gold lead. Now 3 up for Myanmar. Shadow kill all across these 4 members of Timor-Leste. Mon pushes out the wave. Myanmar is still in control. This is so hard for Timor-Leste to recover from. They already go for the swap.
Okay, easy question here. If Timor-Leste can extend it up to 20 minutes, the Bane scaling at this point, is it doable?
Oh no, Isabel gets caught! Push that question up to 22. Then maybe we'll have a discussion, but right now, them getting past 15 is even questionable.
Well, admit, looks like the Hayabusa is going to fully commit onto Jennifer. Jennifer able to get out of there with the Crimson Beacon. Now for Team Myanmar, yeah, it does seem like it's going to be pretty difficult for you to get, you know, to the later stages of the game, because Team Myanmar, they're taking control, but they're not losing control. They're not overcommitting so much. They're just like, we're going in, we're getting it, we get what we want, we're not going to do too much.
It's not as impressive of a lead. It's not like there's a smorgasbord of kinds of initiations. Coco isn't even really getting that many kills, but it's a slow, methodical approach. It's a painful kind of choke, and that is an AOG that Grace will get punished for. A kill for Fu Non.
At this point, it really does feel like a safe investment. Like, we're not going to lose much, and we're going to have a pretty steady gain here. Where Team Myanmar, they're not paying him much. And Coco dives in with the Ogi Shadow Kill. Shares between 3 members of Team Timor-Leste. Myanmar gets the mid turret at 7 minutes and 40. And Timor-Leste, they're just losing ground. They're losing farm. And at this point, yeah, even if they do get the items, even the setup is going to be quite difficult, considering that they have a Jushin, a Khalid. It does feel like they're not utilizing the strengths of their picks pretty well. And I think part of it is because of the odd placement,
yep.
You know, the Khalid not being roamed.
Yep, it's getting out of hand here. As Mudrika gets taken down, 3 members. That deadly catch by Isabel done almost 0 damage. At 8 minutes, I wonder what Isabel has. Does she already have the Holy Crystal? I mean, she better. But by the way the map is looking, and the record on Tirico, building her Brute Force Breastplate, I'd like to think Isabel pivoted over to other items like that she needs. When you're losing like this on the main, my best advice is to invest instead on an arcane boots, build smaller items, and then slowly revert back to the Holy Crystal once you farm down.
We see right now the Queen's wins for Mon. Team Myanmar is trying to get that Holy Shields, unable to get so for now. The Lord has spawned, and yeah, at this point, looking at the items would help quite a bit, because the last item I saw was Jada on that Blade of Heptases, which is not going to be enough here, because you kind of have to be the one sustaining alongside with Grace, because even if you get to jump on someone, unless that someone is a Kimmy, you're not going to get a kill. Isabel, if not for the Holy Crystal, what, a Genius 1? A Lightning?
No. I think like just the small increments of it, but the main...
So chop suey for mage.
Yeah. And then but the main point is the arcane boots first. And they catch Jaida. There's nowhere this Khalid is going. Didn't even get the flicker anymore. All in an attempt to try and protect the Holy Shields, but it looks like the inevitable has already come to us. Top lane pops. Lord down bottom. No Holy Shield there. Mid lane about to pop as well with the Siege minion coming through.
Jennifer, unable to really catch anyone, and if she does, there's really no follow-up. Because if you go in, then you're going to die, because the follow-up from Team Myanmar is just going to be a little bit stronger. Trico dancing around, and they're waiting for the Lord. The Lord is coming down bot, trying to get as much damage onto that bot inhibitor to basically confirm that the Lord enters the base.
Looks good for Team Myanmar. They can take it slow. Timor-Leste just can't. Look at this. Isabel throws out her deadly catch. He gets caught out. AOG underneath the tier 3. Grace is trying her darndest. Does not press her vitalize just yet. Team Myanmar are in the base.
Right now, look at this. Jaida taking quite a lot of damage. Myanmar gets more. They jump in. Coco goes for the Ogi shadow kill. Gets one. Gets Mudrika. They're inside the base. Team Myanmar gets 1 point off of Timor-Leste.
The Burmese end quick. Lafel, following in the footsteps of Team Indonesia, in about 10 minutes and 40 seconds, they claim victory. 1 point going over to Team Myanmar.
Speaking of, gotta look what's going on there, because they said the game is looking pretty good at this point.
For who?
Malaysia.
Can I see?
They're in the lead. They have 7 kills to Indonesia's 4.
This is game 1?
Game 1. They have a 2K gold lead against Indonesia, with Indonesia getting the Selena, the Ruby, the Alice, the Grok, the Yisun Shin.
All right. We're pretty invested in the other group's broadcast, but for us here, Team Myanmar might take 5 as we try and break down exactly how they did this well. Key to their victory, I'll say it now, is just better macro. They just understood where on the map they can attack, what parts of the map they take resources from. Hence why when they would bump into the members of Timor-Leste, they had the advantage regardless if there were more bodies or if the items were already there. That's why you said, oh, it's a 2,000 gold lead. I think it was worse than just a 2,000 gold lead. I think Timor-Leste were walking into a fight that they were ready for.
Yeah, I just feel like for Timor-Leste, they're just the fundamentals still just need a bit of work. But again,
that too.
They are newer to the competitive scene. You know, they play MLBB. They're having fun, but you know, against the cream of the crop here in SEA Games, it might be just too soon. You know, give them a few more patches of play, and they'll be fine.
It makes sense. I think a lot of us are forgetting that Team Myanmar here, the ladies playing, are from Falcon Esports. That is a well-known organization out of Myanmar, and the Burmese really do love their MLBB, and they are talented. They are a people that, much like Indonesia, are the only other country in the World Championships to step toe-to-toe in the Grand Finals with the Philippines. So it's a cultural thing for them. So them performing here in the SEA Games should not be a surprise.
Yeah, definitely not a surprise. So at this point, if they keep this up, if Indonesia takes down Malaysia, which right now I'm not so sure about that. Once Malaysia gets at least 1 point, then I think I think, Malaysia will stay in number 2 and 3 go 4-0-6. Doesn't matter if you send the whole squad. She's going to survive through it all.
This is the Burmese gold laner on that Esmeralda, bullying the Bane out of the lane and just pushing forth. 817 GPM. Very, very formidable. The build she got, take note. This is how you build it. I see a lot of people have conversations and discussions like, why would you build Dominance Ice on a Esmeralda? Isn't that counterproductive? No, not really. You are still giving the fresh shields and denying their own shield generation while still using the kit as the Esmeralda. A lot of people do that and think that even with Baksha, like, isn't that an overkill? Like, no, it's what you need.
And you got to consider the new passive. The more people around you, the more hybrid defense you get. And that's kind of what an Esmeralda wants to do. You want to be in between everyone.
Exactly.
So with one item...
And that it gives both physical and magical.
Exactly. One item, you get AT, armor, and magic resist. That's worth it. That's the best value in the game. I mean, sure, you got to be in between 5 people, but as an Esmeralda, you can do it.
For so many years now, Dominance Ice has been a must-buy item.
Yeah.
Brute Force Breastplate had its time in the sun, but Dominance Ice, despite all the changes it's experienced in the past 6 months, is still one of the first few items frontliners buy.
Yeah, but after Glowing Wand, then people are start to make a few good points. You can go for more Chop Suey because you already have that anti-heal. And at that point, if the mid is everywhere, fine. You can have the option of delaying.
But if the mid is not.
Yeah, exactly. But again, it came to a point where it's negligible. Sure, early Dominance Ice is good, but if the roamer says, I want to build something else, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But now, Dominance Ice, OP, bro.
Because of that secondary passive.
Like, the problem as a roamer that I felt, the reason why I don't build early dominance is because I die too fast. Because magic damage is too much.
But now
the Black Eye Shield gives you armor and magic resist. So I'm like, hey.
And its item build also demands the little cloak.
Yeah.
So it is built in magic defense.
So that honestly helps out the roamers and the EXP so much, because the biggest problem is, I know you want me to give anti-heal, but I need to survive. If I die, anti-heal's not going to help.
And now you get the best of both worlds.
There you go. So good item progression patches coming in. Looks like Malaysia and Indonesia are still going.
Talk us through exactly what's going on.
So Malaysia has 41,000 gold. Indonesia has 38. Chen on this Yusun Shin is 2, 3, and 3. Siswanto on the Selena 1, 2, and 3. Lim 1, 1, and 4. And Malaysia has been controlling the majority of the map. This is, I believe, the second Lord that's marching towards Indonesia.
Impressive. Wow. Malaysia putting Indonesia in their place. Again,
Afrina is 4, 0, and 2 on this Joy.
These are the defending world champions when it comes to MLBB.
And it's a good draft.
In the realm of the women's division. And will Indonesia lose? That's the question. Will they lose a game? Sure.
Maybe not 2-0, but even if you get 1 point.
Exactly. What does that look like looking across the group where Team Philippines has confirmed to have gotten a clean sweep throughout the groups?
Malaysia just got an inhibitor. It's quite disciplined, not to overcommit against Team Indonesia.
Real-time play-by-play cross-broadcast, folks.
We're overtime.
Yeah, we're doing
We're casting 2.
We're doing 2 things.
Yeah, but again, this is important because we need to know what's going on in this group, because this basically decides where Myanmar goes to.
Yep.
Because at this point, fine, Timor-Leste might not be able to make it through, but Myanmar, if they get 2-0...
Yeah, the points gain makes a difference.
Myanmar wants 2 so that they have the same points as Malaysia. If Malaysia gets 1 off of Indo, then at that point, there's no tiebreaker.
That's right.
Malaysia's number 2, Myanmar's number 3.
2 freak pickoffs on Team Indonesia. Malaysia's inside the base.
Yeah, right now, we're looking back at the players. I wonder if the game will end before we jump into the draft, because another inhibitor has been secured by Team Malaysia. Minions are coming in. 15 minutes of the game.
LaFell, let it play out. Let it play out.
Malaysia's doing it unstoppable for Farisha. Jumping in. The minions have been cleared out by Team Indonesia, but Tree has dropped. Aaliyah almost escaped with the AOG.
They're fine. The defense happened.
The
Folks,
game is extending.
Yep, we can lock back into this one. Myanmar versus Timor-Leste. Is there a world where Timor-Leste can get one over Myanmar now, seeing how they played, seeing game one?
Doubt. So at this point, if I was the coach, be like, what do you guys usually spam in rank? You know, how about that? Because that did seem just a little bit uncomfortable. That looked a little bit too loco, you know? It looked overthink-ish. And, yeah, I just feel like be more aggressive, trying to win out the mid, trying to win out the side lanes, XP or gold. Because I feel like they lost everything. If you win at least one, then you have one person to play around.
Yeah. Despite very strong heroes being left out in the draft, I agree. Lane to lane, they kind of drop the ball here. And you know how, ironically, you know how difficult that is, right? Where how you make one mistake and then no sense of, how do I say this? Correction. You know how like when you're off balance, you kind of like pull yourself over? They didn't see how to do that, especially in the last phase wherein they went Bane Suyo. Something tells me, LaFell, this is a hero pool issue.
Oh, yeah.
I think Timor-Leste just have really strong preferences.
Yeah, true. I see what you're saying. And that's kind of what we're talking about, where they're just not comfortable. Even though the draft is sound, but if you don't know how to play, you don't know how to play it. If you know how to use like the combos and everything, that does not mean you know how to play it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You're still worried about how it interacts with the other 4 heroes in your lineup.
Like, I know how Gushin combo works, but that doesn't mean I know how to play a Gushin. The Lord is in. The Lord is free hitting the base.
Malaysia versus Indonesia.
Team Malaysia. Will they do it? They get one. Malaysia just defeated Indonesia in the other broadcasts.
Breaking news. As we prep for Myanmar versus Timor-Leste Game 2 in their set, confirmed Malaysia has beaten Indonesia in Game 1.
And, okay, if Malaysia wins another one, then I think they're number 1.
If they sweep Indonesia, you're saying?
I'm trying to think about it, yes, because...
One game at a time, LaFell, one game at a time.
No, I'm just saying, because I'm making the calculation, because Malaysia does have a 1-1 against Myanmar, right?
Yes.
If it's another 1-1, yeah, then Indonesia will be on top. It's just that, all right.
You almost got carried away there.
No, I'm just getting the math here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then Indo will have 2 wins, 0 ties, 1 loss. And then Malaysia will have 2 wins and
you're looking at what could possibly and inevitably be a sweep here for Myanmar.
Either way, I feel like the game going on in different broadcasts will basically tell us more of the story of where the final positions of the teams
on the brackets
will be at. Myanmar going up against Timor-Leste. Myanmar is first pick this time, and they're banning out the Uranus. The previous one, they did ban the CC and the Baxia. This time, they banned the Fred. So, they still feel like the Fred was the original option.
Yeah.
I feel like Timor-Leste, they were too telegraphy.
Something tells me they have Mudrika's number. They know that Mudrika prefers utility junglers and are basically strong arming her into playing the Suyo, which is, again, the most utility-like assassin in the game.
Yeah, it feels weird to say that we don't have enough utility junglers, because it feels still new that utility is the name of the game. Myanmar banning out the X-Borg, so a little bit different here, because Timor-Leste was the one that banned the X-Borg before.
Yeah, why do they force her on a Baksha? Or why don't her team put her on the Baksha? Does that not contribute? Is that not the same?
Timor-Leste should ban the Baksha.
No, like, open the Baksha, because that's what Mudrika wants or needs.
No, I'm talking about if Timor-Leste does not ban the Baksha here, Myanmar might get it. They banned the Jushin. So if you let go, fine, but you gotta get an early CC. Right? Myanmar takes Baksha, you take CC.
And that's the only way.
I think that's fair.
And that's the only way.
Or Myanmar takes CC now. There you go.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Read into it.
They know that Baksha is who Mudrika wants. Will she get it? 2-pick swing. Eve is left open.
Yeah. Honestly, I would take Eve. I would
Baksha. They get a combo.
Farsa Kalia.
That's a combo.
And that's pretty good. But again, this is one of those things where it demands you to be proactive. That's the word. Oh, but CC, Boxia, Gatot,
do you think-
Gatot the Grok,
Do you
good.
think Myanmar is gonna go ahead and pull an Angela on us?
No.
That's what this lineup is showing.
No.
I need to see blue 3.
No, if they pick up the Angela, I'm seeing an Esmeralda.
Yeah, that's why. No, not in blue 3. Like, it's gonna happen 4-5. And then Myanmar's gonna ban the Esmeralda.
That's the only way we can keep our quota.
Yes. To see a unique hero here in game
Every
2.
game. So the Grok. So
Still possible, right?
okay, here's the problem. They need some kind of shred. So this might be a carry game because the Grok and the Boxia, the X-Borg is out. The Farsa is there, so you can't pick up a Lunox, and Lunox is banned anyways.
Yep. So, carry Angela. But you gotta ban the Esmeralda.
Besides the carry, is there any jungler that can really Joy, I guess?
Well, yeah.
But
Angela Joy, yeah.
Yeah, but is Mudrika comfortable on that Joy though?
Oh. I'm talking Myanmar's gonna do the Angela.
No, I'm talking about Timor-Leste.
Oh, like what's left for her?
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't know. Okay, so I think this
Another
is just
EXP Khalid.
it's comfort, right? If you take it 2 games in a row,
we figured it out
early. So they pick up the Kalia, Farsa, as well as the Khalid. For Myanmar, take out Shredders, and then your Boxia and Grok will never die. And if you put a Angela there, even more so.
Yep.
If they ban on Esme, then it's probably gonna be an Angela.
So something Martis Angela. Or no, Martis Esme. Let's see. One more for Timor-Leste.
Or just play the mind games and don't ban Esme, so that you're not showing that you want to pick an Angela, and hope they pick up a
gold laner first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they pick up like a Granger or Harif.
One more ban here for Myanmar. Yisun Shin. Not picked yet. How weird is that?
It was open just now, and the Lancelot.
That's right. No, yes, game 1 it was.
Yeah.
They were both open.
Yeah, Lancelot as well as the Yisun Shin.
What has become of our meta?
This allows us to have a pick every game. A new pick every game.
Lord, Suyo gets banned too.
Balman.
I'm not even mad.
Right?
I actually like Balman.
Balman, War Axe. If they want to stay forward, you reciprocate. It's like, fine, you want to stay here? I want to stay here. Julian called it.
We talked about it.
We talked about it. No, not really called it, but you know what I mean. We said his name.
And
so,
he appeared.
1 hero per game. At least.
We got it today.
We got it.
Today's a good day.
How is it? We start the day up until now. The ladies don't disappoint.
On average, there is 1 new hero on display. We'll reveal.
The developers must be proud.
Yeah.
They're like, see,
such a healthy meta.
We can balance the game.
We'll reveal if we get the Angela here now. No, we won't. It's a Kagura and a Harith.
And that's solid because, again, the Kalia does not want to meet up against a Kagura because...
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. We have
this.
Johnson.
I love this.
In the last broadcasted match on this stream.
Talk about having fun.
33rd SEA Games, Thailand. What even is this?
Talk about putting yourself on the map. This is how you do it.
The Timorese love MLBB.
Hey, be good or be memorable.
Some teams, some people are both.
Yeah, I know, but you know, sometimes you don't have that kind of privilege. But now, let's look at this. A gold lane Johnson. Not gonna lie, not the lane I thought that Johnson's going, but hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of today. Myanmar, Timor-Leste, and Timor-Leste showing up with some flavor with the Julian and the Johnson.
Even in my wildest ranked games, I have never seen a gold lane Johnson.
We're not wild enough. We've not been in Timor-Leste.
I've never been to Timor-Leste. My dad has. That was years ago. Let's look at the laning phase. I wonder how Isabel is recovering from that experience against the MVP of Game 1, Tiriko, because something changed in her, man. Something snapped. Johnson against the Harith, like...
We're focusing Mark.
Yeah, good luck even... So she's just what is she gonna do? Just survive the first 5 minutes? Because that's what she's telegraphing, right? That I'm not even in the lane. Mudrika, very low. In comes Grace, trying to save her teammate. Mudrika gets found out by Coco. First blood drawn by the Burmese.
The crazy thing is, Johnson, like if we want to be smart with it, is great against a basically full physical lineup. But this is not that.
Nope.
Right? With the War Axe, the physical items really doesn't matter that much. And Wulong is magic. Tiriko is magic, so kind of feels bad. You want to build like a blade armor, but not really a blade armor game, is it?
Grace here, dealing a lot of damage to May. Even Coco is magic.
Yeah, Coco is magic. Coco doesn't have to do damage, but she will. Isabel getting the cooldown boots, so gonna get that rapid touch. Wait, is it even rapid touchdown anymore? I think they changed it. Full throttle is the ult. Yeah, so wants to get the full throttle as fast as possible. So you go to the gold lane, so you can get fleeting time.
LaFell, can I make a confession?
Go make a confession.
I've only ever casted one other Johnson game in my career, and that was in MPL Philippines Season 8.
I've been in a lot of fun matches, so I had a few.
Oh, wow.
This is the trick. When the Johnson drives through. That's it.
We're waiting. Coco here secures a turtle. All this while, Mon goes ahead and defends against 3. They try to jump on a Jada. Jada with the flicker. The Unite catches Mudrika. Mudrika suffers her second death. In comes Grace, looking for that Tsunami Slam. No one home. Here's the full throttle. Where is Isabel going? Crashes into the purple! The orange rather, and there's a knockup! There's a hit. Isabel with the flicker out. She's gonna get punished hard! Fulon finds her.
Good try.
How's that?
That was pretty good.
Thank you. I panicked. I called the orange the purple.
Hey, it's okay. Mistakes happen all the time. Speaking of, Grace wish she had level 4. Maybe could have picked someone up, gotten inside the turret, maybe gotten a kill. But hey, you know what? Isabel tried. Right? There's only so much a Johnson at level 4 can do when the enemy is deep inside your jungle. At least she got a hit.
She did. She crashed in, and that's where she put that AoE. Now the orange buff, rather the purple, getting stolen away. In comes another full throttle. No one inside her. Isabel is gonna get pummeled here. I mean, they tried the combo through with Jennifer pulling the feathered airstrike there. Grace jumps in. May just disincentivize any further movements.
Yeah, pretty short drive with all things considered. Myanmar is not allowing Isabel to have fun. And you know when you pick Johnson, that's kind of what you want, right? You want to have fun.
Half the reason why is you want to have fun.
Exactly. And then Myanmar is like, no, bro, come on. Mudrika might want to have fun, but after suffering 2 deaths, same as Isabel. Actually, yeah. Kind of like Mudrika and Isabel slightly targeted.
Okay. That is a huge takedown. Grace falls. Didn't even get the flicker. My question, what's the combo here? Do you want Mudrika inside the Johnson and then they come through? Is that looking at it, it's the only combo.
Exactly. Really. So Mudrika comes in, knocks up using the enhanced
chains.
Thank you very much. Enhanced chains. And then Grace jumps in. Don't use the Tsunami Slam. Just AoE knockup. And then Jida comes through. And Jennifer just boom bang bada bing with the feather airstrike.
All right, sounds like
not that hard.
Sounds like magical MLBB land.
Hey, that's some MCGG, man. Gang.
Oh, slowly but surely Myanmar is shrinking the map. Top lane and bottom lane getting pushed in. How is this even possible? Full throttle, point blank. Stunning them, slowing them down. Feathered airstrike. The turret taken down up top. A lot of damage being rained down, forcing the Poisson out of Coco. In comes the Unite. Look at the damage coming in from May. Nong gets him. Jada standing tall. The only one left here in this conflict. Mudrika barely survived. Made her way home.
You know,
it's a conflict.
Sounds like a cereal.
Conflict.
Hey, Coco is showing why Baxia is super tanky. Baxia just tanked 4 people and a turret and got out of there. I mean like context who is there, but you know,
just that's why you overkill and build the dominance ice on the Baxia.
There you go.
Because she needs all that she needs all that hybrid defense.
Where the Rampart stops the movement of Timor-Leste, goes A, gets a kill onto Grace, and now Jennifer with the feather S right to get a kill. Gets the chains onto Mon. The damage is not there just yet because they're about 8,000. 7 to 8,000 gold lesser than Myanmar at 5 minutes.
And it's a clean game. Myanmar has given nothing over Timor-Leste. Not a kill, not a turtle, not a turret. And I'm afraid to think of what Timor-Leste will do if they somehow catch up. What if?
What I would say is, if there's any game that we can say 1K gold per minute, it should be this one. Because this is like what? 7,000 gold in 6 minutes. It's already over 1,000.
It's beyond.
But then who?
I think it's Tiriko still.
Or Mon, because Mon has been solo farming all this while.
Yes.
So it's either or.
Or Fungon. But wait, Fungon gets caught. She gets the cleanse. She's good. Coco secures the turtle. Mon finds Jennifer off camera. Mon still wants more. She's bloodthirsty. Gets a few beads on the Jada. Gets hit. And there's a tech charge. Down goes Grace. Isabel gonna be up next. Not even able to drive away. Timor-Leste suffers 3 more casualties.
Now that was hot. May flickers in. Gets 3 with the tech charge. And currently it's 14-0. Myanmar, they're here on a mission, man.
What a way to end the day.
Hey, wouldn't have wanted any other way. And now the onslaught is not stopping at 7 minutes here. Grace uses the ult. Bunan still able to get away. And Grace has to flicker out. The damage coming in from Myanmar is just a little bit too much.
Theory Cole, that was a singular synchro fission.
So Team Myanmar, they basically want to brute force this out. It's like, we are here. When the minions come in, we want to go. Tiriko deals quite a lot of damage onto Isabel.
LaFell, this is just how you treat your opponents with respect. They play a Johnson, they play a Julian, they try to find the combo, and you just, eyes on the prize. You focus on the MLBB you know.
Tanks in the gold lane, man. Feels weird to say.
This is more than just a tank in the gold lane. You have to say it properly. This is Johnson in the gold lane.
Nah, I'm going to say tank in the gold lane because Uranus was there too.
That's different. Oh my god, Tech Charge finds Isabel! She had nothing to say, nothing to do. The inhibitor falls. Look at the damage coming in from Tiriko. A defensive artillery blast from Jennifer. Forced to get on out of there. Flickers closer to her fountains. They lose that inhibitor. Top lane might be up next.
Team Myanmar, they're, part of them is thinking no one has died just yet. Who's going to be the one? And the most likely is actually Coco. But hold on, Mon wants that kill, gets the kill onto Mudrika. And now Mon even getting that Hunter Strike, making sure that she can get a kill onto basically anyone. Jida is all alone, but Isabel comes in with a full throttle. Does no damage on the main, not even dropping the shields.
You know what's upsetting me, LaFell? The fact that we're almost 10 minutes in, and not once did we see Isabel get the combo with Mudrika. They gotta at least try, right? Put the Julian in the Johnson, ram it in the 5, see what happens.
First, Myanmar does not stay in front of the base. Give some space. They need a way. They need a highway.
That's right. And it shows that these ladies from Myanmar have played against the Johnson in ranked one time or
hey, it was Myanmar that introduced it in MSC.
There you go. I remember that.
Yep.
2022. Ken. No,
Ed?
Justin.
Justin, there you go, Justin.
There you go.
A mid laner playing Johnson.
Justin and Naomi.
There you go. With the Natalia as well, man. They've been ringer.
The Burmese know what's up. And nice big tech turn. Taken down. Isabel, Jennifer, Mudrika, and Grace follow through. So does the base. Team Myanmar ending with a sweep.
21-0. Talk about ending the game. Talk about, giving a statement. If this doesn't give you 1K gold per minute, I don't know what will.
It should have. And am I right to assume that no one died?
No one died. It was 21-0.
This could possibly be the cleanest game we've seen all SEA Games long. And one way to be memorable, to close off the broadcast day too. Game number 12.
Even in the other broadcasts, we're seeing new heroes.
Is that right? Did I see a Jawhead?
I see a Lilia.
And a Jawhead.
I think so. It's against the Fredrin from Indonesia.
Okay, well, we'll get a quick wrap-up on that. I'm pretty sure our online sources are on the case. They do pretty quickly update their references when it comes to what happens on different broadcasts. But let's try to look back at what happened here.
So this is just Team Myanmar probably thinking to themselves that this is a legit strat, guys. Because
play it like you feel. Play it like you're afraid of it.
Because like, hey, Justin did this.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah. they were Falcons then.
Yeah, they're like, hey, you know what? You try to use this against us. We were the ones that brought it to the international stage.
Our predecessors.
It's like we know the combo. You will never get to execute it. You know the amount of Johnson we had to face growing up,
trying to audition for this squad.
They're like, okay, come into custom. Justin has a few words with a Johnson, and then they're like, no man. You think this is fun and games? Not for us. Yeah. You don't know what we've been through.
Yeah, quick update on the Jawhead situation. It wasn't a Jawhead. It was the Grok skin. I thought it was a Jawhead. So yeah, the Lilia is the only unique pick played by Team Malaysia.
Anyways, right now, again, a lot of amazing tech charges. This is one of those games where who you want to give the MVP? I would give it to May because those tech charges were clean.
Oh yeah. Maybe I would give it to Tirico again.
I mean, like,
or Mon.
It's either or. It's 21-0. Pick whoever. They deserve it.
I think so.
Because they were so disciplined not to give a death over.
The
temptation was there.
Yeah, more than the MVP. You know what I'm excited to see?
What?
Or who the MVP is? The gold game. Like, what is the highest GPM on whoever the MVP was?
Let's see. If it's 9, it's like, okay, but come on. In the SEA games, we need at least one person with over 1,000.
Should have hit 1,000 plus, right?
No.
Told you Mon could have possibly been the MVP.
But
the CC, 8-0-5. She dealt so much damage as soon as she got out of that lane. 872 on the GPM. You know what? When we see the overall stats, LaFell, that might show us who eventually did get the 1,000 up.
But we have to do manual calculation. But we can do it.
It's easy.
Quick maths.
I'll let me bring up a calculator.
All right, sure. Let's see here. Tirico is 7K, 9 minutes. No one got 9. No one got 9K.
So it was a collective 1,000 gold up.
Yeah, but
because look, they gained almost 15 up.
Yeah. So Mon was the highest. And yeah, only 800 something gold per minute. There you go, folks.
The game got balanced.
It's so hard to get over 1,000. In fact, this past month, I only see one person got it.
Who was it?
Skies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is Hawk of Team Malaysia on the men's division.
And I believe it was a Yusunshin.
Yeah, Yusunshin tend to do that.
When he was invaded early.
He recovered and farmed out of his mind.
Very fast.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, I take a look at the damage dealt and damage taken numbers. Yeah, see, look, 32% on Mon alone.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's enough tankiness for you to ramp up with your yo-yos. At this point, even the developers are watching is like, no, we're not going to never again. We already done it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Unless something crazy happens in M7, then they're like, okay, you know what? Fine.
There's got to be
She will only use one yo-yo.
There's got to be a natural way to weed CC out, because if I remember correctly, even as far back as the Mid-Season Cup in Saudi Arabia, that was what, June of this year? She was already a very strong hero.
That was the perma ban.
Yeah.
Right, in the grand finals. Not allowing Cram to get it at all. Ikram, sorry, my bad. Forgot Malaysian Ikram, of course. But either way, that is the final game of the day. Myanmar closing it off 21-0 against Timor-Leste. So
a collective 10 minutes of competition.
For this one,
20.
for this broadcast, we are done. But the groups are not finished just yet. As we're watching, Malaysia and Indonesia, they are at the start of their second game.
If we may, as soon as this broadcast wraps up, we would like to invite you all to move over to these other broadcasts that may be carrying a team that you might want to watch. And I think this is the only one left. This is the only one left.
This is the only match.
Okay.
Everything else is done because the other one is Philippines against What was it again? Thailand.
And that wrapped up already.
That wrapped up.
So
that was done.
this is the only other one. Please go ahead and join our good friends Karakuri and is that Rizy Pew Pew?
Yeah, Riz Pew Pew.
Okay, join Zan and Riz, and once we wrap up here, you might want to watch this because again, it's possible Indonesia may suffer another loss.
Starting off, Indonesia already has a lead, but actually in terms of goal, Malaysia is the one with the advantage.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm interested to see this Lilia pick. Will it really work out? 'Cause especially for me, I don't like it. But when you have a Phoveus,
you were very vocal about not liking it.
When you have a Phoveus, a Grok, and a Fredrin, I can see it.
You want that kind of damage.
And the Lunox doesn't get onto you that fast. Not like a Farsa, not like an Eve, not like a Kimi.
Even if she did, you could just get on out of there with your black shoes. Skedaddle.
Looks like Malaysia got the turtle, gets a kill onto the mid of Team Indonesia, gets the jungler. What's going on? I would want to cast this game.
Could fatigue be playing a role here? Because these ladies have been playing so many games in a single day. This is...
But same for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying some teams take it differently.
True.
Some teams like the momentum. Some teams feel the fatigue much faster.
I think we're just waiting on the graphics just to see like what's going on. But again, this game is not over, so there's no way we can get a full update. At least not in another
not a conclusive update.
Not in like 10 to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Standings? Yeah, let's go. But the game still hasn't finished. Let's look at the current standing as this game is still ongoing between Malaysia against Indonesia. Let's check it out.
Would you like the podcast while we wait?
Huh?
Yep.
We might be going for a break. No? I mean, like, at this point, because we basically can't do anything until the game is over, apparently.
Elapsed about 7 minutes into game number 2 between Team Indonesia and Team Malaysia. No palpable lead on either side. If anything, Indonesia is down 1,000.
Yeah, they're down.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, folks. I can't believe what I'm annotating slowly to you guys as the broadcast comes to us. Over to you. Unless you've already opened it. Truth be told, it's very rare that this happens. It's easier for you to watch.
Yeah,
than for us to share.
Siswanto with a 1 on this Moscow is 0-0 and 3. So
what is that? Twice now Shell played this?
Yeah. Maybe
even more off broadcast.
Could get a comeback. But as it stands, Malaysia is looking
we've seen several Moscows do that.
Yeah. I gotta say, Afrina is having an amazing time going up against Indonesia with the Joy and now with the Lancelot 4-0 and 1. Having a field day, the Malaysian jungler. So the turtle is started up. Not sure what's going on here. I mean, like, do we really have to wait for the entire game to finish? Just watching Malaysia, Farisha as the Lapu just got a double kill onto Indonesia. Malaysia got another turtle. So one by one, they're just picking off Indonesia here.
And it's going accordingly.
Here's the thing.
Almost 2,000 up is Malaysia.
And they're getting more. Now turrets.
Oh, my Lord. Lafel, I'll tell you now, back on the whole fatigue situation, right? These teams, these full-time athletes, they're not used to playing this many games in a single game that demand this level of perfection.
I'm impressed because Malaysia, they only trained for a few days, like 3 days. This lineup, I mean.
I mean, they might have been fresh. You know what I mean? Like, the demand of this tournament might be something that they take as a challenge, while for some other teams, it might be like they're focused on more themselves, which is, again, self-preservation. It's a human instinct.
Should probably just end the show. Because that's it.
Is there other things you want to talk about that might be in the vicinity of the competition that we just mentioned today? Something so tangentially attached that we could use to buy time.
Minotaur is amazing.
I like Minotaur.
I would sing its praises, and I feel like the choices that the developer made to make Minotaur viable is good, because that's Minotaur's problem. You can't frontline, and now you're not the toughest frontline, but you can do it.
My fiance loves Minotaur.
Yeah?
She swears that's her middle name.
Fiance Minotaur?
Yes.
Not gonna dox.
She refuses to learn other heroes.
Yep.
because Minotaur is so good, and I'm so happy to see Minotaur be a legit pick, if not in the women's division, everywhere.
Yep.
Meaning the other division too.
I have a feeling we have to wait for this Malaysia against Indonesia.
Was that the case yesterday?
Nope. It was not. But maybe because we were legit the final ones. Anyways, Malaysia, Indonesia. They just killed Chen.
I hate that Suyo. let me just watch. I hate to see that Suyo is suffering so much because of players' preferences. That we're seeing a really low win rate on Suyo, when maybe he just really doesn't belong in the metagame anyways.
Or just execute it not in the preferred way, you know? Maybe
it's difficult to say I prefer a certain way.
No, meaning like, you know how if you're able to pressure the jungle, that's kind of like what you want to do as a Suyo. But if you're just farming, you might as well use something else. Like you might as well use a Joy, a Yi Shin, because it doesn't feel like a farming hero, right? It feels like I want to be in your face kind of hero. Speaking of 10 minutes in, Malaysia is still ahead, but Indonesia is catching up on the kills. It's 9-8, and Malaysia, with the Lord, threatening to get the bottom inhibitor where the holy defense, holy shields have been destroyed. Very interesting.
Yep. I do believe we are about to get direct confirmation as to what comes next here in the sequence of events at the SEA Games 2025 in
Never
Thailand.
had this experience, but hey, now we can say we've enjoyed it all.
That's true.
We had a surrendering game
yesterday.
Yeah.
Today had to definitely be wound up.
Yeah.
There's no way today was going to be normal.
Well, Malaysia is taking a game off of Indonesia, so that's already not normal. If they get a 2-0, whoa.
Whoa is an understatement.
Whoa, indeed. I mean, woe is me, but I mean, I'm not doubting Indonesia. They can come back, but
you can't say whoa indeed.
I can't.
That's not a collection of words you're allowed to say when having a conversation.
What's wrong? It's just
especially not while Malaysia's about to win against Indonesia.
Oh, maybe I'm missing something, but you know, in my defense, the show is over. I mean, like, imagine this: while the show is going on, we're watching a different show, which is the same show, just separate. Wishing Lantern now for the Lilia. So the Lilia is 2-1-5. Already a pretty good score line.
Do we want to cast this game? Is that possible? Can they throw up the actual broadcast?
I don't know. Maybe that's what they're trying to do, considering that all the games are done now.
And this one is pretty intense. Like, this is pretty...
It's very watchable.
It's very watchable. It's what we've been doing on a smaller screen off camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Shout outs to technology and multiple screens that is in difference of sizes. We're looking at a score. The game is not over for Indonesia, Malaysia, but now we see they're tied. 4-4, 1-1, 4 points each.
That's right.
This final game will determine... this final game will basically determine who's staying up top. So we have to wait for this to be over.
Is that true?
It looks like it is. This feels like a podcast.
We could turn it into one.
Yeah, we could turn it into one. Grab a different screen, open up the game, and we'll be talking about the game together. You know, Malaysia against Indonesia, looking pretty good. The Lord has spawned. Malaysia is at the Lord. And looks like they're going to get it. Malaysia, they're doing their very best. They even kill Shen. Farisha on his Lapu is legit. Wait, they might be doing it.
All this while, is that a Lord take?
Yes. Dude, uncontested because Malaysia
Afrina secures.
Okay.
Folks, just to put this into context, if Malaysia wins, Malaysia shoots up to 5 points. Is that right?
Yes, they will be number 1 of Group
They
B.
would skip the play-ins bracket.
And Indonesia will have to play that one.
And here's the thing.
Okay, at this point, if Indonesia drops to 2, they will fight with Laos.
Here's the thing, Lafel. I don't think Indonesia minds.
I agree, but still, it's still a shock. Like, it's an experience.
It's a turn of events none of us expected. such as what's happening now.
Well, Siswanto just got a kill over to the Gatot. And now Malaysia is moving forward.
5K difference, by the way. 5,000 gold.
Doing quite a lot of damage. Shen is almost taken down.
They're going to break through mid.
Siswanto on this Moskov is level 15 at 50 minutes. Maybe full build at this point. Malaysia should be happy with that, and they should disengage.
Folks, Group A is confirmed. What you're seeing on your screens now as the standings here is confirmed. So Team Philippines will be skipping the quarterfinals, and they've essentially locked in a battle for third, while Vietnam and Laos will be playing in the quarters, each going up against into a best of 5 to try and play for the semis.
And a lot of unknowns are happening today. We had a full day of new picks all around. I'm just looking at Team Indonesia, and it's just Siswanto with a 1 with this Moscow. That's the only way that they can come back into the game.
And LaFell, truth be told, even with all their inhibitors down, I think it's very comebackable.
Yeah, of course. Geekable, in fact.
We've seen many a Moskov win a game from a position like this. But
as a Malaysian, I have.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Innocent.
But the worry is Indonesia might not be able to manage the map. Oh my lord, Queenie down!
And Honey is at this point we're just casting it.
Yeah.
Having to use the winter. Afrina is there killing Spreedo. Honey does get taken down. Team Indonesia, this might be the comeback, but Afrina gets a kill, gets a double.
Oh my lord.
Afrina is full HP. Can she get more? Has to get out. And yeah, the Moskov is wrecking shop.
Siswanto with a 1 does it. Siswanto with a 1. This is Farisha trying her darndest. It's a lapu-lapu.
She's still surviving.
She takes her turn.
And all the while, Moskov has to go back because the minions are pushing in. If Moskov is not there, the minions could end. And
she gets limb.
Oh my goodness! And I don't think the Moscow. Hold on, Farisha, don't do too much. Don't do too much. Even the Hasclaw.
Farisha, no!
Too much.
We've become over invested.
I mean, like, what else are we gonna do?
At this point, is this a watch party?
Even the production is not here, so you know. Whoa.
Whoa, indeed.
Whoa, indeed. That's not a bad word, is it? Oh, hold on.
No,
tech charge. Tech charge onto Quinn. And the SODs is not hitting so far. Siswanto with a C has to flicker out. What if Malaysia actually does it? That would mean that...
Now what? There's thousands of people watching, folks.
Oh, yeah. Rarely does the...
Does the what?
Shout outs to you guys still here, because show's over, you know, just letting you know.
Technically not. The show is still on.
Yeah, we have to wait for...
We're in a state of limbo right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're glad you're here.
Yeah. I'm glad that we have a lot of friends.
All over the world.
All over the world. And hold on. Look at the Lord. The Lord will get reset. Farisha on this Lapu is going to be super scary. Probably just looking for that. Moscow jumps onto the Lunox. Lunox gets taken down. And now the Moscow trying to get onto Farisha. Farisha taking way too much damage. Alia is there. Oh, the stun actually hits onto the Moscow.
I think we're going to take a quick break here.
Yeah? All right. Well, let's go for a break. See you guys later. Bye-bye.